In today's digital age, advertising has become a crucial tool for businesses to connect with their target audience. And when it comes to reaching professionals and decision makers, LinkedIn stands out as a powerful platform. Whether you are just starting out in the world of marketing or you are an experienced professional looking to expand your skills, this course is designed to equip you with everything you need to know about leveraging LinkedIn's advertising capabilities effectively. Over the following modules, we will dive into the complexities of LinkedIn advertising, covering topics ranging from identifying your target audience to crafting compelling ad content. Each section will provide practical insights supported by real-world examples and case studies. This will help you grasp the concepts and apply them to your own campaigns. By the end of this course, you will have the confidence and knowledge to create and optimize LinkedIn ads that resonates with your audience and drive meaningful results for your businesses or clients. Whether your goal is to generate leads, increase brand awareness, or drive conversions, this course will give you the tools and strategies you need to succeed. So join us on the journey as we explore the world of LinkedIn advertising together. Let's unlock the full potential of your marketing efforts and propel your business to new heights with the LinkedIn Paid Ads Complete course.
So guys, welcome back in our LinkedIn marketing course, and this is the first video, and this is going to be the introduction kind of video where I'm going to show you the potential of LinkedIn and what exactly the LinkedIn platform is. I'm going to explain you all these things, right? So stay tuned with the video, and this will help you to decide whether to pursue this course or not. So let's start with the first slide, and that is the first question, which is what is LinkedIn? So in simple terms, LinkedIn is a social media platform. If you read this definition once, this small definition, you will get to know perfectly or exactly get to know that what the LinkedIn platform is. So if I read it, that LinkedIn is an American business employment oriented online social media platform. It is primarily used for professional networking and career development, and it allows job seekers to connect with employers. Even if you are an employer, you can connect with job seekers, you can connect with other business owners, you can connect with the top level management of the companies, right? So these things can be done only on LinkedIn, right? You can't use Instagram or Facebook or Twitter to connect with the top level management of the company or to perform the activities which I have mentioned right now. Right now, let's go to the second slide. I hope you understood that what exactly the LinkedIn platform is. Now obviously the LinkedIn platform is a social media, so the second question will be, what is social media marketing? So as I already mentioned that LinkedIn is a social media platform, so obviously we are going to learn how to do social media marketing in this particular course as well, although there are many other things, but social media marketing is also the part of this course. Now in a simple term, social media marketing is like promoting your product or services on the social media website. This is what the social media marketing is. If you read this sentence, it says social media marketing is the use of social media platform and websites to promote a product or services, and that's what we are going to do, or simply we are going to teach you in this particular course, right? How you can use LinkedIn to sell or to promote your product or services, right? The second point is social media is predominantly used by advertisers to offer product and services. As I already told you that advertisers promote their product or services on social media, right? Now the third point is knowledge about social media marketing is very necessary for that person who want to start his work in future. Yes, so if you want to do social media marketing, or if you have an offline business and you want to bring it online, obviously you have to know what social media net marketing is, right? So it is very compulsory to learn social media marketing, and that's why we have added the proper module of social media marketing in this course. Now the fourth point is actually a kind of fact slide where we have added the facts about LinkedIn. So let's read these facts one by one. So the first fact is 60.1% of the users are in the age group of 20 to 30 age, and 19.2% of the users are in the age group of 18 to 24. So this is the traffic of LinkedIn, right? Around 60% of the users are in the age bracket of 25 to 34. So you get the idea for future that whom you want to target and how you can target them, right? Now the second fact is over 25% of US adults are using LinkedIn. Yes, around 25% of adults in the US are using LinkedIn. Now the third point is in October 2020 there were 14 million job listed on LinkedIn. Yes, 14 million is a huge number. So if you are a job seeker, you are searching for a job, you can directly go to LinkedIn, create one profile, and you can apply for the job according to your qualifications, right? Now the fourth point is according to LinkedIn over 100 million job applications are sent each month. Yes, and that's true, right? Over 100 million job applications are getting sent each month. Then the fifth point is 49 million people use LinkedIn to search for job each week. Yes, so these are some facts which you can just go through so that you can get the idea that how big the LinkedIn platform is, right? Now I'm going to give you some more extra data about the LinkedIn platform so that you can get idea whether to pursue this course or not, right? Now the data is LinkedIn annual revenue from 2010 to 2022. So if you read this line, LinkedIn revenue increased by 43% in 2021 to around 11.5 billion. So this is the huge amount. And if you read this line, that despite the lockdown and COVID, LinkedIn's revenue kept on increasing. So this is the platform that doesn't got affected due to lockdown and any COVID kind of thing, right? You can see the graph that this is just increasing day by day, year by year. So this is the data of 2010 to 2022. As you can see here, in 2022 it is a bit low, but yeah, overall it is getting higher. Now if we go to the next slide, here we do have LinkedIn's quarterly users from 2010 to 2022, and as you can see the graph is going upward only. And if you read this point, that LinkedIn reached 822 million registered users in Q1 2022. However, it has not reported how many of those users are active daily or monthly, but the point is LinkedIn reached 822 million registered users. Yes, and seriously the number is increasing. Now let's go to the next slide, and this is the comparison between LinkedIn and other social media apps, that who has highest number of users. So obviously Facebook, the application social media app, has the highest number of users, then followed by YouTube, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, WeChat, QQ. This is I think the China based social media platform. Then we do have LinkedIn, but the thing is LinkedIn's user have more potential. LinkedIn as a platform have more potential than the whole Facebook's user base, right? Because the users that LinkedIn holds is totally professional. They have good earnings and hence they have good buying power as well. So this is why LinkedIn has the good amount of potential. Now let's go to the next slide, and this is why you should use LinkedIn for marketing and advertising. So I have mentioned some points over here so that you can decide why you should learn LinkedIn marketing and paid advertising, right? So the first point is mostly professional uses LinkedIn. As I already told you that only professional people like employers or employees or the top management of any company uses LinkedIn platform. Then the second point is all companies HR top level management use LinkedIn. Yes, so if you are a job seeker, you are searching for job, obviously you can go on the LinkedIn platform and sign up, create profile, and you can approach them. Then the third point is LinkedIn audience have more buying power. So yes, this point I already mentioned that LinkedIn's audience is totally professional, they have good amount of good earning sources, and obviously if they have good earning sources, they will have good buying power as well. Now the fourth point is LinkedIn is used as a job search tool for company and job seekers. Yes, if you are a company, you can search for the employees, and if you are a job seeker, you can search for the good opportunities on LinkedIn, right? Now let's go to the ninth slide, and this is visit to lead conversion rate on LinkedIn. So this will help you to understand the potential of LinkedIn, right? So if we see the rate of visit to lead conversion of Twitter, it is only 0.69%. And if we see the Facebook's visit to lead conversion rate, that is 0.77%. And on the other hand, LinkedIn has 2.74% visit to lead conversion rate, which means if 100 people are visiting your website through LinkedIn platform, there's a high chance, or there's a chances of 2 to 3 people will convert on your website if they visit your website from LinkedIn, right? So this is what the potential of LinkedIn. If you read this line, that LinkedIn 277% more effective for lead generation than Facebook and Twitter. Yes. Now in the 10th slide, we are just going to conclude this video, and I've just mentioned that what are the things you are going to learn in this course. So we'll be starting from the introduction, as this is the introduction video, then profile creation, page creation, description writing. Obviously you have to know how to write, because there are many places we have to write on LinkedIn, and if we are writing some compelling words, compelling lines, headlines, even on the LinkedIn ads, obviously we'll be able to get some conversions, we'll be able to get some good results, right? After that, we'll be showing you how to create post for LinkedIn, which can even make you on popular on LinkedIn, right? Now also formal communication is also important, as I have already told you that professional peoples only use LinkedIn, right? So you should know how to communicate formally. Then advertisement is also covered in this particular course. Then B2B leads, how you can generate B2B leads, and tons of other things are there. So I hope you got the point and you understood that how potential or how useful the LinkedIn platform is, and I hope you pursue this course. So with that said, all the best. Let's meet in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, welcome back again into our LinkedIn marketing course, and in this particular video I'm going to talk about profile creation. Yes guys, obviously we need to create a proper profile before proceeding further. Before learning LinkedIn marketing, we need one profile so that we can access LinkedIn platform properly and effectively, right? So let's directly jump into LinkedIn and create one profile. So guys, as you can see, I'm on Google, and here I'll be searching just LinkedIn, right? And here, once you search LinkedIn, you will get the first result, linkedin.com. You can just click here and you will be into the sign up page, right? As you can see here, now it is asking you to log in with your LinkedIn account, and if you don't have your LinkedIn account, obviously you can create one. You can click on this button that says new to LinkedIn, join now, right? So I've clicked on this. Now it is asking me to enter the email or phone number and then the password. So this is the manual method which I can go with. Otherwise, if you have logged in with your Gmail account in this browser, what you can do is you can directly sign up with Google as well, right? So let's just sign up with Google, but if you want to go with the manual method, you can go with that as well. There's not an issue. There's not any extra step which you have to follow, right? So now it is asking me to select the account which I want to sign in with, right? So this one is the account. I have just hitting the confirm button, and now it is getting loaded, and it is asking me to join LinkedIn, and I'll agree with the join button. Now here I have to select the region and the district. Basically you have to give some extra details over here. So the country is obviously India, and the district will be, or the city will be, New Delhi, right? So the city is Delhi, India, right? Now hit the next button, and here the main question comes that are you looking for a job? So if you are an employee and if you are looking for a job right now, you can definitely click on this button which says yes, I am actively looking for a new job. You can select this. Otherwise you have two more options like not really but would consider the right opportunity. So you can go with this option as well, and if you're not looking for any job, you can select this option, no, I'm not interested in any job opportunity, right? So you have the options, you can select whatever the option suits you. Now hit the next button. I've selected no, I don't want any job right now. Now here it is asking you to select, basically add your profile. What is your profile right now? So your profile helps you to discover new people and opportunities. So whatever the profile you'll be selecting here will help you to find new people, right? Let's say you have selected, you are entering founder as a profile here, right? Founder. So you'll be getting suggestions of people from different companies founder, right? You'll be able to connect with different companies founder, although you'll be able to connect with other titles as well, but the most or the majority of the suggestions you'll be getting of founders and the company owners, right? So it is up to you. You have to enter all the details properly and the right information. Like let's say you are an content writer, you are a content writer, so you have to add here your title, right? Let's say I'm a content writer, or let's say I'm a social media manager, so I'm just writing here social media manager, right? So these are the profiles. You can select whatever the profile suits you. So I'm selecting social media manager. Employment type, I'll be selecting here self-employed. You can select whatever the option suits you, full-time, part-time, self-employed, freelance, internship, training. So you can select anything. Now most recent companies, you have to add the that in whatever the recent company you have worked with. So let's say I have worked with Marketing Fundas, so I'll be selecting here the company, and if the company is listed, basically if the company is registered on LinkedIn, you'll be able to see the company as well. Like this company, this is Marketing Fundas, I'm able to see. I'll be just selecting this, right, and hit the continue button. And if you are totally new and if you are not working and if you don't have any title but still you want to learn LinkedIn marketing and you want to create a profile, you can go with I'm a student, right? Then you don't have to fill in all these informations. Now hit the continue button. It is getting loaded. It take few minutes, so be patient. And here it is asking connect with people, let you see, update and keep. So what you can do is you can connect with some people from here. You can just hit the connect button and you will be able to connect with these peoples. So what is this connect means, or what is this getting connected with these people means? I'll be explaining you all these things in the upcoming videos, so you don't have to worry about it. Right now I'm just hitting the skip for now button because I'm just creating the profile right now. I don't want to add some connections or do anything extra. I'm just creating a simple profile over here, right? So here is my name, here is my profile, and this is showing my last company or my previous company I worked with, right? Now what you can do is you can I have already signed up with my Google account, so I can use my Google photo as well, which is in my Google account, so I can use that image. Otherwise you can manually upload a new photo or new image, and keep one thing in your mind that the image which you are going to upload on LinkedIn profile image, that should be totally professional, because 80% of LinkedIn's audience want to connect with only professional people or people who have added professional image in their profile picture, right? So I have one example over here. This is not the perfect example, but yeah, this would work because this looks a bit professional. This is not any casual image, right? So you can use professional image. Now once you select the image, this kind of interface you will getting where you can zoom in or zoom out, and you can add few more things over here. You can crop, even you can filter out, you can edit your image, right? Now hit the save button and this image will be saved as it is, right? As you can see, the image has been saved over here and it is looking good right now. Now hit the continue button, and if, as you can see, we are signing or we are creating this account on desktop. That's why it is asking me to scan this code so that I can download the LinkedIn's application. But you can directly go to App Store or Google Play Store and you can directly download the LinkedIn app if you want to log in into your mobile as well. Hit the next button, and here again you get some basically you get option to connect with the companies. Earlier we were getting option to connect with people. Now here you are getting an option to connect. Basically you can follow the companies, right? So some popular companies are over here. As you can see, you can select some. Basically you can follow some popular profiles on LinkedIn, as you can see, right? And once you are done, you can just hit the finish button and you'll be able to see that your profile has been created. Oops, let me finish. Click on the finish button. There might be some glitch. So yeah, this is how a complete LinkedIn profile looks like, right? So everything is done now. Profile is completed, but in the upcoming videos we are going to do many changes in this profile. So wait for the upcoming videos and stay tuned with Marketing Fundas Global. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. And in today's video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to make a professional looking LinkedIn profile. So in the previous video, I have shown you how to create profile only. Now in this particular video, I'm going to show you how to set up your profile professionally, which attracts the user and helps you make more connections. So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn account and learn about this. So guys, side by side, we have opened two profiles. This is our profile which we have created. Let me go to home. Right, so this is the profile which we have created in our last video, as you can see here, right? And this is the profile of our founder, Mr. Hitesh Gupta, who is the founder of Marketing Fundas, right? And this is the complete profile, or you can say the professional profile that we want to create, right? Here you can see the proper name, professional image, as you can see, professional profile picture, then professional the banner, background banner as well. Then here they have added some hashtags, then the contact information, their website, and here the number of followers and the connections. You can see here around 17,000 followers this account holds. Now if I scroll a little bit down here, you'll be able to see the featured content, right? In featured content, they have added the logo of their another company. So you can also add a featured content in your profile as well, where you can show some content or show any content that can be noticed by your users or by your followers, right? After that, you'll be able to see the activity section, where we'll be able to see all the activities. Although we are able to see only the profiles front end options, we are not able to see the back end options because we haven't logged in this account in our PC, right? We have logged in this account in this particular PC from which I'm recording, right? So we'll be able to see all the public informations, right? Like the activity section, that which kind of activity is going on in this profile, post wise, videos wise, image wise, then article wise, all the content will be, basically all the activities are mentioned here. Now if you scroll a little bit down here, you will be able to see the about section, where you can write something about yourself, that who you are, whom you have worked with, and what are your profiles, what skills you hold. So all those things you can mention here. After this is the experience section, where you can add all the experiences you hold, right? You can add all the companies or the brands you have worked with, right? Here you can see. After this, if you scroll a little bit down here, you will be able to see the education, from where basically you can add the institute from where you took your education, you have completed your education, whatever the education is done by you, you can mention here. After this, if you scroll a little bit extra, you will be able to see the projects. If there's any noticeable projects, you can mention those projects as well, as you can see here, right? So this profile has mentioned two noticeable projects, and you can visit those projects as well. You just have to click on show project and you'll be able to see. Right now this project is not live, but yeah, this is how you can check. Oops, let me go back. And after this, again, this is the skill part where you can showcase your skills, whatever the skills you hold. As you can see, show all 19 skills. So if you hold more than 10 or 20 skills, you can mention all those skills over here. Right now, let me go back. And after this, some recommendations. Recommendation is very important, because if someone is recommending you, this means you are a professional and responsible person, right? As you can see here, someone has given basically someone has given a recommendation to this profile, right? And if you have given your recommendation to someone, you'll be able to see in this section. So from this profile, there is no any recommendation given, right? So this is the received one, this is the given one. Then here we do have causes section. Then here we do have interest section, where you can mention some of your interest, your top voices, companies, group wise interest, then newsletter wise interest, then school. So these are the interest section where you can show your interest, that in which thing or in which areas you are interested in, right? So this is how a complete profile looks like, a professional profile. Here you can see that your company and your educational institute is also mentioned over here. So we are going to make a profile which looks like this, right? So right now our profile looks like this, totally pale. If I click on my profile option, I've just added the profile picture, as you can see, and after basically a part of that profile picture, there is nothing in our profile, everything is empty, right? So we are going to create this profile. Basically we are going to assemble this profile properly. So let's start with the background image, right? So background image should be proper, that should be professional looking and add some value, should add some value to your profile, right? So if I click on this camera icon, I'll be able to see the profile background. So let me click on edit profile background, and I'll be able to add one. Although I don't have any specific background image, but I do have just one example image, basically one demo image which I can use in this profile right now, right? So this is the demo image, and as you can see the dimension of this image, if I want, I can zoom out straight. If I want to make it straighten, I can do it, but I don't want to, it is already straightened. So let me make this proper, right? If you want to apply some filter, some adjustment, you can do here. Otherwise you can just apply directly without doing any changes, right? And this background image will be applied to your profile like this, right? So it should be, again I'm mentioning that it should be professional looking and should add some value to your profile, like this one, right? You can add one headline, you can add any thought, you can add your profile, that whatever the profile you have, like you are a founder of the company, you are the copywriter, you are the content writer, you are the content creator, or anything else, you are a digital marketer, you can mention in your background image as well, right? So this is just demo, but still it is looking good, right? After this, our name is perfectly mentioned over here, and our profile, basically what we do in Marketing Fundas, is also mentioned here, right? We work as a social media manager at Marketing Fundas right now, right? If you click on contact info, people will be able to see the contact information, right? Now if I scroll a little bit down here, what we can do is we can add some education, that from where we have completed our education, then we can add some skills, the skills we hold, then we can add the summary about ourselves, or you can say the about us type of thing, where you can summarize your personality, your experience, your skills, and whatever you want, right? So let's fill in all these information one by one, right? So let's start with the education level. So if you click on add education, you'll be able to add the education level, you will be able to add school, then intermediate, then college, whatever the education level you want to add, you can add it. Let's say on a dummy basis, I'm adding here Delhi okay, it's Delhi University, right? So I've added the university, then here I'll be adding the degree, so I'll be adding, let's add MBA, right? And here field of study, obviously business, just add the business, nothing else, right? And here you can add the start and the end date of your course, right? So if it is going on, you can leave the end date, and if you have completed the course, you can add the start and the end date. Let's say if the course is for around 4 years, so I'll be adding not 4 years, let's add 3 years only, 2 years only. So I'll be adding, let's say March 2019 to Feb 2021, right? Done, and hit the save button. So this is how you can add the education level, and I've just added only one, but in your case you can add all the informations, like you want to add the school, you want to add the intermediate level or high school, then you want to add the college, you want to add university, all these things you can mention over here, right? You just have to click on this pencil icon. Otherwise you want to edit this option, this particular thing, you can click on this pencil icon. Otherwise, let's say you want to add any other education level, you can add this plus icon, right? And if you click on this plus icon, again this window will appear in front of you where you can add all these things. So let me close this right now. Now let's go again. Now here we have to add the summary, basically what is the experience we holds and what is the type of personality you have. You can write about yourself basically. So let me add a summary over here. So let me just directly copy the summary which I have created by my AI, which is Google's Bard, right? So I'm using AI content right now, but obviously you have to make it proper content. I'm just using the AI content to save my time, right? And even you can take help from AI to create your summary as well, right? You just have to describe that what you are and what you want to create, right? And the word limit is 2060 word, and I've just added 160. So let me do one thing. I have added this, created this one as well. So let me add this one because we have good amount of word threshold. So let me add this one. Right now it is looking some good quality content, and now hit the save button, and this will be added as a summary in your profile like this, about, right? About section. Now once you are done with those important informations, you can start with these things as well. These are also important. You can basically fill in all these informations to find yourself a good opportunity, find yourself a job, right? So this is basically from the perspective of a employee, right? So if you are an employee and you are looking for a job change, you are looking for a good opportunity, you can fill in all these informations, like show recruiters you are open to work. So for that you have to just click on get started, and here you can add the information that in which job titles you are looking for the opportunity. So right now it is already set on social media manager. If you want to add the titles, you can set it. You can set the location preferences, on-site, hybrid, remote. Like if you want to add remote, you can add it. Then here you can set the location for on-site, here you can set the location for remote. Then you can add the start date, that if you can immediately join, then you can click on this button. Otherwise, if you are flexible for that and you are just looking for a new opportunity casually, you can select this option. Then employment type, full-time, part-time, contract, internship, temporary. So all these informations are here. Even you can select the option that you just want to show you are open for new opportunities to recruiters only, or you want to show your looking for new opportunity post to all LinkedIn members as well who are connected with you. So you can select this option, right? So you can fill in all these information. I'm not filling right now because I don't want a new opportunity right now, or I'm not looking for any opportunity, right? After that, share that you are hiring. If you are an employer, right, then you should go with this option. You just have to click on get started, and here you can fill in all these informations that you are looking for a this kind of job or this kind of person, right? You can add the title, you can add the company, you can add the workplace, whether it is on-site, hybrid or remote. Then you can, oops, yeah, you can add the location, you can add the job type, and done. You can post this basically requirement. You can post this requirement, and the job seekers who are eagerly looking for a job on LinkedIn will contact you, right? Now, then the third option is showcase services. Basically, here you can showcase your services, what kind of services or the things you offer to your client, to your customer. You can show this thing here, right? So this is also important. You should fill in all these informations. Let me just hit the continue button, and let me show you. Let's say we provide digital marketing services, so we are creating the service page kind of thing. So here I can search digital, let me see, yeah, digital marketing is here. We provide digital marketing services, right? Let me close this, and after this, let me hit the done button. We have added the services. If you provide multiple services, you can add that as well. Now here I'm writing, we at marketing fundas provide world-class digital marketing services that will help you to get succeed in your online business journey. So this is the about I have written, right? And after this you can add the work location where you work. So we work in New Delhi, so I've added the city. Otherwise, if you work remotely, you can select this option as well. Then you can add the pricing, that what kind of prices you charge, right? You can set currency on the basis of USD or any other currency, right? And here you can add the hourly rate, or even you can go with the contract pricing. Basically, if someone wants to know the pricing, they can contact you, right? After this, if you select this, basically if you check this box on, then LinkedIn members who are not even connected with you will be able to message you freely, right? If you check this box on, right? So it is okay to check this box on, because on LinkedIn people don't do that much spam, so you will get some good quality message, right? So it is okay to turn this option on. After this, you can set the visibility as well, who can see the service you provide. So right now it is by default set on anyone. So now hit the next button, and now what you can do is you can just publish this thing, and like this, right? So the service page is published, and if you want to view the service page, it will be looking like this. This is a different page with different URL. You can share the URL as well, and this is the service page, which is right. People will be able to contact you if they need digital marketing services from you, right? Basically from you or from your company. So this is how the thing goes. Now let me close this. After this, what you can do is you can add some extra sections to your profile, right? So this option gives you the access to a more appealing profile, right? So let me just click on this add profile section, and these are the sections. Basically these are the main options you can add. Let's say you want to add any core section like education, we have add the education, then position, career break, skill, so you can add it, right? Now this was about the core sections only. Then recommended section is add featured, add licenses and certification, add projects, add courses, add recommendations. You can add it as well. Then in additional options you get these options, right? Add publication, add volunteer experience, then add patents, then add honors. So tons of options are here. Let's say I want to add language, and from core option I want to add the skill option. Let's say let's start with the skill option. So in skill I do hold digital marketing skill. Then now even you can set that where you have used this skill, in which institute, in which organization, right? So you can mention that thing as well. So here we do have only added one organization and one institute. So I can mention that, let's say I have used this skill in my institute where I was studying, right? So I've checked this box on and hit the save button, and my skill is added now, right? I want to add more skills, I can click on add button. Otherwise I can just directly go to here, and here I can add more skills as well. Let's say I want to add few more skills, like after digital marketing I know ethical hacking, right? So I can add that thing as well, ethical hacking. Just hit the save button and that will be added. Want to add more, you know how to do business, so you can add the business development skill as well. You can add it. You know how to run Google Ads. So what you can do is you can write Google Ads as a skill, right? So these are the skills you can mention in your profile so that your profile can become more stronger, right? As you can see, all the skills are mentioned over here. And after this, after adding the skills, you can add extra sections. As I was telling you, now I'll be adding one language option as well, where I'll be adding English. This was, and here I can add the proficiency, that what is the proficiency you hold in English language. So elementary, limited working, professional working, full professional, or native or bilingual. So I'll be going with full professional proficiency. Hit the save button and the language section will be added here. Now if you want to add more languages, like I want to add Hindi as well, selected the language, I'll be selecting native here, hit the save button, and again I'll be adding Spanish, right? Again I've selected the language. Here I'll be selecting proficiency, professional working proficiency, and done. So this is how you can add extra sections in order to make your profile look more appealing and attractive, right? So I hope you understood the process. Whether you are an employer, whether you are an employer, whether you are a business, you know how to create a professional looking profile on LinkedIn, right? So let's wrap up this video, and if you like this video, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this whole course, this LinkedIn marketing course, with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing. Even you can share the playlist from our channel. We have already published Google Ads course, Facebook marketing course, then other tons of other courses are already published. You can go and watch the courses, you can explore the courses. If you have any recommendation, any comments, please let us know by commenting on videos comment section, right? So with that said, we'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. And in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to create a LinkedIn page for your business. Yes guys, I'm going to show you a proper step-by-step method on how to create business page on LinkedIn. So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn account and learn how to create this. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my LinkedIn profile, right? And if you don't know how to go to directly onto your profile, just when you will be logged into your LinkedIn account, you'll be able to see the feed like this, right? So you have to directly click here on your name. Otherwise you can click on this me button as well. Both will redirect you to your profile section, right? Now here you can click on for business option, as you can see here, and if you click on this, here you will be able to see a create a company page. So as I told you that we are going to create a proper business page, so click on this button, and once you click on create a company page, you get three options, right? The first one is company, the second one is showcase page, and the third one is educational page. So the simple or the proper page option is this. If you want to create a proper business page for your small, medium or large business, you can use this option. Then we have this showcase page option. Showcase page option is basically a sub page which you can create on your existing page, right? Let's say I have created one page for our Marketing Fundas Global. So Marketing Fundas Global provides digital marketing services, digital marketing courses and consultation related to digital marketing, right? So we provide 3 services in Marketing Fundas Global. So that will be our main page. Now let's say I want to create one more page on specific digital marketing services or maybe digital marketing courses. So what will I do? I'll create one sub page, or you can say showcase page with my main page, that will be Marketing Fundas Global, right? I hope you got the point. So this is for any specific service, any specific product you provide on your business, right? So you can create multiple sub pages with your main page or main existing page, right? And the process is same. You just have to do one extra option. You have to select your existing page, main page, and a part of that the process is same to create this or this page, right? And then the third one is educational institute. If you have school, if you have college, university, and you want to create a page for your institution, you can use this option, right? That is totally a separate thing that will be not going to come under this company option, right? So I hope you got the point. I hope all these 3 options is cleared now. Now let's start with this option. Obviously we are going to create a page, so I'll be clicking on this button. Now here we have to set the organization name. So I am writing Marketing Fundas Global Demo, right? Because we have already created a professional page on LinkedIn by the name of Marketing Fundas. So in this page I'm adding the demo so that people don't get confused, right? And this page I'm creating totally on a demo basis just to show you, right? So once you add the name, here you will be able to see the URL of your page. If you want, you can edit it, and that is totally up to you, right? But if you don't edit, this will be the URL, right? linkedin.com/marketing /company/marketing fundas global demo, right? This will be the URL. Now here you can add your website. So let me go to our website, which is marketingfundas.com. I'll be just copying the link and pasting here, right? After this we have this industry option, so we can select the industry in whatever the industry we are working. So if I select digital marketing is not there, I'll be searching just marketing. Yes, marketing services here. If I want, I can go with advertising services as well, but right now I'll go with marketing. That looks more suitable to me, right? So marketing services. Now you have to select the organization size. So it is totally on your organization that whatever the size you have. So our organization size is around 11 to 50 employees. So I'll be selecting this. Now you have to select organization type. So whether it is public company, self-employed, government agency, non-profit, sole proprietorship or privately held, whatever the organization type you have, you can select it. So right now I'm going with privately held, or let's select sole proprietorship. This would be okay. Now here we have to select the logo, right? So for that the logo, the recommended size is 300 by 300 pixels and the format should be JPEG, JPG and PNG, right? So make sure you are creating your logo in these 3 formats in order to add here. Now I have one example logo over here, just this one. So I'll be adding here, right? So this is how our page is going to look like. Now here we have to add the tagline. So our Marketing Fundas tagline is empowering digital India, right? So this is the tagline which I'm using here, and then I have to click on verify. Basically I verify that I am an authorized representative of this organization and have the rights to act on behalf of. So basically you have to give the consent, you have to verify that you are the owner or you are the authorized person of this organization, right? Now everything is done. Now just hit the create page button and your page will be created. Oops, there's one error showing that before creating a page, add connection on LinkedIn to expand your network, then try creating page again. All right, we haven't created any connection in this account yet, that's why it is not allowing us to create a page, but I hope you got the point, right? This is the same process you have to follow in order to create a page, but before that make sure you are making some connections, otherwise LinkedIn will not allow you to create your page, right? Earlier it was, this rule was not there, but right now it is here that you have to make some connections before creating your page. So you can directly go to my network, or you can search for the people from here directly, right? If I go to connections, there will be no connections, but there will be some suggestions which I can connect with, right? Let's say I'm connecting with this one, and this one, right? This one, this one. So I have made some connections now. Now it is going to take some time. Whenever some connections will accept my request, I'll be able to create the page, right? So guys, as you can see, once I made some connections and I tried the process again, and this time my page has been created, right? So make sure you are also creating some connections before creating your business page, right? So everything is done now. I hope you understood the process. I hope you like the process. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. Now, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to do all the settings for your LinkedIn company page and how to do the optimization so that you don't miss out something and you get the best results possible with your LinkedIn page. Now, what are the problems or what are the struggles you can face if you do not optimize your page properly? Let me show you. Well guys, it is very important to properly set up your page, and if you do not set up all the things, if you do not do complete all the important settings, then you might find some problems in your organic promotions and paid promotions in future. So it is better to properly set up your page so that no one can find out any issue with your LinkedIn business page, right? Now let's directly jump into our LinkedIn account and properly set up the page. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my LinkedIn profile, which we have created earlier. Even we have created the LinkedIn page as well. Now in this particular video, we are just going to set up all the settings, important settings on that page, right? So when you log in into your LinkedIn, you might see your home section. So if you have landed on home page, you just have to directly go to this profile icon, as you can see, where it says me, right? Just click on this and you will be able to see in the manage section, you'll be able to see your page, right? And if you have multiple company pages, multiple LinkedIn pages, you'll be able to see all those pages here itself, right? So right now we do have only one page in this account, so this is here. Now if I click on this, I'll be redirected to my page, and here it is showing that set up your page for success. So you have to make this bar to the max, right? You have to reach this bar to the max. So how we can do that? We have to add all the details, important details which are related to our business, right? So let's start with the description. As you can see here, it is showing that you have to fill in description, location, grow your followers as well. So let's start with the description part. If I click on add button, here this edit window will appear. Now we have to complete all these information one by one, right? We have to fill in all these information one by one. So let's start with the description. So I have already written some example demo description so that I don't have to take time while writing this description while creating the video, right? Because it will take too much time. So here as you can see, you have the word limit of 2000 words, and I have used only 604 words. So it is totally up to you that how much content you want to add in here. You can properly describe your business in 2000 words. After this, once you add the description, here you have to add the website URL, so it has been already added. Then the industry, marketing services, yes, it's already added. Company size, already done. Company type, self-owned, already done. If it is something different, you can do it as well, right? So right now let's keep it on self-owned. After this, you can add the phone number, although this is not mandatory, but if you want, you can add it. Then you can even add the year of founded, so you can add that as well, right? So once you are done with your about section, you just have to hit the save button. Don't forget to hit the save button, otherwise this content will be disappeared, right? So we were in the about sections overview. Now let's click on workplace. So let's turn on this module. We have to turn on this module, otherwise if you turn off, you keep this button on turn off, then this module will not appear in your page. Basically this part or the section will not appear in your page, right? So let me turn on this module. Then primary workplace, what are your primary workplace? It is on-site, hybrid or remote. So in our case it is on-site, but in your case it can be anything, right? So I've selected on-site. Now here it is asking me to describe your company's workplace policy. So right now I am writing just demo and test, right? I'm not adding this demo and workplace policy, right? But in your case, when you were creating these things, you were setting up all these things, properly add your workplace's policy, right? Then if you have a link to your website or somewhere else where you have described your company policies, you can add the link over here as well. After that, you can add some featured on-site benefits which you provide. If I click on add benefits button, you have these options, and if you provide any of these benefits, you can add it here. Like let's say I provide free meals, right? So I've added one, and let's say we provide one more thing, which is remote working option. So we have added that as well, right? Then location based pay adjustment. If you have any location based pay adjustment policy in your company, you can add it, like based on employee region, based on employee country, employee location does not impact pay. So whatever the option suits your company, you can select it. Otherwise you can select this option as well. Basically you can leave this option as default, like do not show this section, right? Then vaccine policy is also there. After coronavirus, vaccine policy option is also there. So still I'm on this option, I'm using the default option, which is do not show this section. But if you have policy that vaccine is required for in-person work, vaccine not recommended in-person work, or no vaccine requirement, you can select anything, whatever the option you have preferred, right? After this, hit the save button, and your workplace module is also done. Then commitments. So guys, as a company, you are hiring many people. You are a team of 30, 40 or 100, maybe 200 people, right? So you need to have some commitments with your team. You need to have some promises with your team, and that's what you have to mention here in this part, right? If I read this once, that commitments are promises to your employees and broader community, right? So what are the promises, what are the commitments you have to your employees? You have to mention those things here, and these are the examples. Like, make sure to include relevant links to resources, public facing reports, because you can't just claim that you have commitment to this or commitment to that. You have to provide the proof as well, that really that 100% you have commitment to that thing, right? If I show you, hit the continue button, and if I turn on this, I think, yeah, we have to directly add the commitments. Like, you provide work-life balance. You have a commitment that you or your company has a good work-life balance, so you can add this thing, and here you can describe that commitment, right? Now you can turn on this section, right? Now you can describe that how you provide your work, basically why your company's work-life balance is good, or how you provide work-life balance, right? You can describe that thing here. So right now I'm just adding demo, but you can describe. If your company does have good work-life balance, right? Then work-life balance perks and benefits. If you have any perks and benefits, you can mention here, like what type of work-life balance you provide: childcare support, paid maternity leave, or paid paternity leave, commuter benefits. So whatever the work-life balance or option provides your company, you can add it. Like we provide company wellness days, so I've selected this one. You can go up to maximum 10, and at least one is required. After that, you have to add the resources as well. Resources are like the proof that you really provide these commitments. Basically, these commitments are true, your promises are true, right? You have to provide the proofs as well, right? So if I click on this save button, okay, it is asking me to add at least 50 words. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to copy it and paste. Yes, now it's 50 words, and if I hit the save button, the details is saved now, right? But the thing is, you have to add the resources as well, so that the people who are going to join your company can believe on you, right? After this, after the commitment section is done, go to the location section. Here you can add your location, whatever the location you have. Add locations, and you can select the country, then you can select the street address and all. And if your organization doesn't have a street address, you can turn this option on, and then the street address will be disappeared, right? But in our case we do have, so I'm adding F12 Preet Vihar, right? Then the city is New Delhi, state is Delhi only, postal code 110092, location name headquarters. Yes, after all these settings, after adding the location, hit that save button, and your location is also done. So try to add as many as information you can, right? Because it will help your employees to understand the company and make believe that everything is legit and you have a proper legitimate company, right? Okay, it is showing any error. Let me do it once again. I've selected the country again. Here I have to select the street address. There might be some error, no issue. I'm adding again. Oops, a small mistake. Delhi, postal code 110092, location headquarter. Done. Again it is showing some error, and it says another admin is trying to make changes to this page at the same time as you. Okay guys, there was a small error. I've just refreshed the page and the location has been added, right? Nothing else. There's no need to worry about it. After this, once you are done with your about section, we are into the leads section. And what you can do is, in the lead section is, you can create a lead generation form. You just have to turn this toggle on, and what you can do is you can create your proper form so that you can get some high quality leads from here as well, right? Because this page is not just for your employees, this is for your business and for your customers as well. If you provide any kind of service or a product which can be sold to LinkedIn users as well, you can create the lead generation form so that you can make some sales as well, right? So for that, to create a form, you just have to select the CTA, that whatever the CTA suits you, like contact, sales, request free demo, free trial, get started, whatever the option suits you, you can add it. Then whenever you are creating a lead generation form, you have to add the privacy policy. So what you can do is, you can just go to your website, and like our website is Marketing Fundas, so you can go to Marketing fundas.com and select the privacy policy page of your website, get the link and paste it here, right? Then here you can create the lead form, headline and the body copy, and then all the options, right? So right now I'm not going to create any lead form in this account, but I just shown you how this thing works. Discard edits. Then in the community section, we do have hashtag option. So you can add some important hashtags which are relevant to your business, relevant to your page. You just need to click on add hashtag button, and like you can add digital marketing and hit the select basically the hashtag, right? This is how you can simply add social media marketing like this, right? And select it. So this is how you can add some hashtags as well into your account, then hit the save button, and almost everything is done now. We have done with community, leads, about section, and in the header section we do have page info, which we have already filled, and the buttons which we have already added while creating the page, right? Now hit the close. Right now we don't want to post anything. It is asking me to post something. Start posting. No thanks. I'll show you how to post on LinkedIn as well, but in this video I'm just showing you how to set up your page. Now if I refresh this thing up, you'll be able to see that so much information has been added into your page. Now let me directly go to view as member. Now as you can see, tons of information has been added like this, right? And if you click on about section, you'll be able to see more information, right? Work life balance is totally demo, which we have added, right? So this is how you can create or add some professionalism into your LinkedIn marketing, LinkedIn business page, right? Now one more thing you can done, let me go to view as admin. You can add the background banner of your page like we have added into our profile. So for that, just click on this pencil icon, upload cover image it is asking, and the recommended size is also mentioned here. So let me click on this, and let me just select one example banner which we have added into our account as well. As you can see, this one is the example banner, and I'll be adding to this page as well. It is getting saved. Now you can see how cool it is looking, right? So I hope you learn how to properly set up all the settings in your LinkedIn business page and how to make it look professional. And if you learn this procedure properly, if you like this video, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also share this playlist with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing. Even you can go to our playlist, YouTube channel's playlist, where I have already published Facebook marketing, Google ads, and tons of other courses are available there. You can explore some extra things. And with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to give you a proper tutorial on LinkedIn page admin access, or simply how to give access to another account of your LinkedIn page. So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn account and learn about this. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in the LinkedIn account which we have created in this course. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to give the access of my page which we have created here into another account, right? And why it is important, why it is useful. Let's say you want to work with any marketing agency whom you have hired just to grow your LinkedIn account, but you don't want to give your username and password to that company, right? So what you can do is you can just give the access to their LinkedIn account so that they can manage your page and grow your page over the time, right? And whenever you feel like you want to remove the access, you can easily remove access from your admin account, right? So for that, the company also need to have a LinkedIn account so that you can give the access of your page to that particular account, right? So in this example, in this tutorial, I'm going to use my original account, which is this one, right? This is my original account, and this is the account which we have created. The name is same on both the accounts, so don't get confused, right? You just need to recognize the accounts with the images. As you can see, in this account the image is this, and in this account the image is this, right? I'm going to call this one demo account, and I'm going to call this one original account. Now once you know that on which account you have to or you want to give access of your page, first you need to connect with that account, right? You need to have a connection with that account. So let me search here so that I can connect with that account, right? So I'm just searching the name, and once you search here, you'll be able to see that I'm already connected with this account, right? That's why this message option is seeing here, right? And if I click on view profile, I'll be able to see the profile as well, right? Now, as I've already connected with the account whom I want to give the access, so that now I have to give, basically I have to go to my page. As you can see here in the me section, I've clicked on this me section, and right now I'm in my demo account, right? Because I have created this page in my demo account, so I'm going to open this company page. Now from here, I just have to scroll a little bit down, and here you'll be able to see the page settings, right? This is the page, Marketing Fundas Global Demo, and this is the page settings. I'm clicking on it, and once I click on the settings option, the first option is manage admins, control who manage your page. So if you click on this, you'll be able to see that I am the only one who is the admin, or you can say the super admin of this page, and I'm the only one who have access to this page, right? Now what you can do is you can add some extra admins to this page. For that, you just have to click on add admin button, and here you have to search that particular person or the member, right? And as I've already told you, I have already connected with that person, so I'll be searching the name here, and once you search the name here, you'll see some suggestions, right? So this is the option. Basically, this is the account whom I want to give access of this page, right? So let's just click on this, and now it is asking that what kind of role you want to assign. So I'm giving you the warning that don't give super admin role to anyone unless it is very important, right? Because if you give super admin access to someone else, they'll gain the same power as you hold on this page, right? Even if they want, they'll be able to remove you from your page as well. So think before giving the super admin access, right? So you can go with content admin, you can go with curator, you can go with analyst, right? So these three options are suitable. Right now I'm going to give the content admin access. Now just hit the save button, and as you can see, content admin access has been given. Now if I go to the original account, and if I refresh this page once, most probably I'll be able to see the access over here. It is getting loaded, and 3, 2, 1, and boom. Let it load properly. Now it's boom. As you can see here, guys, I have got the access to this page. As you can see here, the page is visible here. If I click on me section, I'll be able to see the page here as well. Let me click on me, and in manage I'll be able to see this. In manage I'll be able to see this page, right? And I'm the content admin, so I'll be able to handle all the things related to content, right? So I hope you got the point. I hope you understood the tutorial how you can give access of your business page to someone else, I mean to someone other, right? If you still have any question or query or any kind of confusion, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button, and you can share this playlist with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing. And even you can visit our playlist where we have already published Facebook marketing course, Google Ads course, and tons of other courses are available there. So visit our channel and then playlist, right? So with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Have a great day. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to conclude that what is this LinkedIn advertising is and what are the types of LinkedIn advertising. So guys, in the previous videos, whatever we have covered now is totally organic, right? We have talked about groups, we have talked about pages, but the thing is, those all things were totally organic, totally free. But now we are going into paid marketing, which is LinkedIn advertising. Now we are going to talk about LinkedIn advertising properly, that what LinkedIn advertising is exactly and what are the types of LinkedIn ads. Basically, what are the ad formats does LinkedIn provides to us, right? So let's talk about first that what is LinkedIn advertising. So here I have mentioned that LinkedIn ads is a paid marketing tool that offers access to LinkedIn social network through various type of ads and other methods. LinkedIn ads is a powerful marketing tool for B2B companies to build leads, online recognition, share content, and hire employees. Right? So this is what the benefit you can get if you are using LinkedIn marketing. So obviously, if you are a B2B business, then LinkedIn platform is best for you. If you are a B2C, then LinkedIn is not be the best option for you, but it depends on the situation and it depends on different types of business. But still, if you are a B2B, business to business type, then LinkedIn is one of the best option for you, where you can get clients, where you can get new leads, and you can get online recognition, share content, even you can hire best employees from all around the world. Right? So this is what LinkedIn advertising ad is, and this is totally a paid method. Right? You don't have any organic or free method over here. Now let's talk about the type of LinkedIn ads, that what are the ad formats or what are the types does LinkedIn provide us. The first one is sponsored content, the second one is sponsored messaging, right? The third one is dynamic ads, and the fourth one is text ads. So there are only four ad types which LinkedIn provides, and let's understand one by one that uh, how this sponsored ad works and sponsored messaging works. So let's jump into the LinkedIn's site where I am into this page. Let me just make it the link short so that you can check this link as well. Right, so this is the link, linkedin dot business.linkedin.com marketing slash marketing dash solution slash ads. You just need to enter this one, right? This much only, and you'll be land on this particular page. Now here you can check out that the first one is sponsored content. So sponsored content is like this, where you'll be able to see any companies or any brands content, and that is totally sponsored, right? It is not an organic one. If you are able to see any sponsored content, which means the company is paying to LinkedIn to show that particular content to you, right? So this is what the sponsored content is. And here it has mentioned that native ads that appears in LinkedIn feed. So basically the sponsored content is appears in LinkedIn feed. Now if you want to know more about sponsored content, you can click on learn more, and you will be land on the landing page of sponsored content only, where you can read all the details about sponsored content and the native ads. Right? Now we do have sponsored messaging. So sponsored messaging is totally a paid messaging method. I've already told you that how you can approach new contacts, new leads through messaging, and that method was totally organic, that method was totally free. But LinkedIn has a capping in messaging, right? You can't just message to anyone in LinkedIn platform, right? But if you want to remove that capping, so you can go with sponsored messaging, where you need to pay some amount and you can message whoever you want, right? Even your message will appear in the top of the messaging box in LinkedIn platform, right? So this is the perk of using sponsored messaging. So if you want to contact someone, if you want to make new connections, if you want to make new leads or generate new leads, you can use LinkedIn messaging feature as well. Then we do have two more options, dynamic ads and text ads. So dynamic ads is more of a personalized, it is a bit more personalized, where if the dynamic ads is appearing in your feed, you will be able to see your name, even your image as well with the ad. So it connects with the audience more, because there you will be able to see your own name, even your own profile picture as well. That's why these are more personalized, more engaging, and bring more result, right? And then the last we have text ad. This is a simple text based ads, where you need to create a proper copywriting so that you can grab the attention of your audience, right? So here you can't use any kind of image or anything else. This is just a text based ads. So these are four different types of ads which you can create in LinkedIn platform. Now in the course, in this particular course, we are going to explain all these ads types. Even we will be showing you the tutorial where we'll be creating all these ads from scratch. So stay tuned with the course, LinkedIn marketing course, and let's wrap up this video here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you about how to create campaign manager account. Well guys, campaign manager account is kind of an ad account which we create in the LinkedIn platform so that we can run and manage campaigns through this particular account, right? So it is kind of the same as we do on Facebook with our ads manager account. In Facebook, we create ads manager account so that we can manage campaigns and run ads through that account. But in LinkedIn, we need to create campaign manager account so that we can manage and run campaign and ads through this account, right? Now let's directly jump into my LinkedIn account and create one fresh campaign manager account so that we can proceed further in this course and create ads and all, right? Now let's directly jump into my LinkedIn platform. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in the home section of my account, and this account is totally the demo which I have created in this course itself, and this is the proper account. This is not just any fake account or like that. This is just a demo account, right? Now here you need to go to for business option. Here you'll be able to see just right side of your profile picture or this me section. You'll be able to see for business option. When you click on this, you'll be able to see basically tools which will help you to grow your businesses, right? So here you'll be able to see advertise option. Click on this, and when you click on this, you will be able to see the URL that says linkedin.com/campaign manager/new advertiser, because we are new advertiser right now. And once the page properly gets loaded, you will be able to see like this. Now here, if you scroll a little bit down here, you need to enter some details like your account name and the page you want to associate with this particular account, right? So we do have only one page in this account, and that is Marketing Fundas Global Demo, and you can keep the name basically same as your LinkedIn page, but if you want, you can change it as well. It is totally up to you, right? But I'm going with the same name. I don't want to change it, right? Let's go with Marketing Fundas Global Demo. Now here, if you want, you can change the currency as well. By default it is set on USD. If you want, you can change it to another country's currency. These you get options, right? These are the options you get. Now I'm going with the USD option, and now you just hit you have to click on agree and create account, and your campaign manager account will be created. Now as you can see, it is showing that we are upgrading your account security, because now we are going to use this account to run ads, so the account security should be robust. That's why it is asking me to upgrade my account security. It might ask me to turn on two-factor authentication. As you can see, it is asking me to two-step verification process. Basically it is asking me to turn on this setting, right? So if you don't turn on this setting, you will be not able to log in. Basically you will be not able to access your campaign manager. As you can see, this window or this dialog box has been appeared, and it is not getting disappeared unless I turn on this option, right? So obviously it is good for your account security. So let me just turn on this two-factor authentication option. So for that, I've just click on setup, and now I have to enter the verification code which I received in my Gmail account and hit the submit button. And now I have to select whether I want to go with the authenticator app or SMS. I do have two options. Now whatever the option suits you, you can go with. Like if you want to go with authenticator app, you need to install an authenticator application into your mobile phone, and there you receive a code every time you are getting login into your LinkedIn account, and you need to enter that code here every time, right? Otherwise you get the SMS option where you will receive an OTP every time whenever you are trying to log in into your LinkedIn account. Now you might know the SMS option very clearly, because this is pretty simple, right? You just need to enter your mobile number and you will receive an OTP every time you are trying to log in into your LinkedIn account. But we don't know about authenticator application, so let's choose this one. Hit the continue button, enter the password, and here it is asking me to install Microsoft Authenticator, right? So I can just install Microsoft Authenticator in my mobile phone, and then I can add the account, and this is the secret key which I need to keep it with myself. Basically, this secret key should be saved in my wallet or vault or anywhere else where if the authenticator app or the mobile gets lost, then I'll be able to use this secret key to in order to log in into my LinkedIn account, right? Because this is the only way. If you are not able to log in with your authenticator app, then this is the only way. The secret key is the only way to log in into your LinkedIn account. Otherwise there's no any other way, right? So I'm just opening my Microsoft authenticator app, and just I'm adding one account. So guys, as you can see, the two-factor authentication or the verification option has been turned on in my account right now. Now the option, the window which was appearing here is automatically gone now, right? So this is how you can create your own campaign manager account, right? Let me close this. Yeah. So this is how this campaign manager account looks like, and here tons of options are here. We are going to learn about these options, and in the top left hand side corner you will be able to see your account name and the account number, and here you will be able to see on hold. On hold is basically because we need to set up some other things as well in this account, like billing and all. So in the upcoming videos we'll be learn how to set up billing and extra details in this account so that we can totally activate and run campaigns through this account, right? So let's wrap up this video here. This was just to show you the tutorial on how to create campaign manager account on LinkedIn. I hope you found this video helpful, and if you like this video, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to make you understand about a very important topic, and that is how to set up billing in LinkedIn ads. That is campaign manager account. So in the previous video, I have already shown you how to create a LinkedIn campaign manager account, but it was just a campaign manager account creation process. How to set up billing in that campaign manager account, I'll show you in this particular video. So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn platform and learn about this. Guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my LinkedIn account. Now first I need to access my campaign manager account, and for that I can click on this advertise button, which I can see in this menu bar. Otherwise, if you're not able to see this advertise button, you'll be able to see this advertise button here, right? But once you create your campaign manager account, that advertise button uh, changes its location from here to here at the top of the menu. So let me click on this advertise button, and once I click on advertise button, I'll go to my campaign manager account, as you can see here. And here this is, I have account. You can create multiple accounts, but I do have only one account. And if I click on this, this campaign manager account will open. Now here you can see that it is on hold because of billing. I haven't set up the billing method yet. Once you set up the billing method, you'll be able to create campaigns and run ads on the LinkedIn platform, and obviously you will be able to bring sales, you'll be able to bring leads, conversions, whatever you want, right? Now in order to set up billing, you need to go to end of this menu, this left hand side menu, and click on this account settings. And when you click on this account settings, you'll be able to see billing center. So let's click on this billing center, and here you need to add your credit card in order to pay the ad spent to LinkedIn, right? So let me click on add credit card, and here on the second option you can add your business information, right? So first let me add the credit card here. So you need to enter the business name, you need to enter the region and all. So let's enter first business name. So business, let me just enter it, marketing fundas, right? So this is the business name. Region is India. F12, I'm adding the address. Delhi. Then postal code, then state, and this is the business information. Hit the save button, Once the business information is set, as you can see, this is the one which I have entered and this is the suggested one, right? So I'm going with the suggested one because both are same. Yeah, both are same. Let's go with this one, the suggested one. Once it's saved, you need to add the card details so that you can set up the billing and you can ultimately run your ads. So here's my detail, basically the first name, last name, and then you need to enter the credit card or debit card details. Even you can go with the debit card as well in India. So basically in India we are getting debit card option as well, right? So it depends on country to country. Maybe in your country debit card option is not there, right? But in India we do have, right? So now let's enter the card details over here and proceed further. After adding the card number, let me add the expiration date and then the security code, then the country and then the postal code again. And here we do have one more option which is GST, and this is basically for the Indian businesses, and this is totally for the tax purposes, right? If you want to get the exemption or input back from the government of India, right? After adding your card information, just hit the review order button, and once you hit the review order button, let me close this, you will be able to see that you are into the next step where you need to agree and launch campaign. So when you click on agree and launch campaign, this will take you to the bank's page. As you can see, where you need to enter the OTP and your card will be connected to your account. So I have skipped that part, that OTP part, and as you can see my card has been connected over here, and if I click on manage card, I'll be able to see my card. Let me click. So it is asking for the password again, and then you need to add the code which you have received in your mobile phone. So let me enter the code here, because obviously the card details are pretty important details. That's why it is asking you to log in it again, right? Now here, as you can see, my card details has been added, and now I can run my ads on LinkedIn platform. So this is how you can do the billing setup in your LinkedIn campaign manager account, and then you can run your ads. I hope you understood the process. The process is pretty simple. You don't need to watch this video even twice, but if you are still confused, you can watch it twice or thrice. It is totally up to you, right? It is free, it is on YouTube, so go and watch the video again if you haven't understand yet. Now if you do like the video, you can hit the subscribe and like button. Also you can share this whole course, whole playlist with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing, whether it is organic or paid. So let's take a leave. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to do LinkedIn ad account setup in your campaign manager account. So in the previous videos, we have created LinkedIn campaign manager account. Now in that campaign manager account, we need to create multiple ad accounts in order to run ads for different purposes, different clients and different projects, right? So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn ad account and learn about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my LinkedIn profile, and now I'm going to click on this advertise button, right? Because I have already created the campaign manager account. That's why this advertise button is showing here in the menu itself, right? Now once I click on advertise, I'm into the campaign manager, and in campaign manager I can see this account over here which is created over here. So basically this is the ad account. Now if I want to create multiple ad accounts, so either I can click on this button, and once I click on this create button, I can click on account, and here I'll be able to create the account by filling all these details like account name, currency and the associated LinkedIn page with this particular for this particular ad account, right? Otherwise I can click on this ad account as well, and as you can see, this one is totally active because we have added the billing. Now you can click here, and again you can click here as well, create new account. Both options are same. You will be redirected to this option only. Now here you can name the account. So let's say I'm adding demo mf ads, right? Here you can set the currency. So this time I'm going with the USD, and here you can add the page as well. So I do have only one page, which is this one, right? So I have basically I do have only one page in this account, that's why I've selected that only, right? But it is suggested to use different pages for your different ad accounts, right? So that you can separately manage all the things. Now once you are done with all these details, just hit the create button and your account will be created. The new account will be created. Now it is showing on hold because we haven't set up billing yet for this particular account, but the account has been created, right? Now if you go back to campaign manager, let me go back. Let me directly click here on the advertise section, and here we land on the campaign manager. And here now you can see two accounts, and in the same way you can create multiple accounts for multiple projects, multiple clients, multiple purposes, right? I hope you understood the process and you found this video helpful. If you do so, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also, you can share this playlist with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing. And with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to check competitors' ad on LinkedIn. Well guys, it doesn't matter which industry you are in. If you are able to check out your competitors' ad, that how they are creating their ad, how they are getting their results with those ads, and how they have created the lead form, the call to action button, so that you can get a good idea about that what things work in the industry and what are the things you should follow in order to create your own ads, right? So this is very important if you are pretty serious about LinkedIn ads. Now let's directly jump into the LinkedIn platform and I'll show you how to check your competitors ads on LinkedIn. So guys, as you can see right now I am in the LinkedIn platform itself. Now the trick which I am going to show you is not any kind of any other shady trick or any third party tool. You can check out your competitors ads in the LinkedIn platform itself, right? LinkedIn provides you a feature where you can check your competitors, any other companies, organizations ads directly from their account, right? So for that, let's say I want to check which kind of ads does LinkedIn is running, not LinkedIn, does Google is running right now. So first I'm going to do is I'm going to open the page or the account of Google directly. So this is the company account, as you can see, right? I'm going to open it, and so once you open it, you'll be able to see obviously a profile, their profile, and now you just need to scroll a little bit down, and here you will be able to see the post option. So directly click on the post option, and once you click on post option, you will be able to see all the post directly from Google, right? And in the post options right now by default it is on all, and you'll be able to see all the options over here like images, videos, article, documents, and then at last we do have ads option as well. When you click on this, you'll be able to see all the ads running directly by Google. So let's say if Google is my competitor, so I'll be able to check their ads directly from here, right? And you'll be able to see the promoted option, basically promoted mark over here, that they are running these ads right now. So these are the ads are running directly by Google on the LinkedIn platform, right? Now in the same way I can check any other company, any other organizations ads that are running right now. Let's say there's a company in India called Upgrade. They sell digital upskilling courses. So let me show you. because they also provide digital marketing courses, and Marketing Fundas, which is our company, also provides digital marketing courses. That's why I'm showing you this example as well. So let me just click on their page, the account basically, and you'll be able to see the account. You directly click on the post option, and after this you need to click on the ads option, and you'll be able to see all the ads running by Upgrade itself, right? And here you can check, or you can get an idea about the lead form as well if you want to use lead form in your ads as well. So if I click on apply, this is how they have created the lead form. You can use the same, or you can get inspired from these lead forms, right? So this is how you can check out your competitors ads. Those are running directly on LinkedIn platform. I hope you got the point, and this is pretty simple. There is no any third party tool or any kind of shady technique. This is simple and easy, and LinkedIn offers you directly to their user, right? So go and check out your competitors ad on LinkedIn. Now let's wrap up this video here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. And yeah, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Hey guys, welcome back once again. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you what is campaign group in LinkedIn and how you can create one or multiple campaign groups in your campaign manager account, right? So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn platform and learn how to create a LinkedIn campaign group. So guys, as usual, I'm in the home section of my LinkedIn platform. Now first I need to access the campaign manager. For that I need to click on this business icon, and I need to find the advertise button over there. Sometimes this advertise button will show here, otherwise you'll be able to see this in the visit more LinkedIn products option, right? So click on advertise option, and once you click on advertise option, you will be redirect into the campaign manager, right? Now in campaign manager we do have multiple accounts over here, right? This one is active because we have added the billing in this account, and this is on hold because it's showing that payment method is required in order to make it active, right? So let's click on the second one, which is the active one. And once I click on this campaign option, basically not campaign option, the ad account, once the ad account gets opened, you'll be able to see a default campaign group over here by the name of new campaign group. So this is the by default campaign group. Whenever you are creating an ad account, you'll be able to see one default ad campaign group in that ad account, and that is this one, new campaign group, right? Now what is the use of multiple campaign groups in your account? For that, let's understand the hierarchy of LinkedIn ads first, right? So let me show you the mind map which I have created. So the first we need to create in order to run ads on LinkedIn is to create a campaign manager account. When campaign manager account created, we can create multiple ads account in campaign manager, right? As you can see, I have created 3 ad account over here. Ad account 1, 2, 3, which is this one, right? Here I do have created only 2, and the first one is active and the second one is on hold because I haven't added the billing. So these are the ad accounts, right? Once you are done with your ad accounts, basically you can create multiple ad accounts for multiple clients, multiple companies, multiple brands, right? Now let's say this ad account is for our brand, which is Marketing Fundas, right? So in this ad account, I'll get one by default campaign group. If I want to use that, I can use it. Otherwise I can create another ad groups as well with the name of whatever I want to use, right? So in Marketing Fundas, what we do, we provide 2 type of services. The first one is digital marketing services for different businesses, and the second one is digital marketing training, who want to learn about digital marketing, who want to learn and work in digital marketing sector and industry, right? So we provide 2 kind of services. The first one is service and the second one is training. So what we have created is, we have created 2 new campaign groups. We are not using the default one. If you want, you can use it. This is just a default one, right? If you want, you can delete it as well. Now in the digital marketing services ad campaign group, we have created 3 campaigns, and in digital marketing training campaign group, we have created 2 campaigns, right? So this is how the hierarchy works. First it's campaign manager, then ad accounts, then campaign groups, then campaigns, right? And then campaigns, you can create multiple ads as well, right? I haven't added the ads over here. Now let's jump into my uh, tutorial again, right? So as I told you that the uses of campaign group is to create ads or to create campaigns for separate services, separate products, right? So in marketing fundas we provide separate services, that's why we created separate campaign groups. But if you provide separate products or separate offers, you can create new campaign group for that as well, right? So this is the default one. If you want, you can use it. You just need to click on this plus campaign button and you'll be able to create a campaign under this campaign group. Otherwise you can click on create button and directly from here you can create a new campaign group here, right? Let's say I'm creating one for marketing fundas, which is digital marketing services, right? And everything should be active and objective should be on. You don't need to do anything here, but you need to select the group objective. Basically what is the objective of this particular group which you have created, right? Let me do the correct spelling, right? So for this campaign group, I do have the objective of lead generation, right? Once you select the objective, you just need to click on the create button and your campaign group will be created, right? As you can see, digital marketing services has been created. Now let's, with using the same method, you can create multiple campaign groups. Now this time I'll create digital marketing training, and then the status will be active and the objective should be again lead generation, because if we want to provide training, we need to generate leads and then we can convert those leads into our students, right? So again I have selected leads and hit the create button, and again my new campaign group has been created. So this is how you can create multiple campaign group, and you now understand, you know that what is the use of these campaign groups. And I hope you like this video. If you do so, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to install an insight tag into your website so that you can track all the activities of your website directly from your LinkedIn ads account. And this is very important in order to track your conversions, in order to track your all events, that how many website visitors we got and how many sales we got, how many conversions we got, right? It is moreover like the Facebook pixel code or Google's tracking code, right? As we do with the Google's tracking code and Facebook pixel code, same we have to do with the LinkedIn's insight code as well. So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn account and generate one code, or you can say insight tag, and paste it into our website. So guys, I'm into my LinkedIn account right now. So directly click on the for business option and click on advertise so that we can log in into our campaign manager. And once we are into our campaign manager, you need to select your ad accounts. So let me click on the active one. And now in ad accounts, you get these options, and these are the group campaign groups over here, right? Now in the ad account option, you not ad account option, you get the ad account into your campaign manager and you get insight code on the ad account level itself, right? As you can see, we are into the ad account right now, and here you will be able to click on, first you need to click on the analyze option in the left hand side menu, where you'll be able to see plan, advertise, test, and then analyze. So this is a drop down menu. Once you click on this, you get 3 options: insight tag, website demographics, and conversion tracking. So let's click on insight tag first. And once you click on insight tag, you will be able to see get started by clicking an insight tag. So we haven't created an insight tag in this account, that's why it is asking me to create first. So create insight tag, agree and continue. and here you get three options. The first one is I will install the tag myself. So if you are capable to install the tag by yourself, you can use this option. The second option is if you have a developer who manage your website on your behalf, so you can directly send the code to your developer by using this option, right? And the third option is I will use tag manager. So this is the option for Google's tag manager, because many advertisers use Google's tag manager in order to manage multiple tags. So they directly paste the code into the tag manager, and the tag manager have access to the site. So this is how they can, those inside tag can track the website, right? So I'm going with the most popular method, which is I will install the tag myself. And once you click on this, here is the code, right? You just need to copy this, and if you hover your cursor over here, it is saying that copy the code to clipboard. So if I click on this, the code is copied, right? Now I just have to go to my website and paste this code into the head section of my website. As you can see here, paste the tag inside code below in your website's global footer, right above the closing HTML body tag. Adding the tag to the footer will let you track conversions, retarget on any page across your whole website. So you have the option. If you want to paste the code into the footer section, you can go with it. Otherwise, you can paste the code into the header section as well, right? The thing is, header or the footer should be available or should be same into the all page of your website, right? If the header section is getting changed, or if some pages doesn't have the header section, then those pages will not be able to track, because we have pasted the code into the header section, right? This is why LinkedIn is asking us to add the code into the footer section, because nobody removes the footer section from any website's page, right? From any page of the website. That's why. Now it is totally up to you. If you want to paste it into the header section, you can paste it. If you want to paste it into the footer section, you can paste it. Now let's directly go to our website, which is this. This is the front end of our website. The website name is offerbazaar.store, and we are going to paste the code into this website, right? This is a dummy website which we are going to use, and this is the dashboard backend of our website. This is WordPress based website, and this is the backend of the WordPress, right? Now what I'm going to do, there's one manual method and there's one automated method. Not automated, that is kind of a pretty easy method, you can say, right? So the manual method is to go to appearance and go to theme file editor, and in theme file editor you will be able to see the header and the footer option, right? This is the header.php and the footer.php. So if you want to paste the code into the footer basically in the footer of your website, so you need to go to the footer.php and you need to scroll a little bit down, and this is the footer code where you can paste the code over here as well. You just need to add one extra line over here and you can paste it, right? Now same goes with the header.php option as well. Just click on the header and you can paste the code into the header section of your website, or the head section of your website. Now you might get confused that where to paste. Can I paste it here? Can I paste it here? No. Head opening is this one, right? As you can see, bracket and then head, then bracket closing, and the head closing is this one, right? So you need to paste the code between these two green head text, right? So what you can do is you can create a line over here. So this will be, if I paste the code here, this will come between these two head sections, right? So this will add into the head section, right? You can't paste it here or anywhere, right? You just need to paste the code into these between into these text, right? So you can paste it here by just clicking paste button, and just update the file and the code will be live into your website. Now the second method which you can follow is pretty simple. You just need to go to the plugin section, and in plugins directly click on add new, so that you can add new plugin into your website. And this is the plugin store where you can find some free plugins, and here you just need to write header or footer, whatever you want to write. You can write it header, and you'll be able to see that these are the plugins which can help you to paste the code directly into your website without by editing the code manually, right? So let's use this one which has around 2 million active installations. So let's use this one, WP code, and hit the active button. And now let's see whether the plugin is installed. Is not. Yes, this is the plugin, code snippet. Now click on the header and footer option. When you hover your cursor over here, you will be able to see header footer. So directly click on header footer, and now here you see the header option and the footer option. If you paste your code here, let's see, I have pasted the code over here, and if I click on save changes, this code has been pasted into the header section of my website, and same goes with the footer section, and this is the body section, right? So if you want to paste it on the footer section, you can paste it like this, same, right? So this is how you can paste the inside tag into your website, so that you can track events, you can track conversions directly from your LinkedIn account. I hope you understood the procedure. I hope you like this video. If you do so, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in the previous video, we have pasted the LinkedIn's inside tag in our website, so that we can track conversions, we can track sales, lead form submissions and all from our website. Now in this particular video, we are going to set up conversion tracking, so that we can track all those things which I'm talking about, right? So if you have just pasted the inside tag into your website, then this tracking thing is not going to work. You need to set up conversions for order, set up conversions for lead form submission and any kind of other activity. So let's directly jump into our LinkedIn platform and set up the tracking conversion. So guys, as you can see, this is our website, and this is the backend of our website, which is based on WordPress, right? Now let's go to the LinkedIn platform. This is the LinkedIn platform, and I have to go to LinkedIn advertise, right? So I'm into the campaign manager. Once you are into the campaign manager, you need to open the ad account from which you want to do the tracking, right? So I'm going to use the active one. Now in the left hand side menu, you will be able to see the analyze option, which is the drop down menu. You have to click on it once, and here you will be able to see the inside tag which we have already created and pasted into the head section of our website. Now we need to go to the third option, which is conversion tracking. Click on this, and you need to click on create conversion. Now it is asking that which type of conversion you want, website tag conversion or you want to import conversions. So obviously we want to create it, and this should be website tag conversion. So click on this. Now you need to enter the name of your tag. So here you need to understand that what are the thing we are going to track, so that we can determine that that is the sale or that is the lead form submission. So whenever a person or a customer, the visitor, adds any product, let's say this is this assorted coffee, right? So whenever the user add this to their basket or to their cart, and then they place the order, they will be redirected to the thank you page, right? You might know that whenever you are on an e-commerce website and you place an order, once you place the order, the payment is completed, you will be able to basically you will be redirect to the thank you page. So that thank you page is for the tracking purposes. So whenever the thank you page appears in the website, that means there is one conversion. Same goes with the leads. Let's say you are running a service based websites and you need leads. So whenever your visitor opens your lead form and they submit their information and hit the submit button, there will be a thank you page or thank you window appear in your website. So we are going to track those thank you pages so that we can determine that 10 times those thank you pages has appeared in our website. That means our visitors have purchased 10 times from our website, or maybe they have submitted leads 10 times in our website, right? So this is how we track conversions. Right now, let's again go back to our uh, tag conversion creator. So here we need to enter the name of this conversion tracking, basically conversion tag. So again, let's use this thank you page, right? And here you need to define the key conversion behavior you want to track. So what will be the, so this time we are going with the purchase one, and you can follow the same process for the leads for. So these are the actions, basically the conversions for leads, like apply job, book appointment, complete sign up, download, install lead and all. So these are for leads and these are for sales, and some others are here as well. So in sales section, I'm going to with the purchase option. So this is basically I'm creating a purchase tracking, or you can say purchase conversion tracking. Now set the value of the conversion. So here you can set a specific value of a single conversion. So in my website, if I show you, let me go to the site once. So if I show you here, you will be able to see that every product has different value. This one has $35, this one has $15, $19, $25. So what I'm gonna do is, to make the things pretty simple, I'm going to add it only $1 over here, so that I can just find out that how much conversions I have got, and then I can check the total amount in my website's backend, because I do have the access to my web backend as well, right, to my e-commerce website backend. So there I can check that how much total revenue I got, and here I can check total number of conversions, right? So that's why I have added only one. So if I got one purchase, the value I'll be able to see $1. If I got two purchase, the value I'll be able to see $2, right? This is how I have done here. Now here you can set the time frame, so I'm not going to do anything here. You can leave it as it is. This is basically the time frame when you want to conversion to be counted. In clicks should be in last 30 days, 90 days, 7 days, or 1 days, whatever, right? And views should be 90 days, 30 days, 7 days. So I think 30 days and 7 days is good option. Now the last option we have, last touch. So let's say you are running multiple campaigns. So whom or which to which campaign you want to give the credit for the conversion? To each campaign or to the last campaign by which the customer got converted? So it is totally up to you. I'm going with the each campaign option, right? Because credit should be goes to every campaign, because the user have at least watched the ad, right? Now after filling all these informations, hit the next button, and here you need to select the campaign for which you are setting up the tracking. Basically it is asking that select the campaign you want to track with the conversion. So right now we don't have any campaign, we are just creating that conversion right now. So if you have already created the campaign, so you can search here and you can select that as well, right? Basically you can select the campaign status from here as well, so you'll be able to search the campaign. So right now we are going to directly going to the next step without selecting any campaign, because we are creating conversion right now. Now here you have two options. Either you can go with Google's tag manager, otherwise you can use the manual option. So in instead of tag manager, we do have other tag managers option as well, like Floodlight tag manager, Adobe tag manager, then Telium tag manager. So at least 5 options you have in if you want to use any tag manager, right? But we are going with the manual method, because manual is pretty simple if you don't want to use any other third-party tool, right? So when you click on manual setup conversion, you'll be able to see inside tag code. So click on this, and once you click on this, you'll be able to see this code over here. So copy the code. Once you copy the code, you will be able to see the next step where it is asking you to paste the code global footer, because footer is the constant thing on every page of your website, because in some websites the header sometimes changes or header sometimes disappears, but the footer is the constant thing. That's why it is asking you to paste the code into the footer section. But if you want, if you know that your website have the static headers, then you can paste this code into the head section of your website as well, right? So we have copied the code, and now let's go to the dashboard of our website. And you have two methods to paste the code. Either you can go directly to the appearance and the theme file editor, which I have shown you in the last video. If you don't know, you can check out the previous video in our playlist, right? LinkedIn marketing course playlist. So here you do have the footer and the header option, so you can paste it here. Otherwise, you have the plugin option as well, by which the process will be a bit simple, right? So if you want to manually paste the code, right now we are in the head section. So if you want to paste the code into the head section, so let me show you the open head and closing. So this is the opening of the head, and this is the closing of the head, right? So you need to paste the code between these two things, opening and closing, right? So you need to paste the code between these two things. And this is the footer option. You can paste the code into the footer as well, global footer, right, as described in here. Now you can use the plugin as well, as I have installed the plugin. Let me show you one. This is the code snippet plugin, right? So in code snippet plugin, what you can do is you can directly go to the plugin, and if you don't know how to install the plugin, go to the plugins option in your WordPress, click on add new, and here you can search code snippet, and you will be able to see the plugin. You just need to hit the install button and the activate button, and the plugin will be activated into your WordPress site, as like this we have, right? Code snippets. Then in code snippets, you just need to hover your cursor over here, and you will be able to see these options. So just click on header and footer. So as it is asking us to paste the code into the footer, so let's paste it into the footer part. So let's paste it and hit the save changes button, right? So we have pasted now. Now let's go back here, and here you need to define your conversion tracking method. So now we need to define the conversion, how you want to track the conversions. So we are creating this for sales conversion, right? So in the sales conversion, the thank you page should be loaded. Once the thank you page appears in the screen, it means there's one conversion, or we can say that someone has purchased a product from our website. So there is two options. You can go either with page load option, which I'm talking about. Otherwise, you have this event specific option, which can be done by your developer. You need to use this code into the button, purchase button, and you will be able to track with this event specific option. But this time we are going with the page load option, which is pretty easier and can be done by anyone, right? And this is a bit hard, and mostly developers use this method, right? So we are going with the page load method. Here we don't want to go with starts with, we are going with the is equals to, because is equals means the value which we are going to provide here is equals. That means that is the conversion page, not conversion page, that is the thank you page, and there is a one conversion, right? Now let me go back once again to our website. Let me click on new tab. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to place one order by myself, so that I can see that thank you page, and then I'll copy the link of that thank you page and paste it there, right? So add basket, then view basket, click on view basket button. Okay, proceed to checkout, not now. And you need to enter all the details, test, okay. every detail has been already filled over here, right? So these are the totally demo details. Now the payment method is cash on delivery. So let's place the order. Now as you can see, the order has been placed, and this is the thank you page, right? Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this page's link so that whenever this kind of page appears, LinkedIn will think that there is one conversion or someone has purchased a product from our website. Now what you have to do, you just need to copy this much of your link, because this is from here after the / this is the data of this particular purchase, right? As you can see, order number 5524, and then the key is equals to WC order and the extra data, right? So I just have to copy this much keyword, oh not keyword, URL. If I copy this and paste it to Google, you will be able to see only thank you page. You'll be not able to see the data, extra data of the purchase, right? As you can see, so this is the simple thank you page without any data. Thank you, your order has been received, like this. So let's copy this URL and paste it here and click on create. And once you click on create, it is showing unverified, but after some time you will be able to see the data and you will be able to see that it is tracking your website as well, right? So this is how you can create conversion tracking into your website. I hope you understood the process. I hope you learned from this process. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button, and I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you that how to provide access to someone else of your LinkedIn ad account, right? So basically, if you want to provide access of your LinkedIn ad account to someone else, maybe they can be the person of your team, maybe they can be any third-party marketing team. So whatever the reason is, if you want to provide access of your ad account, LinkedIn ad account, you need to watch this video. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my LinkedIn ad account, not LinkedIn ad account, this is my normal LinkedIn profile. Now let's click on for business option in the top menu, from where I can click on advertise option. And once I click on advertise, I'll be redirect to the campaign manager. So let it open. Now let me open my one of my ad accounts. So I'll click on the active one. And here, as you can see, here we do have multiple campaign groups and all. But in your ad account, you need to go to the left hand side. Basically, you'll be able to see a left hand side menu. So scroll a little bit down, and in the account settings, this is a drop down menu. Just click on this and you'll be able to see 3 extra options. So click on the first option, which is manage access. And here, as you can see, this is one of the only admin, or you can say the account manager of this account. So account manager is the admin of any account. So basically the highest role you can provide is account manager, who can own the account, basically who can delete the account and who have all the accesses, right? So right now I am the account manager, and I am the billing admin of this account because I have created this account, right? Now if I want to add more users, I just need to click on this add user button. Here I can search the user. The user whom you want to provide the access should be in your connection list. If you are not connected with them, then you'll be not able to provide the access. So first you need to be in the connection list with that user whom you want to provide the access, right? Or in which account you want to provide the access. Now let me click on add user again. Now here I'm going to provide this account's access to one of my another LinkedIn account, which is my real LinkedIn account. And here you'll be able to see that which kind of role you want to provide. So as I told you, the highest you can go is account manager, which I am right now in this account, right? And to this account I can provide the role of account manager, campaign manager, creative manager, and viewer. So viewer is like just like they'll be able to view the data of the campaigns and all, but they'll be not able to do anything. They'll be not able to edit, they'll be not able to create anything. Now in the creative manager, they'll be able to edit the ads only, right? And they'll be able to manage the ads, but they will be not able to create new campaigns. Now campaign manager is the person who will be able to create the campaign, they'll be able to manage the campaign, they'll be able to manage the ads and all, right? And then we have account manager. So if it is not compulsory or if it is not very important, you do not provide this account manager option, because if you are providing account manager option to someone else, they'll be able to remove you as well from this account, right? So if it is not very important, or if you don't have any specific reason to provide the account manager role, don't provide it, right? So right now I'm going with the campaign manager option. I'm just going to hit the add button, and boom, you have provided basically the role to another account. Basically you have given the access of this account to someone else. Now if this person logins their LinkedIn account, and they'll be able to see this ad account into their uh, campaign manager account. Right now you might want to delete it, and the deletion option is totally in front of you. You just need to click on delete and remove, and the role is gone. It is that simple. So adding user and removing user is totally just a 3 or 4 clicks maybe, right? So I hope you learned from this video. I hope this video was valuable for you. If you like this video, don't forget to hit the subscribe and like button. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to show you how to create LinkedIn business manager account. So basically I'm going to give you the whole tutorial about LinkedIn business manager, that how you can create it, and then I'll show you the basic overview that how you can use LinkedIn business manager. And earlier this feature was not there. This is kind of a Facebook's feature, that Facebook has business manager, which people calls it BM. So same LinkedIn has done it with their platform. They have created a business manager account where you can manage multiple businesses with a same or with a single account. Right now let's directly jump into the LinkedIn platform and learn how to create a business manager account. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my LinkedIn account. Now let's first click on for business and go to advertise, because to create a business manager account, first I need to access my campaign manager account. And when I'm able to access the campaign manager account, let me open my one account over here, add account over here. Once the ad account is opened, you'll be able to see the left hand side menu over here. So you need to scroll all the way down, and here at the end of this menu you'll be able to see business manager. So let's just click on business manager, and it will redirect you to another page, which is the landing page of business manager. So this is how you can see, this is the landing page of business manager, and in order to create, you just need to click on create business manager. Now it is getting loaded. Now obviously business manager is for business, so you need to enter the name of your business manager account. So let's add the name. I'm adding MF Global BM, right? BM means business manager, right? So this is the name I have given, MF Global BM. And now if you want, you can add the logo of your business as well. This is totally optional, but you should add, because it looks a bit professional, right? Because you are creating your own business manager. And here you can see one more thing, that right now still it is on beta phase, right? So they are testing everything, and if everything goes right, they will make it properly live, right? So now let me add the logo, because our BM or business manager account should also look legit, right? So I'm just selecting this one. Okay, I don't want to open it. Let me search here the logo, and let me change it to icon. Yes, this is our marketing fundas logo. So I'm going to select the logo, and it is added. Now it is not looking that much good because of the orientation, but anyways, let's use this one. This is totally the demo, for the demo purposes, right? Now here you need to enter the email, your work email basically. So let me add the work email. Once it's done, it is asking that how will you primarily use this business manager, manage my business or manage my clients or other businesses. So it is totally up to you that what you want to choose the option. As a digital marketing agency, we are going to choose this one, but if you want to create a business manager to manage your own business, you can select this. There's no any uh, problem if you select that option. Right now, after selecting with your preference, just hit the create button and your BM will create. Basically, now I need to check the confirmation on my Gmail. Let me check it. Basically, they want to verify it, right? So let it open, and here I got the mail directly from LinkedIn. So I need to confirm the invitation basically to create the business manager account. Now it is asking to confirm your identity and create your business manager. So to confirm my ID, basically I need to log in again. So I have already logged in into this browser. That's why it is not going to ask me some extra information. So open business manager, because basically it was asking me to confirm my identity. That's it. Now as you can see, everything is here. The BM or the business manager on LinkedIn is created now. Even you can see the ID as well. It is it has a different, basically it has a specific ID as well, like we do have in our ad accounts. Like, let me show you. As you can see, in our ad groups, campaign groups, we do have our IDs, right? As you can see here. Let me go back again over here, the business manager. Now in business manager, we'll be able to see these options, right? So right now I'm in the home section, and in home section you'll be able to see these page options which are here as well. So let's start with the partners. So if, as I already told you, that I have created this account to manage my clients or other businesses. So how you can manage those other businesses or your clients businesses? You can use this partner option. Basically here you need to enter the ID of your client's business manager account, and you can click on add partner, and if the client approves from his or her side, the ad account, basically the business manager account, will be added into my account, right? So this is how you can add the partners, right? And then you can manage those accounts from directly from here. Now we do have people option. So why people is for? So let's say you want to assign your business manager's task or business manager management to another person, to your team. So what you can do is you can add the people like we do in our campaign manager. We can do here as well. You just need to click on the invite people. You need to enter their email address by which they have created their LinkedIn account, and then you need to select the role. The first one is admin, which is totally like you, the owner of account, and then the second one is employee, and the third one is contractor. So the most logical one or the most useful one is the employee. Just select it, and here you need to enter the email ID. Let me add the email ID, and once you add the email ID, you need to select the business role and hit the invite button. Now once the user, basically the whom you have sent the invitation, they select, not select, they confirm or they accept the invitation from their side, they will be able to become a employee in this business manager account. And even you can check out that how or what are the things they'll be able to access. Let me click on got it again, and here you'll be able to see that employee can access and work with assigned ad account and pages. So to employees you can assign ad account and pages. Now here you can connect ad accounts of your clients as well, and even your own is ad accounts as well, right? So for that you need to click on ad accounts, and here you will be able to see options. Let me decrease the size of this a little bit so that you can see properly. Now in click on, once I click on ad accounts, you'll be able to see these three options. The first one is claim ownership. Then claim ownership, basically this is for the bulk option. Let's say you have multiple ad accounts of which you want to claim the ownership. And then the last we have request access. So this is for the client's ad account of which you want to request the access. From here you need to send the basically request, you need to request the access, and if they approve from their side, your client or your partner, then you will be able to access that account in this business manager account. Right now, if you want to add your own ad account, so for that you can use these two options, claim ownership. So let's see, as you can see, I have clicked on claim ownership by ID. So what you have to do is you need to enter the IDs of your ad account. So let me show you once. If I go here and if I copy the ID, this is the ID which I have copied, or let's copy the ID of this one, digital marketing services. I clicked on more, click on copy ID, I went to business manager, I paste the ID over here and click on add, and it is showing something went wrong, please contact customer support, or error. Some error is getting, basically some error is occurring. Otherwise it will directly add to your account. Basically the ad account will be added into your business manager account. So as I already told you that this is in the beta phase right now, that's why some lag is there, right? That's why. Otherwise you can try the second method as well. You can create a CVS. Basically you can download this template and you can add all the ad accounts into that template, like we do have here multiple ad accounts. So you can add all the ad account IDs and you can submit it here, and then you can claim all the accounts. Basically you'll be able to add those accounts here in this business manager. Same goes with the page as well. If you want to add your own page, you can click on add pages and you can search the page here. Let's see, we do have the, let me check the name first of our ad account. So for that I need to, not ad account, of our page. So our page name is Marketing Fundas Global. This is the demo one, that's why I don't know the name. Yeah, Marketing Fundas Global Demo. So what you can do is, we do have the ownership of that page, so I can directly add that page into my business manager. So I need to search Marketing Fundas Global Demo. As you can see, I need to understand, verify and all, and hit the add button, and the page has been added. In the same way you can add the ad accounts which you owns into your account. You can add those accounts as well, but due to some glitch we are not able to add those accounts right now, right? But in future you will be able to do that. Now as you can see, the page has been added. Now if you want to request access, the basically if you want access of your client's page, your partner's page, for that you need to use this option, request access. You can search the page again, like Marketing Fundas, the original one. This one is the original one. Now for this you need to request access, like, right? Now we do have matched audience. Matched audience is kind of the data you get from your ad accounts, and then the revenue attribution, where you can add or connect the CRM so that you can understand that from where the revenue is coming or how the sales is going, right? Basically you'll get whole idea about the revenue. Then invoices is basically you'll be able to see all the invoices which you have spent on ads. Then we do have the settings, where you can connect any CRM if you want, and here you can do the extra, like you can change the logo, you can change the name of your BM or the business manager account. So this is how you can manage. I hope you understood how you can create your business manager account on LinkedIn, and even how you can connect all the things, how you can transfer all the things here, and how you can manage everything from your business manager. Although this is right now, this is on beta phase, but still it is very useful. If you want, you can use it. Now let's wrap up this video here. I hope this video was helpful for you, and if you like this video, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to connect with LinkedIn customer support. Well guys, we are learning too many things, whether it is organic or paid. We are learning and apply these things into our LinkedIn marketing. And when we apply these or you can say too much things into our marketing, there's a high chances that we fall into any kind of problem, or we might need any expert help. In that case, what you can do is you can go to our videos and comment down below. But if in case we are not able to answer your comment, then what will you do? Well, there is a very simple answer, that you need to connect with the LinkedIn's customer support. Basically, you are doing marketing on LinkedIn, right? So you need to connect with the customer support of LinkedIn so that they can help you out and you can excel into your LinkedIn marketing, right? So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn platform and learn how to connect with LinkedIn's customer support. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my LinkedIn profile. Now, if you know that what is the procedure, or you know the procedure to connect with the LinkedIn support team, then it is very easy for you, or you can say it is like a piece of a cake. But if you don't know the procedure, if you don't know how to connect with LinkedIn support team, then it is kind of a nightmare to find a support or to find help from LinkedIn's team, right? Now let me show you how you can connect with your LinkedIn customer support team. So for that, you need to go to for business option, and in for business you'll be able to see the advertise option. Just click on this, and once you click on advertise option, you will be redirected to your campaign manager. Now once you are into your campaign manager, you need to click on your profile icon, as you can see here. And when you click here, you will be able to see these options. But the thing is, you don't need to connect on these options, right? You need to click on this question mark button, right? Sometimes people, what people do is they click on their profile icon and they try to find out the uh, customer support connecting option, right? But here you will not find any kind of that option. So you need to click on the question mark option, and once you click on this question mark option, you'll be able to see chat with support. As you can see here right now, as you can see, it is available. Earlier it was showing that it is not or it is unavailable, right? It is not available. So basically it happens time to time. If there is a peak time, so you might find that there's a unavailability because due to high demand, right? So sometimes the chat support goes out of service, or then you'll be able to see unavailable here, right? So in that case, you can raise a ticket, but right now this option is available. Basically, chat with support is available. That's why the raise ticket or raising ticket option is not available here, right? But once this chat with support shows unavailable, you'll be able to see one more option over here that says generate a support ticket or raise a support ticket, where you need to fill in all the details like your business name and the problem you are facing and some proofs like screenshot or whatever the document you want to supporting document you want to add. You can add it and just hit the submit button, and your uh, support ticket will be raised, and you will directly get a notification on your email, or you will directly get the support from the LinkedIn support team directly on your email, right? Now if I click on chat with support, right, this window will appear. As you can see, it is getting loaded. Sometimes it takes time. Let it load properly. Basically the chat window will appear, and here I'll be able to chat with the LinkedIn support team. As you can see here, waiting to chat. Let me cancel this because I don't want to, oops, the LinkedIn's chat is started, but I don't want any help right now, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm directly going to close it, right? End chat, and let me close it, right? So this is how you can directly click on chat with support, and you can directly start chatting with the support team. You just need to enter your concern, you just need to enter your problem, and you are good to go. LinkedIn support will directly help you on the go, right? And I told you that if this option is unavailable, sometimes it goes unavailable. I'm giving you proper uh, disclaimer kind of thing, that this is not the 24/7 option that you will get chat with support 24/7 live, right? So sometimes it goes unavailable, and in that case you can raise a support ticket. right? So this is how you can connect with LinkedIn's customer support. But the thing is, this is totally for the paid users who are running paid ads, right? And if you have any kind of organic issue, like you are getting any issue related to your post or related to your page, in that case there is no any kind of instant or immediate support, right? You can email to LinkedIn support team, but that is kind of something else, right? But if you're spending money on a daily basis, then it is very important to get support as soon as possible. That's why LinkedIn provides this customer support option to their paid users who runs ads on LinkedIn, right? As you can see, again, right now this option is live, right? Also, if you are a high spending customer, you will get more priority, right? Let's say you spend $1,000 or $2,000 on a daily basis on LinkedIn ads, so then definitely you will get priority from the LinkedIn support team as well, right? So I hope you understood the procedure. I hope this video was helpful for you. If you like this video, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to give you a proper tutorial about LinkedIn ad objectives and LinkedIn ad formats. Well, guys, it is very important to understand about objectives and the ad formats, because now we guys are going into the ad creation part, right? Gradually we are going to create the ad and run those ads, but before that we need to understand the objectives, that what kind of objectives we have available on LinkedIn platform and what are the ad formats that we can create on LinkedIn platform, right? So let's directly go to my LinkedIn account and understand about the ad objectives and LinkedIn ad formats. So guys, as you can see, as usual, I am on my LinkedIn platform, LinkedIn profile, right? Now, in order to access the ad formats and objectives, first we need to go to the campaign manager. So for that, click on the business for business icon and click on advertise. And once I click on advertise, it will redirect me to the campaign manager account. And here I can see my accounts, ad accounts basically, right? So I'll be clicking on the active one. So let me click on this. Once I click on this account, I'll be able to see the campaign groups. So I do have three campaign groups over here. All are active, right? So whatever the group I want to click, I can click it. Let's say I'm going with digital marketing services. I clicked on it. Now I'll be into the campaign part where I can create campaign, right? So if I click on create button and click on campaign, I'll be able to create the campaign where I can show you the objective and all, right? So let me go to the advanced option, because I don't want to go with the quick option. Let's click on advanced so that I can show you some advanced settings, right? So this is how the advanced options looks like, right? It is a bit traditional looking, and if you go to the quick one, you will get a bit modern kind of dashboard, right? Modern and a bit simple. And in the quick one, you do have only 2 or 3 objectives like brand awareness and website visit. So let's go to the advanced option, because we are learning everything in advance, right? That's why this course is that much valuable, right? Now let's scroll a little bit down here. You can enter the name of the campaign, but we are not going to create a campaign right now, right? I'm just giving you the idea about objectives. As you can see here, these are the objectives. And if I scroll a little bit down here, you'll be able to see the ad format, but we need to select the objectives first, right? So this is the objective for basically group objective. If I turn this option off, basically this is for the group objective. This is not for the campaign objective, right? If you want, you can select any option which suits your campaign group, right? So let me just turn this option off right now and let me hit the next button so that we can jump into the second step, which is campaign setup process, right? So start date, end date, yeah, this much would be fine. Save. Okay, we need to enter the name. Let me add the demo campaign group, right? I've entered the name. the spelling of campaign is a bit wrong. Let me correct it. Yeah. Now hit the next button. Now, once, let me select this one. What is it saying? Your campaign group could not be created. Campaign cannot read property. Okay. So guys, as you can see, I have changed the name of the campaign group, and now we are into the campaign level, right? Setup campaign. We are into the basically we are into the second step, and the campaign group I have named given the name is digital marketing services demo, right? So there was some issue, that's why we were unable to save the settings. So I just refreshed the page, and now I'm here. Right now in the campaign setup process, you can see the objectives, right? So these are the objectives which you can go for, right? Objective selection, as you can see here in the campaign details option, where you can add the name and all, but we are into the campaign objective selection, right? So we do have three categories. The first one is awareness, then consideration, and then conversion part. So every marketer starts with the awareness part, then they took their users to the consideration part, and then to the conversion part. So the objective in awareness, we do have only brand awareness. When we want to reach more and more people so that people can know our brand, we run brand awareness type of campaign, right? Then in consideration part, we do have three options: website visit, engagement, and video views. So let's say we want to redirect our uh, users who are seeing the ad directly to our website, so that they can visit our website, so that they can visit our landing page, or whatever the website you have created, whether it is single page landing page, multiple pages website, or any kind of e-com website, whatever it is. If your objective is to land your users who are seeing your ad to your another website, then you need to go with this website visit option. Now if you want engagement from the users who are seeing your ad, and the engagement can be like, engagement can be comment, or any kind of other activity which you want your user to do, or which you want your user to perform, then you should go with the engagement campaign. Then the video views. Video views is totally simple. You need to create a video ad, and when you create a video ad, the video will be play on the YouTube not YouTube, sorry for that, on the LinkedIn platform, and once the user watches the video, that will be counted as a video view, right? So this is a video view. Basically, when you want to show a story, or when you want to show a video to your user, then you can go with this video view campaign objective, right? Then in the conversion part, we do have four options. This one is off right now, talent leads, right? So we'll be talking about three only. The first one is lead generation. This is totally for the businesses who want to generate leads. So this option is for those type of businesses, lead generation, right? Let's say you are a service based business, right? You don't sell any kind of product, or you don't sell any kind of software, or any kind of other thing, right? You sell or you provide services. So in that case, you might need leads, or sometimes your ticket size may be a bit high. So in that case, we also need leads. So you can go with this campaign objective, which is lead generation. After this, we do have website conversion. Website conversion is totally for sales, like whatever you want to provide on your website, whether it is any product, whether it is any service, whether it is any software, or any kind of document, whether it is free or whether it is paid. If you want the user whom you have shown your ad to visit your website and basically perform a conversion, whether it is a download, whether it is a purchase, or whether it is a any kind of sign up, then you should go with website conversion. And at the end, we do have job applicants. This is basically for the organizations who want to hire people by running ads. So in that case, you need to select this option, and basically, let's say you are hiring thousands of people, right? In that case, you can run ads on LinkedIn, and you can hire the top quality employees directly from LinkedIn, right? So these were the objectives. Now, after you have decided your objective and according to the objective, the ad formats decides or ad format changes, right? Let's say I've selected brand awareness, right? So I've selected the brand awareness, and according to brand awareness, I'll see the ad formats now. As you can see, all the options are turned on right now because I've selected the objective, which is brand awareness. So after selecting the brand awareness, if I scroll a little bit down here, I'll be able to see the ad formats. So these are the available ad formats on the brand awareness campaign objective type, right? So in brand awareness, we do have single image option, carousel, video, text, spotlight, follower, document, conversion, and event. Conversation, not conversion, right? So these are the ad formats which are available in the brand awareness objective, right? Now I'm going to explain you all these objective not objective ad format types in the upcoming videos, where we'll be practically creating these ads. But in this video, I'm just giving you an idea that if you changes the objective, let's say you have selected website visit, right? So according to the website visit, the ad format will also change, right? As you can see, these are the ad formats are available in the website visit option. But let's say if you go with video views, so here in video views, you'll be able to see only one ad format, which is video, right? Where you can add the video and you can show your video to the users, right? So same goes with different objective type. Like in the engagement, we'll be able to see the different ad formats. There are the number reduced, right? So here we can see only 7 ad formats, right? So in the brand awareness part, there was many, right? So we do have single image, carousel, video, followers, document, conversation, and event. Now in the lead generation, we'll be able to see only 6 type of ad format, right? Same goes with the job applicants and the conversion part. As you can see, single job, jobs, single image, spotlight. So these are the 4 ad formats we do have available in job applicants. So this is how ad format changes according to your objective. Now I do have one more important resource to show you where you can get too much valuable insight. Let me take you to the LinkedIn's page, basically LinkedIn's website itself. This is business.linkedin.com/marketing space solutions/success/ads space guide, right? This is not the space, this is basically the dash, right? So marketing dash solutions/success/ads dash guide. So this is a LinkedIn ads guide where you'll be able to see that how different kind of ads looks like. As you can see here, this is single image ads, video ads, carousel. This looks like this. And if you have run Facebook ads, some of them will look like same as Facebook, like carousel, single image, video ads, right? Then event ads, document ads, and this is thought leader ads, right? And if you scroll a little bit down here, you will be able to see sponsored messaging options as well, where you can do messaging directly to your users or prospects inbox. So those kind of messages are sponsored messages, right? The user will be able to see the sponsored tag in those messages. But the thing is, you can directly land on their inbox. So this is a good thing. You can directly start a conversation. So this is comes under conversation ads, right? As you can see here. Then these are lead generation ads, lead gen form, right? Then text and dynamic ads, text ads, spotlight ad, follower ads, right? Now if you want to get more idea about these ads, you can just click on view specs. You'll be able to see that what kind of requirement you need. Basically all the requirements you'll be able to see, like the file type, file size, image ratio, right? And here the recommendation is the text recommendation, headline, introductory text. So all the things, all the required things you'll be able to see here, right? Even you can see the call to actions which you can add. So this is very helpful page. You can save this link, right? And you can check out the link whenever you are creating an ad, right? So let me show you one more. This was the single image. If I show you video ads, And if I click on view specs, you'll be able to see that the video format type or sound type, whatever the requirements are, everything is here, right? Technical requirements, call to action, recommendation dimensions, and URL requirements, and everything is here. Design requirement. Let me go back. Let me show you the carousel ads one. Right, in carousel ads, again, all the recommendations, text recommendation, technical, URL requirements. Right, so this is how you can get idea directly from LinkedIn's website. They have created a very useful guide for their ads, right? So you can save this link, and I hope you now have an idea about that LinkedIn objectives and LinkedIn ad formats, right? Now in the upcoming videos, I'll give you more about the ad formats and objectives. So stay tuned with the course. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to explain you the LinkedIn ad placements. Basically, this video is going to conclude all the placement confusion which you might have in your mind, like where LinkedIn shows the ads, or what are the placements, or what are the exact places where LinkedIn shows ads. So let's just do one thing. Let's directly jump into my LinkedIn account and find out those placements and how those ads looks like on those placements. So guys, before proceeding further, let me tell you one more thing, that when we create a campaign in LinkedIn's campaign manager account, basically when we create a ad campaign on LinkedIn, we have two options over here. Let me scroll a little bit down here, and in the placement option, all the marketers have these two options. The first option that they have is they want to show, or they want to place ads on the LinkedIn platform itself. And the second option, this is basically the LinkedIn website and the application, and the second option is LinkedIn's audience network, like Google's audience network and Facebook's audience network. LinkedIn also has an audience network where advertisers can place their ads on the third party publishers or the third party websites where LinkedIn audience engages, right? So this option is totally optional. So all the LinkedIn marketers who advertise on LinkedIn have this option as well. So now the placements which we are going to talk about is only for the LinkedIn platform. We are not going to talk about the audience network, right? So where LinkedIn shows the ad, or what are the places where LinkedIn have ad slots, we are going to conclude this in this particular video, right? Now I have opened one LinkedIn support page where LinkedIn's team have concluded that which type of ad placements they have on the LinkedIn platform. So mainly they have four types of ad placements. The first one is text ad. The second one is sponsored content, which are like these: single ad, carousel, video, single job, event ad, and document. Then after this, let me close it. Yeah, after this they have sponsored messages, which we see directly in the inbox itself, and then we have dynamic ads. So four types of ad placements we have on the LinkedIn platform. Now let's understand where this text ads appears in the LinkedIn platform. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my LinkedIn profile, and right now I'm not able to see the text ad which generally shows in this part of my screen. But right now we don't have that because it is totally dynamic. Whenever LinkedIn wants to show you ad, it will show you. But if I show you the example, text ads placement, oops, sorry for the mistake, let me type it, text ads LinkedIn placement, or directly example, right? If I click on images, and if I show you this example, you will get a better idea that where the text ad looks like, right? So this is how you can see the LinkedIn. This is the left hand side, this is the center, where this is basically the feed where all the content gets posted, and this is how the text ad looks like with a small image, and majorly you'll be able to see the headline and the text, right? So this is how the text ads looks like. After this, we do have sponsored content, and in sponsored content we do have many things like single image, carousel, video, single job ad, event ad, and document ad. So generally sponsored contents, tons of sponsored contents you'll be able to see in the feed section of your LinkedIn account, right? So this is my LinkedIn feed. If I scroll a little bit down, here I can see one sponsored ad directly from the LinkedIn, right? And here you'll be able to see the promoted badge over here, right? Just below the company's name, right? Now let's scroll a little bit more, and most probably I'll be able to see one more ad over here again from LinkedIn. Okay, and here it is also showing B2 bold ad formats. Okay, all right. Now I'm scrolling a little bit more, and here from trade desk, the trade desk is showing one more sponsored content or sponsored ad, and it is also promoted, as you can see, right? So this is how the sponsored ad looks like, or sponsored content looks like. Then we do have sponsored messaging. So in sponsored messaging, if I show you some sponsored messages, this is how the sponsored messages looks like, right? This is from Astha Malhotra, and this shows sponsored. If I click on this, this is a bit customized, like my name, this message has my name, and then the content which she want to convey me, right? The message she want to convey me. Now what I can do is I can directly sign up or whatever I want to do with this ad. So this is totally a ad, and this is called sponsored messaging, right? After this, after sponsored messaging, we do have dynamic ads, and in dynamic ads we do have three options: spotlight ad, job ad, and follower ad. So let's say you want to increase the follower, this type of ad you will see, which is known as dynamic ads. So if I show you in my account, right now LinkedIn is directly showing me their ad and asking me to create campaign, right? So this is a dynamic ad where three types of ad can appear, like the first one is spotlight, and then the job, and then the third one is follower ad. So right now it is spotlight ad, where LinkedIn is showing me the potential of their campaign or their LinkedIn ads platform, right? And if it changes, people can show their job ad. Let's say you are an employer and you want to offer a job to the perfect employees, so you can offer, or you can advertise here, right? And even if you want to increase the follower for your account, for your personal page, you can use this option, right? Dynamic ads. So this is how, or this is what LinkedIn have for you in the ad placement options. 4 options they have, right? I hope everything is cleared regarding ad placements on the LinkedIn platform. And if you still have any question, query, or any kind of confusion regarding this, you can comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. So let's wrap up this video here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to explain you the basic difference between matched audience, lookalike audience, and saved audience. So these are 3 different types of audiences which we create on the LinkedIn platform in order to run ads, right? Now you might get confused at what is the difference between these 3 types of audiences. So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn platform and I'll make you understand about these audiences. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in campaign manager of my LinkedIn account. Now here you'll be able to see that I'm in the campaign group option, and now if I want to create a campaign by I can create a campaign by just clicking on this button. I can create a campaign group, I can create a even campaign, I can even create an account as well. But what are the chances of getting good results by creating these campaigns, by creating campaign groups, or whatever I'm creating, right? The chances of getting good results is to select good audience. Now we were talking about 3 audiences, like the first one is matched audience, the second one is lookalike audience, and the third one is saved audience. So let's start with the matched audience first, right? So for that, to find out the matched audience option, you need to go to the plan section of this left hand side menu. When you click on this, you'll be able to see the audiences option. Click on this, and here when you click on this audiences option, by default you are into the matched audience. Now if you haven't created any matched audience, you'll be able to see that create audience button over here. Now if we click on this, we'll be able to see that these are the conditions or these are the options which we can use in order to create matched audience. Now you need to understand that matched audience is like the condition you are applying in order to generate a set amount of audience. Let's say you have some offline data. Let's say you have an offline store or offline outlet where tons of data has been collected. You have been collecting the data of your customers, of your clients on a regular basis, and now you have a good amount of data. So what you can do is you can upload that offline data into this campaign manager account, and that data will be known as your matched audience, because that is kind of a custom data which you have created. Now same as the offline event, you can go with the company details or individual contacts. Let's say you have different company details. Let's say you have 100,000 of company details, right? So what you can do is you can upload those company details or those contact details into your campaign manager, and that list of contact details or company details will known as your matched audience, or you can say custom audience in the language of Facebook, right? So in Facebook we call it custom audience, and in LinkedIn we call it matched audience. So there are many other conditions as well, like by retargeted. As you can see, let me scroll a little bit. So here are other conditions which you can apply in order to create your own matched audience. Let's say you have connected your website, right? Now I'm going with the targeted by option. So you have connected your website. Now obviously uh, your audience or the traffic will visit your website. They will make some purchase, or they will add the product into the cart if it is an e-commerce website. Now the thing is that people is visiting your website and they are doing activities in your website and doing or engaging with the website, right? So obviously you will gather their data, you will have their data. So what you can do is you can directly pull that data from your website to your campaign manager, and if that audience is available on LinkedIn, you can show your ad to that particular audience, and this list will known as the matched audience, right? So this is how, or this is what matched audience is, right? As you can see here, different types of options we have, from upload a list to targeted by, right? In create we do have this different thing like lookalike and predictive. We'll talk about this later, but right now I'm talking about the matched audience only, right? So let's say I'm going to I want to create a matched audience list, and using the same condition which I told you right now with the website. So here, when I select the website, obviously I need to select the name of this audience, so I'll write website visitors, right? Now when did they engage? So when did they engage with my website? So 14 days, last past 14 days, or last 14 days, you can say last 30 days, last 60, last 90, and last 180 days. So whatever the timing suits you, you can select it. Let's say I want to go with past 90 days. And now which web page do you want to create your audience from? Basically, if I show you my website, it is getting loaded. Now this is my website. So this is the home page of my website, obviously, right? Now let's say if I want to get the data of this web page's link only. So basically people who have visited my groceries section, right, them I want to, or whom I want to target. So what I'm gonna do is I can just copy this link. I can go to this audiences section and I can go with the equals to option, and I can add that link over here, which means if, or the people who have visited this particular link will be come under this website visitor list which I'm creating right now, right? Now let's say if I go with starts with, now if I remove this one and leave it like this, this means URL in my website that starts with offerbazaar.store will be targeted. So it means kind of a whole website has been targeted, right? So this option is also available. Now if the third option is contains, let's say you just want to target the URLs which contains juice word in that in the URL, right? So because I do have multiple options, like I do have orange juice, I do have many other juices, maybe I do have or maybe I don't have. Anyways, we are assuming that we do have multiple products, multiple juices in our website, right? Now so obviously those URLs will also contain juice. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add the contain option, and here I'll add juice word, which means the URLs which contains juice in that will uh, come under this targeting, and the audiences who have visited those links will come under this matched audience list, right? Also you can apply and also or condition or rule. It is totally up to you if you want to add, right? Now after applying these conditions, you can just click on create and agree and create, and your matched audience will be created. Now as you can see, website visitor status is not showing right now because it can take around 48 hours to populate the data. Also the website connection also should be proper, right? Now let's say after getting or after pulling the data, the status show that this list has around 500 users or 500 audiences in this particular list. So obviously I can't run ads on those 500 audience only, because if I run ads using those 500 audience of list, basically list of those 500 people only, so it will be too costly for me, right? So what I can do is I can create a look-alike audience of this particular audience list, right? So let's say this audience list has 500 audience, right? So if I create a look-alike audience of this list, LinkedIn will create me, or LinkedIn will help me to create a list of maybe 100,000 users who have same habits or same activities like this particular audience list. That is known as lookalike. So in order to create a lookalike, I just need to select the list first, and I can create on lookalike. But right now this list is not populated, that's why I'm not able to create a lookalike. Even if I click here, I'll be not able to create lookalike right now. This shows that unable to create lookalike audience, right? So in order to create lookalike audience, you should have at least 300 members or 300 audience in your any of the list, right? So if you have 300, 400, or maybe 1000 audience in any list, you can create a lookalike audience of that particular list. So LinkedIn will help you to create a list, bigger list basically, with around 100,000 or maybe 1 million users with the same habits, same activities which you have selected. So that is what lookalike audience is. So I hope matched audience and lookalike audience is cleared now. Now the third list or the third audience is saved audience. So saved is basically the audience which you have saved in previous. So whenever you have created or whenever you have run ads on LinkedIn, you might have saved the audience so that you can use it later, and that saved audience saves in this particular area, and this is what the saved audience is. So in future you can use this list in order to run more new campaigns, or you can just check out this list of saved audience in order to do better in LinkedIn marketing, right? So I hope you understood now that what is the basic difference or what is the main or key differences between matched audience, lookalike audience, and saved audience, right? If you still have any question, any kind of confusion or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to reveal multiple ways to create matched audience. In the previous video, I've already shown you the basic or the key difference between matched audience and lookalike audience and saved audience. Now it's time to understand that how we can create matched audience. You might have already know that how to create matched audience, but still this video is totally for the audience who doesn't know how to create matched audience. So I'm going to show you multiple ways that what are the ways and what are the types to create a matched audience. So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn ads platform and create some matched audience. So guys, as you can see right now I am in my LinkedIn account. Now I have to click on for business option and then click on advertise so that I can go to the LinkedIn ads platform, or you can say LinkedIn campaign manager. Right now in LinkedIn campaign manager I need to select one campaign manager account. Now once you are into your campaign manager account, here you can go to the plan option, and in plan option you can select this audiences option. When you click on this audiences option, you will be redirected to audiences tab where you will be able to see matched and saved audience. So as I already told you that we are going to create multiple matched audiences. So I'm going to show you the multiple ways to create matched audiences. Now we are into the matched section, and here you can see the create audience button. So when you click on it, you'll be able to see these are the ways, these are the multiple ways to create your matched audience. So basically you can create a list of your company and contact. This is also a kind of a audience, and you can create this kind of list under matched audience option, right? And then offline events, if you have done any kind of offline events and you have data of that event, you can upload that data in this section, and that list of the data will known as matched audience, right? And this is kind of a custom audience which we use in Facebook, if you know about Facebook ads. So we have the same feature in Facebook which is known by custom audience, and same thing in LinkedIn ads we know as matched audience, right? Now in retargeted by, we do have some extra options. This is also a matched audience option till here, this website option, right? So let's start with the company and contact. If I click on this company and contact, I do have the option to name this list. Let's say I want to add company data, or I can write the name of my company. MF means marketing fundas. So I've added marketing fundas company data, and here I can select the list type, which is company list. And once you select company list, you need to basically upload the Excel sheet or the file in which you have all data related to the companies, right? Now here you can see some extra details over here, that it says that the maximum file size you can upload is 20 MB, and for the best match results include the LinkedIn page URL, include only one company per row. At least one field must be used in each row. Upload between 10 to 30,000 companies. So basically you should upload at least 10 to 300,000 companies, so that you can get the best results. So you might have the data of 10,000 companies, or maybe 20, 50, or 60, 70, 80. So whatever the data you have, you can upload it here by just click on this select list option, and this will let you upload the Excel sheet. And same goes with the contact list. If you have individual contact list, you can change it list type to contact list, and you can change the name as well, and then in the same way you can select the list and you can click on agree and upload, and the list will be uploaded, and after 28 hours the list will get populated, and you can use that matched audience in order to run your ads, right? So this is the first way to create your matched audience. Then we do have second option where we can upload the data of offline events. So what you can write the name of the list. So I'm adding offline MF offline data or event data, right? And in the same way you can upload the list over here, and extra detail is again mentioned here that you should basically the maximum file size you can go up to 20 MB or 3 lakh rows, which is 300,000 rows. columns can be in any order, but the column name must be unedited from the template. Right, so here it is talking about template, so you can download the template as well by clicking on this option. Otherwise you have this download the offline event template option as well here. So you just need to click here and the template will be downloaded, as you can see, and you can fill this template by unediting the column names, right, as mentioned in the message. So this is the example. I hope you understood. Right, let me click no. And after this we do have by retargeted options like company page. If you have data of the company pages, so you can add not company pages. Let's say you have already created a company page and obviously you have accumulated some data over there. Let's say some visitors, let's say some likes, some followers in the company page. So you can create a list of that data as well, right? Now here it is showing we do have only 9 unique visitors, but people do have 100,000 or maybe 1 million unique visitors. So in that case you can create a list of those audience as well, right? This is totally a demo page, that's why we do have only 9 visitors, right? So what you need to do is you can create the name of this list. So I'm adding company page data of, here you have the option of like whatever the of past how many days you want, so of last 30 days, right? And here how did they engage? People who visited your organization page or people who clicked a call to action button in the header of your LinkedIn page. So you do have two options: people who have clicked on a call to action of your LinkedIn page, otherwise people who have visited your uh, LinkedIn page. So you do have two options, right? So I'm going with the people who have visited our organization page, and the date will be past 30 days, or you can go up to last 365 days. It is up to you, right? So let's say I'm going with past 30 days and I'll create and agree. Once you create the list, this will show you like this, the name of the list and the status is showing building. So after 48 hours it will populate. Basically it takes around 48 hours to populate, and once it's populated you can use this list, right? Same goes with different other options like document, event, lead generation. Let's say you have run a campaign, some lead generation campaign. So again you can use that data, who have provided you some data, who have engaged with your ads. You can use that data in order to create one matched audience, and you can retarget those audience again, right? So here you can add the name of the list and then how did they engage, right? So we do have two options: anyone who opened your lead gen form, include submits, or the second option is only people who submitted your lead gen. So we can target two types of people: anyone who have opened our form, at least they have just clicked on our form, and the second option is who have submitted our form. So if I should select with my strategy, I'll go with this one, because people who have clicked on my leads and form, they might be interested, so I've selected those as well. And the past, I'll select past 90 days, and again I'll create the list of this data as well. So this is how you can use this option, these options, to create your masked audience. I hope you understood the process. If I show you one more, let's say we do have connected our website. Now we want our website users, we want to create a list of those website users. So what I'll do is I'll click on this website option. Here I'll add the landing page. Not landing page, I'll add the name of the list, whatever the name you want to add. Then here I'll select the link of that page, particular page, right? Let's say I want to target the whole website, so I'll go with is equals to, and I'll select right here. My website is offer bazaar dot store. This is my website. if I show you here, this is my website, right? So let's say I want to target my whole website, who have audience who have visited my whole website, whatever the category they have uh, explored or purchased something, I want to target them. So what I'll do is I'll select equals, and here I'll add my website. Or let's say I want to go with any specific page. Let's say I want to go with this category, groceries category. So in that case, I need to select this link. So what I'll do is I'll copy the link. I'll change this is equals. No, I don't have to change it. I'll leave it this is equals and paste the link over here. Right, this is how. And let's say now if I want to add the product which has juice in the link. So what I'll do is I'll go with the contains option and I'll add juice. Now in my website, links which has juice in the URL will be targeted. So it doesn't matter the links are link is basically the URL is 1, 2 or 10 or 100, all the URLs will be targeted, right? And then we do have starts with is basically the URL starts with this or this. So my URL starts with only offer bazaar and dot store and like this, right? So I'm not going to use this one. So this is how you can create an audience of your website visitors as well. I hope you understood the process. I'm not going to explain you everything. Basically, I'm not going to create a list here and then show you upload. That is kind of a spoon feeding. It is not a level where you need a spoon feeding, right? I just show you the process how you can create your matched audience. I've shown you the templates as well, where how you can download the templates, and after downloading the templates you just need to fill those templates, right? You have everything here. You have the example data as well here, right? Like you need to enter the email address here, then last name, then first name, then employee, company. So there's no any kind of confusion, right? You can do it by yourself. I hope you learned the process. I hope you know how to create matched audience now. So let's wrap up this video here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you LinkedIn ads brand safety feature. So basically LinkedIn provides a brand safety feature which helps you to select the brand or the websites where you want to show your ads. So basically LinkedIn will provide you the list of their partnered websites which comes under LinkedIn partnered sites, and if you don't want to show your ads on some of the specific websites or the brands from that particular list, so you can simply pick out those websites where you don't want to show your ads, right? So you might be a little bit confused that how this brand safety feature works. So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn platform and I'll show you how this thing exactly works. So guys, as you can see right now I'm in my campaign manager, and when you are logged in into your campaign manager account, you need to click on this plan icon. This is a drop down menu. When you click on this, you will get two options, audiences and brand safety. So when you click on brand safety, you will see that publisher list and publisher report, two options are here, right? Now what you need to do is you need to go to the publisher list and you need to click on download publisher list. So when you click on download publisher list, you'll be able to see two options, web and mobile app list and connected TV list. So let's say you just want to filter out the web and mobile websites, so you can click on this. Otherwise you shows your ads on connected TVs as well, so you can use this option. So you do have two options. Earlier there was only one option, web and mobile app list, but right now we do have two options, connected TV list as well. So these are basically comes under LinkedIn partnered sites, websites who have partnered with LinkedIn to show their ads, which those websites are mentioned in these lists, right? So I'm clicking on web and mobile app list. When you click on it, you will get a list. Basically this Excel sheet will be downloaded. So when you click on this, you will see all the lists, not all the lists, you will see a list of the websites where your LinkedIn ads will gonna show, right? So as you can see, these are the links of those applications. Let's say if I click on this application, let me just copy it and paste it on Google, and you'll see that this is a Play Store's link. So basically, as you can see, Science Channel Go. So this is the application which is partnered with LinkedIn and showing ads directly from LinkedIn, right? Now let me go back to the list, and now here you'll be able to see that the publisher is application or the website. Now here you will be able to see some applications from Google Play Store and some applications from Apple App Store as well. As you can see, this application is from Apple App Store. Let me just copy it and go to Google and paste it, and you'll see that this is from Apple's App Store, right? This application has also partnered with LinkedIn partner, right? Now you'll be able to see some of the applications, and below you'll be able to see all the websites who have partnered with LinkedIn. Now let's say if you don't want to show your ads from few of these websites, so what you can do is you can create another list of those websites, and you can submit to LinkedIn, so that LinkedIn in future LinkedIn will not show your particular ads on these websites which you have selected, right? So you do have two options. Either you can go with the list of the websites where you don't want to show your ads, or you can go with the websites of you can go with the website list where you want to show your ads. So you can create two kind of lists, and in the same way you can upload it there as well. So here you'll be able to see a small button where it says upload list. When you click on it, a small window will appear. Here you can name this list. Let's say I'm writing filtered LinkedIn partner site list, or just let me add list. Right now here you'll be able to see block list and allow list. So whatever the list you have created, let's say you have created a list of websites where you don't want to show your ads, so you can select the block list. Otherwise, let's say you have created a list where you want to show your ads, right? So you can go with the allow list. And now here you can see that LinkedIn has partnered with around 1300 website and applications, right? Here we do have around 1382 website and applications, right? Mobile applications. So you can filter out where you want to show your ads or not. So the reason can be anything. Maybe your brand name or your brand identity is not aligned with those websites or those applications. So you can remove those websites and the applications. That is why this feature is called brand safety, right? After selecting the list type, whatever the list type you have created, you just need to upload the list. And if you don't know how to create the Excel list, so you can download the sample as well, sample template. So this is just the same way. As you can see, the brand you just need to create a list of the sites, right? The site and the applications. As you can see, iTunes and Google Play. So this is App Store and this is Google Play, right? Play Store. And in the same way you can mention the website's link as well. So you just need to create one list, and you can upload that list on your campaign manager, right? Once you have uploaded, you just need to click on agree and upload, and your list will be uploaded, right? So this is how you can take benefit of brand safety feature. I hope you learned from this tutorial, and I hope you found this video helpful. And if you still have any question, query, or any kind of confusion, you can comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Now let's take a leave. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. A/B testing is one of the best way to find out the perfect audience for your brand, perfect ads for your brand, and even perfect ad placements for your brand. And in this particular video, I'm going to show you that how you can test your different audiences, different ad placements, and even different ads using A/B testing tool on LinkedIn. So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn account and find out how to run an A/B test. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my LinkedIn ads account, not LinkedIn ads account. This is the LinkedIn account. Now I need to log in into my ads account. So for that, I need to click on this business icon and then I'll click on this advertise option. Once I log in into the campaign manager of my LinkedIn, I can select the account. Let me click on the account basically which is active right now. So I'll click on this one, the active one. And now as you can see, I have logged in into my account, and here in the left hand side menu, you will be able to see a big button that says test. So this is for the A/B testing option. You just need to click on this button and here you'll be able to create an A/B test. So how you can create an A/B test? You just need to click on create test button and here you'll be able to see two options, A/B test and brand lift test. So right now I'm going to use A/B test option, but in the upcoming videos I'll cover the brand lift test as well. But let's go with A/B test right now. So I clicked on A/B test. And when I click on A/B test, first you need to name this A/B testing, right? Then you need to select the variable that what you want to test. You want to test ad, you want to test audience, or you want to test placement. So basically, if you select ad, then the audience and placement will be the same, but the ad will be the variable. Basically, you need to create multiple ads so that LinkedIn can test that which is the best performing ad for your brand, for your campaign type. Then the second option is audience. In this case, the ad and the placement will be the same, but the audience will be variable, where you will be given multiple set of audiences, and LinkedIn will test that which audience is performing better, which audience is giving responses more, right? Then the third option is placement, where the ad and the audience option will be the same, but the placement will be different, right? Multiple placement will be there, and LinkedIn will test that which placement is working best for you. So if you click on this audience option, you will be able to see the summary, basically the number of audience or the number of budget. So if you select this ad option, you'll be able to see the audience size and the lifetime budget which you can add, right? So this is kind of a summary you see here. And then if you select audience, the summary will change, and if you select placement, again the summary will change. So whatever the option suits you, you can go with. Right now I'm going with the ad option, right? And with the same method, using the same method, you can select the audience and the placement option as well. So I'm going with the ad option, and here let me add the name of this test campaign as well, A/B testing campaign. So I'm writing demo A/B test, right? So this is the name I have given to this particular A/B testing campaign. And once you select the variable, you need to select the test budget as well. So you do have two options. You can set either daily budget or you can go with the lifetime budget. So it depends on you. Whatever the option suits you, you can go with. So let's say I'm going with the lifetime budget, and the recommended budget is around $2,100, but it depends on you that how much budget you want to spend. Let's say I want to spend only $1,000. So I've selected the $1,000, right? And when you select $1,000, and here you need to name the campaigns campaign A and B. So basically the budget will be distributed 50% budget has been distributed, right? So 500 will be spent on campaign A, $500 will be spent on campaign B. This is how it's done, right? Because you need to spend equal amount of money in order to find the best campaign, best ad, right? Because we have selected the ad option. Now after this, after selecting these options, you need to create an campaign like we do with any other campaign, right? The thing is, we need to add the variant in this option, where on the other hand we don't get the variant, right? As you can see here, we get two variants, campaign A and campaign B, and this A/B testing option splits the budget into two parts, right? So this thing happened. This is the extra customization in A/B testing thing. Now whatever the name you want to add this campaign, you can add it, but I'm going with the campaign A and campaign B. This is more easy to understand, right? Now you can schedule the campaign as well, because we have chosen lifetime campaign, sorry, lifetime budget. So if you are selecting lifetime budget, so you have to select the start and end date as well. But if you go with the daily budget, so you can leave this end date, but in the lifetime budget it is mandatory to select the start and end date, right? So the start date is 12th month and 8, basically 12th of December 2023, and the end date will be 21st of December 2023. So it is around 14 days. Here you will be able to see that your A/B test will serve for 14 days starting from Friday December 2020, Friday December 8 2023, and you'll spend no more than 2100. Oops, I need to change the amount, right? The amount will be $1000, not $2100, right? So $1000 I'm going to spend on this particular A/B testing campaign. And here one more kind of a disclaimer has been mentioned, that a winning result is not guaranteed. Obviously any platform, there's no any platform that offers you a guarantee, right? So in the same way, LinkedIn also not offers you any kind of guarantee. It depends on you that how you have created your campaign, and if you done it correctly, then definitely you will get the results. Then some members may appear in both campaign, but our data and platform checks have shown that effect is generally insignificant. So it is basically kind of a, again, disclaimer that some of the audience can be in both type of campaign, basically both type of ads, but the impact of those audiences are totally insignificant, right? So this is what the option is. Now after selecting all these options, you just need to, let me delete this, yeah. Now just hit the next button and you will be into the objective section. So basically I have added all the campaign settings. After that you'll be transferred to the objective, then audience, ad format, placement, budget, scheduling. So these are the options we have to go through, right? So now the objective is to get leads. So in leads, basically leads, you'll be able to see the conversion section, right? So here we do have three options: awareness, consideration, and conversion. So whatever the option you want to go with, you can go with, right? So I'm going with the lead generation. After selecting the objective, now I'm transferred to the audience section, right? So as you can see, the objective has been set over here that I want lead, right? Now here you need to select the metric, that which kind of metric you want to uh, select for this test. So it is cost per click, cost per 1000 impressions, which is CPM, then cost per video view, then cost per message sent. So I'm going with the cost per click right now, but it depends on you that with which option you want to go with, right? Now here one more thing you need to note, that I am not showing you the process, the proper process of campaign creation. I'm showing you that how you can use this A/B testing option, right? In the upcoming videos I'll show you how to create a proper campaign. Although I'm showing you the overall method, that how you can create a campaign as well, but in the upcoming videos I'll show you the in-depth process of campaign creation, right? Like if you go with the cost per click option, what can be the consequences? Then if you go with the cost per 1000 impressions, basically cost per milestone, CPM, what can be the pros and cons, benefits and demerits, and if you go with this or this, I'll explain you everything, right? After this you need to, so here I need to select the audience. If you haven't created yet, you can create one. Otherwise, you might have saved the audiences as well. Like I have shown you in the previous videos. If I click on this, see all audiences, right? You'll be able to see the saved audience. Then basically if you have created the audiences, but we haven't created any audience, right? So I've already shown you how to create an audience, basically how to save your audience. So right now I'm going to select any of these templates so that I can go with. I've selected this one, select audience. Okay, now as you can see, the audience has been selected. Now I'm not going to do anything here because I'm not explaining you the campaign creation process, as I told you, right? So I'm just showing you how to use this campaign testing option, AB testing option, basically, right? Now in the upcoming videos I'll again show you how to create a campaign, where I'll again cover the audience part, but still I've already covered that how you can save your audience which have who have interacted with your business already, or even you can create lookalike audience as well, and the custom audience as well. So you can watch our previous videos and you will be get to know, right? After selecting the audience part, you don't need to do anything here because we have already selected the preset audience, right? So just scroll a little bit and then we are into the ad format part, where you need to select two ad formats because this is an A/B testing campaign. So we are going to run two campaigns, basically two ads, right? Ad 1, or you can say ad A and ad B. So for that you need to select two types of ads as well, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to select one single image ad and the carousel image ad. If you want, you can select the video ad. If you want, you can select the message ad. Whatever the option you want to go with, you can go, right? You just need to select two uh, ad formats from these six, right? So I'm going with the single ad image ad and carousel image ad, right? After this, you need to select the placement. Basically the by default option is LinkedIn, and if you want to go with the LinkedIn audience network, you can click on this. But as you can see, this is not available because this is the A/B testing, and this A/B testing happens only on the LinkedIn network, not audience network, right? Now after this, after the audience option, we are into the budget and schedule. So again we got this option where you can name the campaign A and campaign B. So I don't want to do anything here. Scroll this option. Now here in the bidding option, you'll be able to see that you get two, and additionally you get three options, right? Maximize delivery, cost cap, and manual bidding enhanced. And just above that we do have one more option, which is optimization goal. So optimization goal is basically according to the leads, because we want lead generation, but if you want to change, you can change it. But obviously we are running lead generation campaign, so the optimization goal will be the leads, right? After this, in bidding strategy, we do have three bidding strategy. The maximum delivery is like LinkedIn will try to deliver the results as much as it can, but if you want to take control over basically if you want to take a bit more control over your campaigns, you can go with these two options. But this is for the advanced marketers who know that how much amount can be paid for a lead, right? So if you go with the cost cap option, you can select the cost per lead over here. But let's say in your industry the cost per lead is around $20 and you have selected only $10, then you will not get any of lead, even your amount will not also spend, right? So if you don't know that what are the industry norms or how much money you need to spend in your industry, I'll suggest you to go with the maximum delivery. And after getting some experience, after getting some data that in my industry people are spending this much and I need to spend this much amount to get a lead, right? And after cost cap, we do have again the third option, which is manual bidding, where you can select the cost per click amount as well, right? So this is the cost per lead, or you can say cost per conversion, and this one is cost per click, right? And the recommended cost per click is around 1.13, and the recommended cost per lead is around 15.48, right? But I'm going with maximum delivery. As I told you, if you don't know about your industry that how much money you need to pay to get a conversion, you can go with the maximum delivery so that you can get some data, get some idea. After this, we do have some conversion tracking as well. This is optional, but I've already shown you how to create conversion and how to track those things. So basically conversion tracking, right? So this is basically in order to track your conversions or your campaigns data, campaigns success, right? So if you have created already, you can select those, otherwise you can create new conversion as well, right? And if you don't know how to create this, you can watch our previous video in the LinkedIn playlist, right? After this, just hit the next button, confirm save. It will take a bit. And now we are into the ad creation process. So what we need to do is we need to create two variants, campaign A and campaign B, right? So here what you can do is either you can go with the create new ad, or if you have already published any content on your page, you can select that content as a campaign creative as well, right? So let me check whether I have published any content or not. I don't think I have published any. No, I haven't published any content on my page. So let me create a new. I'm not going to do uh, anything extra. I'm just going to click on create new, and I'm going to upload one image directly from my computer. It is getting loaded. And yeah, here first you need to name this ad. So I'm not going to name this ad because this one is optional, and we have already named the campaign, right? Campaign A ad, right? So here you need to add the introductory text. So I'm adding demo. This is how it is looking, right? Now the destination URL will be the marketingfundals.com. I'm pasting here, right? And here I need to upload the image. Let me click on upload, and I'll select one image from here. So I'm just selecting this lion image because this is totally demo, right? So after selecting this, you need to click on this add to library option, and this image will be added to your library. And as you can see, right, this image has been selected, and this is the AI powered recommendation. So there's no changes in the image, but yeah, you can go with this option. I've just selected, and the image has been added to my ad, right? Now here I can add the an alternative text. So again, I'm adding demo, and in the headline section I'm adding get a great digital marketing course. So I've written get a great digital marketing course, and in the description part again I'll add demo, right? Because this is totally demo. I'm just showing you, right? The campaign creation and the ad creation I'll show you in the upcoming videos more in depthly. Right here you can select the call to action, like you want to go with sign up, apply now, download, or whatever the option suits you, you can go with. So I'm going with the sign up option, and here you need to create one form as well because you are going with the lead generation. But I'm not going to create the form right now because this will take too much time. In the upcoming videos I'll show you how to create a form, right? So let me save the ad, and in the same way you need to create the campaign B as well before launching the campaign, right? It will take some time. So the ad first has been created. Now you need to create the ad 2, which is campaign B or ad B. Again I'll click on create new, and this, if you remember, this one is carousel, right? So here I need to select multiple images. So again in introductory text I'll add demo. Here I'll add marketing fundas, and here I need to add multiple images. You can go up to 10 images, right? Minimum you need to add 2 images. So I'm adding. I'll click on upload icon this, and I'll add let's take this girl image, upload one more. Let's take this one icon. Let's say I want to add one more, and this time I'll add this king. Alright, so I've added 3 images in my carousel. Here I need to add the description here and the destination URL for this particular image. So the destination URL will be the same, but the in the card headline I'm adding demo 1, and in description URL marketing fundas demo 2, and in the destination URL same. If you want, you can change it as well, right? That's why this option is given. Then in card 3 demo 3 and the destination URL, right? After this, again you have this form details option where you can select the form, either you can create the new form, but I'm not going to do anything here. Save this ad. I've clicked on the save this ad button, and now both the ads has been created, right? I've just not created the lead form, but you can launch this campaign, right? Because this is totally demo, we don't need any lead from here, and we don't going to spend $1,000 from for this campaign, right? Now after this, you just need to click on next, and everything is here. As you can see, it's just that it is saying that this is a lead generation campaign and you haven't created lead form and all of the following ad must have a lead gen form associated in order to launch your campaign, right? That's what it is showing. You need to create lead gen form, right? So this is how you can create the A/B testing campaign. Let me click on launch A/B test. When you click on launch A/B test, basically the launch A/B test is the last option, right? When you click on launch A/B test, your A/B testing campaign will be launched. But as I told you that I haven't created the lead generation form, that's why the ad I'm not able to add, I'm not able to launch the campaign, right? But what you can do is right now you can click on save and exit. So this is how it will look when the campaign gets launched, and here you'll be able to see the days left, the campaign name, and the data here, right? When you click on this, you'll be able to see the campaigns option, and after the 14 days of period, you will be able to see that which campaign has done good, which ad has performed better for you, and you can scale that particular ad for your more upcoming campaigns. So this is how you can create an A/B testing campaign. I hope you learned from this video. I hope this video you found this video helpful, and if you still have any question, query, or any kind of confusion, you can comment down below. And I've already told you that if you haven't learned the proper campaign creation process in this particular video, definitely I'll come up with new videos where I'll show you the campaign creation process. This was just for to show you the A/B testing process, right? So I've shown you the A/B testing process properly. Now let me take a leave. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to do your brand survey on LinkedIn. Basically, I'm going to explain you the brand lift feature available on LinkedIn. And this brand lift feature is mainly for big corporates, big companies who serves in multiple countries, multiple continents. This is not for small business owner or not for small startups who only serve in a specific area or any specific city or country, right? Because the amount you need in order to do this brand survey is very huge. In the upcoming part of this video, I'll show you how to create a brand lift campaign and what is the budget you need in order to run your brand lift campaign, right? Brand lift test, you can say. So let's directly jump into the second part of this video. So guys, as you can see right now, I've logged in into my LinkedIn account. Now obviously I need to click on this go for business option, and on this, after clicking on this for business option, I need to click on this advertise option so that I can redirect to the campaign manager. Now here I need to select my account, let it load. Yes, I've selected my campaign manager account, and here I'll be able to see the third option which says test, right? If I click on this, and then if I click on this create test, I've already explained you about A/B testing, and then we do have brand lift test. So this is basically, if I properly explain you that what brand lift test is, it is basically a kind of a survey which you can do among your customers in your serving area, that how much favorite your brand is, how much popular your brand is, how much preferable your brand is, right? So this is kind of a survey which you can do using this brand lift test option, right? Now if I click on this brand lift option, you need to fill in all these information in order to create this campaign. So obviously first you need to enter the brand lift test name. So I'll adding MF, which is Marketing Fundas Global Test, right? And here you can add the description as well. You do have 1000 characters limit, so you can write a brief description about your test, that I am going to test about our brand, that how familiar our customer So I've wrote a small description about this test. Then here you need to select that how many questions do you want to include in the survey. So as I told you, this is a kind of a survey, not kind of a survey, this is exactly a survey, right? Now it is asking that how much questions or how many questions you want to add into the survey. If it is one, then the minimum cumulative budget required is around $60,000. That's why I told you that this brand lift test is not for small businesses and not for the businesses who serve in specific like small area, like in a small town, small city, or any country, right? This is for the businesses who serves globally, who serves in multiple countries and in multiple continents, right? I'll show you why. Now you got one reason, that the amount you need to spend, that this is the minimum amount, right? For one question you need around $60,000, right? If I increase the question, the amount will also increase. As you can see here, if you add two questions in the survey, you need to spend at least 90K, right? $90,000. Then if you add three questions, you need to spend at least $135,000. And if you go with six questions, then around you need to spend $270,000, right? So this is too much huge. Now I'm just going with one question, and the minimum amount is showing $60,000. And if I scroll a little bit down here, you can see that the account is showing, the account which I have created, right? So from this account the brand lift test will run, and here it is showing that there are two campaigns in the account with a total of zero budget allocated. So I haven't allocated any budget to this account because this is totally a demo account, right? So that's why it is showing that you haven't allocated any budget, and we need around $60,000. So you need to allocate the budget first. So at least allocate $60,000 to run this campaign, right? After this, here it is showing the schedule, that at least basically your brand lift test will serve for 90 days starting from this. So around 90 days you need to run this campaign, right? After this, after scheduling, you have the questions, like survey questions. What is the question you want to add? So brand name, whatever the brand name you have, you can add it here. Let's say I'm adding Marketing Fundas. This is our brand name. The language, survey language is English. You can change the language as well. You do have multiple language options over here. Then the question. So I have selected only one question. So obviously you need to select only one question over here. If you go with two questions, then you need to select two questions, right? Now the question type is like top of mind awareness, aided awareness, product consideration, employer familiarity, employer favorability, employer recommendation, brand familiarity, brand favorability. So whatever the question type you want to go with, you can go. Like I want to go with brand familiarity, right? So if I select the question type here, the questions automatically appears, that how familiar are you with Marketing Fundas, and the survey will look like this. For 90 days, this survey will appear on LinkedIn platform and will spend around $60,000 to conduct this survey. Now, the possible responses are very familiar, then somewhat familiar, then I have only heard the name, and then not at all familiar. So, four options we do have, and these are the desired options, right? The two ones. And here you need to select the region, basically result settings. So first you need to select which region you should we compare for your result against, right? So which region you want to select. As I told you that all this brand lift test is for the brands who serves in multiple countries, and the reason is this: because when you run this brand lift test, this will run in multiple countries, in multiple regions as well. So when you are serving in multiple countries, you can use this brand lift test. Now here you need to select the region with you want to compare the results, right? So let's say I want to compare the results with Asia, and the industry would be education. Obviously we are into education. Now once you select this last step, you just need to click on the launch button, and your campaign, this brand lift campaign, brand lift test campaign, will launch. Right here you can see the preview, this brand familiarity, and only one option we do have because I have selected only one question. Right now just add the $60,000 and launch. I hope you understood the process. I hope you like the video. If you do so, you can hit the subscribe and like button. And still, if you have any question, query, or any kind of confusion, you can comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Let's wrap up this video here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you about LinkedIn ads audience targeting. So if you want to run ads on LinkedIn, then you need to learn audience targeting. It is a very crucial and very important part in LinkedIn ads, and that's what I'm going to cover in this particular video. Now let's directly jump into my LinkedIn ads platform, and I'll show you how to do audience targeting in LinkedIn. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my campaign manager of my LinkedIn ads account. And as I told you that I'm going to teach you about LinkedIn audience targeting. So for that, I need to create one campaign so that I can show you that how you can do the targeting thing on your LinkedIn ads campaign, right? So for that, I need to click on this create button. I'll click on campaign. Although I'll not show you the whole campaign creation process, I'll just show you the audience option, which is on the second level after selecting the objective for this particular campaign, right? And from the upcoming videos, I'll show you the whole campaign creation process for different types of objectives. Now let's start with the audience targeting. So here I'll name this campaign. I added demo 1 2 3 4 5. After this, you need to select the objectives. So let's go with the brand awareness right now. And after selecting brand awareness, you will be into the budget and schedule. Let me just hit the next button. I'll not do anything over here, right? It is asking me to add something. Yeah. Now everything is done now. Once you are done with your campaign details, I mean the objective part, you are into the campaign details part. Here you can again set the campaign name over here. After this, we do have this audience part, right? Now when we are into this audience part, here are multiple ways to target your audience, right? The first one is saved audience. If you remember in the previous videos, I have shown you how to create a custom audience which can be saved over here, and you can use that list of that list of audience as well. So right now we don't have any saved audience in this account. If I click on show all audiences, I'll be able to see that there is no saved audiences. But if you have any kind of saved audience, let's say you have run your campaign previously and you have accumulated some audiences, or maybe you have created some other kind of data, that particular list will be shown here, and you can directly target those audiences as well. Now this is the first option to select or to target your audience. After this, let's say you don't want to go with the saved audiences, then you do have the second option, which is LinkedIn's pre-created templates, basically the set of audiences. For that, you need to click on this audiences icon, and when you click on this audiences icon, you'll be able to see the list of different professionals over here. Now let's say you want to target bachelor degree holders. So what you're gonna do is you just need to click on this particular list, members with a bachelor's degree, and you are done. Let me close this right now, and let me click once again over here, and as you can see, these are the list of different professionals. Now if I click on see all audiences, you'll be able to see around 26 templates from different backgrounds, like expertise in computer science, corporate HR professionals, corporate experience professionals, then expertise in development operations. So different types of list of professionals are here with you, whom you can target. Right now, if I scroll a little bit down, you have second list as well. There you'll get few more options. Now let's say I want to target marketing professionals. So for that, I just need to click on this list and select audience and hit the OK button, and this marketing professional list will be targeted, and according to that list, my forecasted result will also get changed. As you can see here, in marketing professionals, I do have around 1.8 million audience size, and then we do have 83% from marketing, 18% from sales. So basically this is a segment breakdown. The marketing professional segment breakdown is like this, right? If you scroll a little bit down here, you will be able to see the amount you should spend to get this type of result, right? Around 310,000 to 520,000, 520,000 reach in 30 days, right? And the amount you need to spend is around 26 to $4,500, right? So this was the second option. Now if you scroll a little bit down here, the third option will be this, where you can manually set your audience, like from their location to their job titles. You can manually set all those things, right? Now as you can see, if I click on this pencil icon, right now the targeted location, basically my target audience's location is India. If I click on this pencil icon, I can change this location to different cities, different localities, different countries, right? So let's say I remove India. Now I want to target different cities. So what I'm gonna do is, here I can search the city, and here you can select you can select basically the option between these two. The first one is recent or permanent location. So let me add some cities over here, then I'll explain this option. So I'll add Delhi, then Mumbai, then New York. So I'm selecting multiple cities from multiple countries. Then I'll select Montreal, right? So I've selected 4 cities from different countries. Now here you can see locations, and if you click on this, you'll get 2 options, recent or permanent location. So as you can see, I have selected 4 locations, 4 cities. Now if you want to target the users who are recently on that location and permanently living on that location, then you need to select this option. Otherwise, if you just want to target the users who are permanently living in these locations, then you have to select this option. Now it totally depends on your business type of the nature of your business. Like if you can go with the recent or permanent location both, you can select this. Otherwise you can go with this one, and according to this, your audience size will also vary. Right now, after selecting the location of your targeted audience, you need to scroll a little bit down, and here you can add some excluded location as well. Let's say I've selected whole Delhi, which is the capital of India, capital city of India. Now let's say I want to exclude some localities in Delhi. So what I'm going to do is I need to click on this exclude icon, and here I can search those locations. Let's say I want to exclude the South Delhi part. So as you can see, South Delhi will be excluded, and if I want to exclude West Delhi, I can do that as well. West Delhi part also will be excluded. So this is how you can add your exclusions as well. And then you can scroll it a little bit down, and here you can set your audience has their profile language set to English. If you want to change the language, you can do that as well. After this, we do have who is your target audience. So we have added these many keywords, and these are directly coming from this audience list because we have selected marketing professionals, and the keyword will also, as you can see, marketing director, marketing manager. So these are totally from marketing professionals, right? Now let's say you want to manually add the professionals, you don't want to go with this template. So what you have to do is you just need to click on this pencil icon. You can remove all these options by just clicking on this remove all attributes, remove, and here you can select from these two options. Like the audiences, in audiences you get list upload. If you want, if you have any contact list or company list, you can directly upload that list. Otherwise you do have lookalike option. Lookalike is basically, let me go back, then I'll show you what is lookalike. Let me open another LinkedIn, in a new tab. Let me log in my LinkedIn account and go back to advertise again. I'll show you what is this lookalike thing is, right? So you might have remembered, or if you don't know, there's no need to worry. You can create, basically there's an option to create a list of the audiences who have interacted with your business, like who have interacted with your website, who have interacted with your LinkedIn page. So obviously in most of the cases, those audience or the list of those audience is not too big. For example, let's say around 1000 members on your LinkedIn page have visited. Basically 1000 members have engaged or have visited your LinkedIn page, and you have created a list of those audience, right? So that list you'll be able to see in this audiences option and in saved audience. So right now we don't have any saved audience, but you can create those lists from here. So as I told you that, let's say 1000 members have visited your LinkedIn page and you have created a list of those users, and you have created one list of those 1000 users, right? Now what you can do is you can create a lookalike audience, because you can't run ads to those 1000 audience for those 1000 audiences only, right? It is a very hard to show ads to those 1000 audience only, because it is very low number, and LinkedIn will find difficulty to show ads to only those 1000 audience because it is very low number of audience. So what you can do is you can create a look-alike audience where LinkedIn will create a list of thousands of other members or millions of other members who have same activity type or same habits or same likes and dislikes as your those 1000 audience have, because you are creating a lookalike audience of those 1000 members, those 1000 audience. That's why LinkedIn will find the best possible or best matched audiences and will create a new list with good amount of audience size, right? So this is how lookalike audience or lookalike option works. Then we do have predictive audience. So predictive audience is also a kind of lookalike audience where LinkedIn will create a list of audience who are most likely to convert and will bring you leads, sales and conversions, whatever you want, right? So predictive audience is also a good option. You can create a predictive audience by using this, but right now you will be see that unable to create predictive audience. And why? Because your audience does not have valid matched audience, conversion or leads and form to create predictive audience. So what you have to do is you need to create a matched audience, or you need to create a lead generation form and all. Once everything is ready, LinkedIn will create a list of predictive audience by itself, right? So let me close this right now. You can try this one as well, but as I told you the requirements to use the predictive audience. Then we do have retargeting. Retargeting is also important, and in audiences section, whatever the audience type I'm showing you in the audiences section are known as hot audiences, because these type of audiences has somehow interacted with your business directly or maybe indirectly, or interacted with the same type of business as you have. So this comes under hot audiences, right? Now we were talking about retargeting. So retargeting is like, let's say you have a company, you have created a company page. You can select company page, and this is the list I have created in company page, basically the list of audience. Now if I select this, so what LinkedIn will do, LinkedIn will retarget this audience only. As I told you that if you have 300 audience or 1000 audience, LinkedIn will find difficulty, but it will show you the, it will show the ads to those audience. There's no issue, right? So you can do that as well. Let's say you just want to show ads to those 1000 audience only, then you can use this option, right? And here we do have multiple options like company page, document, events. Let's say you have created an event and your audience, maybe 500 or maybe 2000, 10,000 have interacted with that event. So what you can do is you can select this event option. You can create a list of those audience who have interacted with that particular event, and you can retarget those audience as well. And as I told you, these comes under hot audience. Then leads and form who have filled or clicked on the lead generation form, you can target them as well. Then single image, video, website, even website you option you do have. Let's say you have install an insight tag and connected your LinkedIn account with your website, and if your website gets some visitors, and you can create a list of those visitors and you can target, basically retarget those users directly from here. Then third party option, then in third party option we do have third party company and third party contact. If you have the list, you can do that as well, right? Then in others, we don't have any option in others option, but you can get options in other if you have created a list, right? Now after this audiences option, we do have this audience attributes option. So audience attribute option is like, you can target your audience on a company basis, demographic basis, education basis, uh, their job experience basis, and their interest and trade basis. So this is like a cold audience where you can target your audience by yourself, right? I mean, you can create your audience by your idea that my audience might work in Apple. So what you can do is you can go to the company and you can select the company category, company connection, company followers, company growth rate. So these are the targeting option you have. Let's say I'm going with company followers off, right? And I do have only one option over here, Marketing Fundas demo. So the people who are following Marketing Fundas Global will be targeted, right? If I go back, if I go to company category, and here I do have these options, right? As you can see, Forbes World's Most Innovative Companies. If you want to target Forbes World's Most Innovative Companies, you can directly select this option and you can run your ad. You are good to go. Your audience size is around 310,000, right? So these are the options you have. Let's say you just want to target Fortune 1000 US only companies, as you can see here, right? So multiple options we do have here. LinkedIn news editors, top companies, Belgium. So this is country wise, right? As you can see. And if you go back, then company by connections, here you can search the company. Now let's say you want to target Apple, as I told you. So here you can directly search Apple and you can select Apple computer and electronics, and as you can see, Apple has been targeted. So person who is following Apple will be targeted, right? So this is how you can do your targeting by in different attributes. You can set demographics as well, like their age, gender, like you just want to target male only. So what you need to do is, first you need to click this and you can select male only, right? So this is how you can target on a demographical basis, educational basis, job experience basis, and then interest and trait basis. I hope you understood all three process. After this, you can exclude your audience as well, right? Let's say you want to exclude something, so you can do your exclusion using the same method, right? Audience and audience attribute. I hope you understood all three method: the saved audience option, then audiences option, then this the whole manual method, right? So this was all about audience targeting. On an initial basis, you need some practice, you need some experience to do perfect audience targeting, but I show you the tutorial and you can follow the tutorial in order to create your own perfect audience, right? So go try and check it out on your own LinkedIn ads account. So I'm taking your leave. If you still have any question, query, or any kind of confusion, you can comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to give you the proper tutorial of brand awareness campaign. So I've already told you about a lot of things in LinkedIn marketing, and now it's time to learn the campaign creation process. And we'll be starting with the brand awareness campaign, and gradually we'll go to the lead generation and conversion campaigns as well in the upcoming videos. But in this particular video, the brand awareness campaign tutorial is our aim, right? So I'm going to give you the proper practical tutorial that how you can create a perfect brand awareness campaign on LinkedIn. So let's just directly jump into the LinkedIn ads platform. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my LinkedIn account. This is not the ads account. In order to log in into our ads account, we need to click on this for business icon. And once you click on this for business icon, you'll be able to see this advertise option. Just click on this and we are into our campaign manager. Right here we need to select the account, like which account you want to use in order to create the campaign or to manage the campaigns, right? So I'm going with this one, and here you'll be able to see multiple campaign groups, right? So these are the campaign groups. As you can see, digital marketing training, digital marketing services, new campaign group. So basically you can do, or you can create multiple campaign groups in order to manage all the things properly. Let's say you have created this particular campaign manager account for marketing fundas. Right now you might know that marketing fundas deals or provides different types of services. We provide digital marketing training, so we have created a campaign group for digital marketing training campaigns. And then we provide digital marketing services as well to the businesses, to the business owners, right? So we have created one more campaign group with the name of digital marketing services, and in which we'll be creating the campaigns related to digital marketing services, right? So this is how you can segregate your campaigns, by creating multiple campaign groups. There is no limit of creating multiple campaign groups. Right now what I'm gonna do is I'll create one more campaign group so that I can show you the whole process. I'm going to create one more campaign group. You just need to click on this create button. Let me show you once again. Let me go back, and here you just need to click on this create icon and click on campaign group. Right, when you click on campaign group, you need to enter the name here. So I'm going with the digital, yeah, or I'm going with MF, which is marketing fundas, MF digital brand awareness. So I have added the name over here, and here the status is active. If you don't want to make it active right now, so you can set the status to draft as well. Now here you need to select the group objective. So what is the objective of this campaign group? So whatever the objective you have, you can select it. For, let's say I have already decided that for this particular campaign group, I've decided the objective is awareness, and that will be brand awareness, right? So here I have selected this, and if you want to turn on the budget optimization, you can turn it on as well, but we don't want to turn it on right now. We'll be manually doing this thing in the campaign itself. In multiple campaigns we can allot the budget properly, right? And here you can set the schedule of your campaign group. So basically you can overall set the start and the end date of this particular campaign group, and the campaigns which comes under this particular campaign group will automatically stop at the end date if you have set it here, right? But I'm going with the run continuously from a start date, and start date is today itself, right? So there's no any end date, so there's no point of getting off the campaigns automatically, right? Now once you added all the informations, you just need to click on the create button and your campaign group will be created. As you can see, changes saved successfully. And here you'll be able to see one more new campaign group by the name of, let me check once again, let me scroll it here, I'll see the name. Yes, here it is, MF Digital Brand Awareness, right? Now let's say you want to create the campaign. Obviously we are going to create a brand awareness campaign, right? Now you can directly click on this campaign icon so that you can create the campaign. As you can see, when you click on this campaign icon, you can directly jump into the campaign creation process. Otherwise there is one more option. You can again click on the create button at the top over here, and here you can click on the campaign button. But when you click here, you need to select the campaign group, obviously, right? Because this is a universal button, and here you need to select the campaign group, like which campaign group you want to choose. So here, as you can see, it is showing that select group. If you want, you can create one more new group. Otherwise you can select a group from here itself, right? When you click on select group, you'll be able to see all the groups, campaign groups which you have created. So we are going with this one, MF Digital Brand Awareness. So the group, the campaign groups creation, selection process is done. Hit the next button, and from here the process is same. Right now here you need to name of this campaign, whatever the name you want to give. Like I don't want to change this name too much. I'll just adding MF brand awareness and then the date over here, so that I can recognize the campaign, like which campaign is it. This is this, right? Now after this, after adding the name, you need to select the audience, like whom you want to target. So I've already shown you, you can go with the saved audiences, you can go with this audiences option, which is the pre-created templates by the LinkedIn itself. Let's say you just want to target the biotechnology experts, so you can select this option, expertise in biotechnology. And let's say you want to target the computer science experts, then you can go with this one. Then you just need to click on this button and you are good to go. But right now we are not going with this one. We are not going to select this pre-created templates. We'll create the audience by ourselves. So let's wait and watch. Now after this, without doing anything here, we'll jump into the where is your targeted audience. So right now by default it is set on the whole country, which is India in my case. In your case it can be anything, any other country like USA, United States, or maybe Canada, or maybe Australia, whatever the country it is, right? Now here let me click on this pencil icon, and here I can select the locations. Now let's say I don't want to target the whole country, I want to target multiple cities. So what I'm gonna do is I'll remove the country and I'll select the location priority over here. Basically you can select two types of targeting. First one is recent and permanent location. So basically if you go with this one, which means people who are living in the your targeted location, and people who have recently visited that the targeted location which you are targeting will be targeted, both will be targeted. But if you go with this one, then people who are living in that location, in your targeted location only will be targeted, right? I hope you understand. So I'll go with the permanent location. Now here I'll select the locations, like I want to target the capital city of India. After this, oops, I think Delhi has been not targeted. Yes, Delhi has been added. I haven't seen that. Then Mumbai, which is one of the main metropolitan city in India, then Kolkata, which is one more biggest city in India, right? So I'll go with this three cities only. If you want, you can add more, and if you want to add multiple countries, multiple cities, you can add it even from another countries. Let's say I have added only all these three cities from the same country itself, but I can add New York as well. It is totally up to me, right? As you can see, New York has been added as well. And let's say I want to add Montreal, which is a city in Canada. So I've added that as well. So I'll go with this one, these 5 cities, and my target audience size is around 3.3 million, right? So here you'll be able to see the forecasted results, right? Even the data you'll also see over here, that how much money uh, you should spend, and the amount, I mean the result you'll be getting, right? Now after selecting the location, I mean the target location, you just need to scroll a little bit down, and let's say you want to exclude some areas. Now as you can see, I have selected the whole Delhi city, but I want to exclude the South Delhi part of the Delhi city. So what I'm gonna do is I can click on this exclude button, and even I can set the exclusions as well, like South Delhi. Here you can see I have added the exclusion as a South Delhi, right? I hope you understood. Now here you can select the language of your audience, whatever the language they speak, you can select over here. After this, here you need to select that who is your target audience. Now, right now, by default, it is set on arts and design, engineering, and marketing. So people who are interested in arts and design, engineering, and marketing, or people who are into arts and design, engineering, marketing will be targeted, right? But if you want, you can change it totally. You just need to click on this pencil icon, and you can delete all these attributes by clicking on this remove all attributes. By just one click, all the attributes will be deleted. Now the attributes has been deleted, and our target audience is now 32 million. But obviously we want to do some targetings, and to do some targetings we'll use audience attributes, right? We'll be explaining you about retargeting and remarketing as well in the upcoming videos, but right now we are going with audience attributes, right? So you just need to click on this audience attributes, and these are the attributes on the basis of which you can target. Like you can target on a company basis, like people who are working on different companies, different categories, or people who are follower of a different company, you can target those, right? Otherwise, on a demographical basis, on an age basis, let me go back, and on a gender basis, then on a educational basis, their degree, their field of study, their member schools, then even you can target them on their job experience basis, right? Their job titles, their skills, their year of experience, you can do the targeting. Then at the last we have interest and traits. On an interest basis and traits basis, you can target them. Now let's say I want to go with the job experience basis, and if I click on job titles, here I can search. Let's say I want to select digital marketers, so I can do direct targeting from here. I can select these attributes: digital specialist, marketing director, digital marketing manager, digital marketing specialist. I can do these targetings. But let's say I'm selling digital marketing services, right? I'm not selling any kind of digital marketing course. So whom I should target? Obviously I should target people who are into digital marketing, or maybe people who are interested into digital marketing. But let's say I'm selling an advanced course, then in this case I can target the job titles, and I can target digital marketers, right? Digital marketing interns, and they can pursue, or they can purchase that digital marketing advanced course, and they'll be able to learn those advanced skills. So what I'm gonna do is I'll search here digital marketing intern. As you can see, I've selected digital marketing intern, then Here you can see all these attributes: digital marketing intern, sales intern, digital marketing manager, marketing intern, social media coordinator, then campus ambassador, social media specialist. So let's select all 10, and all the 10 attributes have been added. And here you can see the target audience size is very low, right? It is around 170,000 only. Now I'll remove the campus ambassador. I don't think it is very relatable with my ad. Now these are the perfect ones. Now let's add some more: digital marketing manager, and select all. And as you can see, I've added some extra: digital marketing director, product marketing specialist, and my target audience size is around 350,000. Now it is good amount of audience whom I can show my ads, right? Now if you want to add, you want to drag this number to the millions, you can do that as well by adding some extra attributes, right? It is totally up to you. Now after doing this, you can add multiple things like job titles, skills, or as I told you, right, you can target on a multiple attributes. Now after doing this, you can narrow down the targeting as well, but there is no need of narrowing down. Or if you want to exclude some audience of this, you can do that as well. And there's one more option: enable audience expansion, which is the new members who are interested or who comes under these attributes will also be targeted. If you turn this off, then the audience who come under this these attributes will not be targeted. So I've enabled this audience expansion. There's no need to worry about this. So basically the new audience who comes under these attributes will be automatically targeted. Now what you're going to do is, here we do have three options after this. The reset audience: if you click on reset audience, the audience targeting will be totally reset. Then we do have this view audience summary. When you click on this, you can see the summary of your audience. You can see the excluded locations, the included locations, and the attributes which you have added over here, right? And then you can click on save audience. Let's say you want to save this audience so that you can use this audience is the same audience to any another campaign as well. So what you can do is, you can save this audience. I'll add the name brand awareness December 13. I'll add this one only, right? If you want, you can add some description as well of this particular audience. Otherwise you can directly save it, right? The audience has been saved. Now if you want, let's say you don't want to save it, so you can leave this option without doing anything. Now here you need to select, after audience section, you need to select the ad format. You want to go with image, single image, carousel, video, text, spotlight, follow. So whatever the option or whatever the ad you want to choose, you can go with. Right now I want to go with single image, because for brand awareness, single image is the perfect, or you can go with the video as well, right? So these three options are good for brand awareness: carousel, single image, and then video. So I'm going with the very basic one, which is single image. So I'm not gonna do anything here, because by default single image has been selected. After this, you can do the customization with your placements. So by default LinkedIn is already been selected, because obviously we are creating ad for LinkedIn platform, so LinkedIn is already selected here. But what you can do is, you can select or deselect LinkedIn audience network. So LinkedIn audience network is basically third party websites which has been partnershiped with LinkedIn. And when you run ads on LinkedIn, these third party websites also have the permission to show those ads on their platform. So it is totally up to you if you want to show your ads to these third party publishers or third party websites and applications. You can select this, otherwise you can deselect this as well, right? After this, we do have budget and schedule. So on a budget and schedule, we do have 2-3 options, as you can see over here. So the by default is set a daily budget, but if let's say you want to go with a lifetime budget, so you can select the lifetime budget. But in lifetime budget, in the case of lifetime budget, you need to set the start and the end date, campaign start and end date. Obviously you need to add the campaign start and end date, so that LinkedIn can find out that what is the lifetime budget you are putting, and how much amount LinkedIn need to distribute for each day, right? But if you're going with the daily budget, then there's no point, or there's no need of adding end date. You can just go with the campaign run continuously, right? And then we do have this set both daily and lifetime. So you can set this option as well. Basically you can set the lifetime budget, let's say 4800, but you don't want to spend more than 150 in a day, so you can set this. Basically you can go with this option as well, right? But right now I'm going with the daily budget, and I want to spend $150, which is the default. If you want to increase it or if you want to decrease it, you can do it. Let's say I want to spend only $100, so the data will be tailored according to $100. Let's say I want to spend $200, again the data will be tailored according to $200, right? Here you can see campaign run continuously. The start date will be today itself. Now here, if you want, you can add the end date as well, and here it is showing that your campaign will run continuously starting from December 13, 2023, and this is today's date, as you can see, right? Your campaign will spend no more than 1000 this week. From the next week your campaign will spend no more than $1400. So obviously I have set the $200 budget, and in a week we do have 7 days, so obviously $1400 in a week, right? So after selecting the budget and the start and ending date, we do have this bidding option. In bidding option we do have two options: optimization goal and bidding strategy. So in optimization goal we do have mainly two options. The first one is reach and the second one is impression. So whatever the goal you have, let's say you want to reach to maximum audience, then you can go with this one. But let's say you want to show your ads to the same audience multiple times, then you can go with the impression. It is totally up to you that what is your goal for this particular campaign, and you can go with that particular option, right? And the recommended one is this, but it is totally up to you. Let's say I'm going with the impression one because I want to show my ads to the same audience multiple times so that they can remember my brand, right? I don't want to go to new audience every time and increase my reach. I want to go with the impression only right now, right? So that in the next steps in the upcoming campaigns I can convert them, or at least I can get a lead from them, right? Now after selecting this, we do have brand strategy option, where you can see maximum delivery, cost cap, and if you click on this show additional option, you'll be able to see manual bidding. And if you select the reach option, then you do have only one option, which is maximum delivery, right? So it is totally up to you. If you are going with reach, you'll the bidding strategy is by default only one, but if you go with the impression, the bidding strategy is 3. So the maximum strategy, the maximum delivery is that LinkedIn platform itself, the LinkedIn platform have all the control to spend that how much money can be spent in order to get 1000 impressions. So it is totally in LinkedIn's hand if you go with maximum delivery. But let's say you are totally new and you don't know what is the genuine cost or the acceptable cost for 1000 impressions, then you can go with the maximum delivery. And after getting some idea about the market, and after getting some idea about that what is the genuine cost of 1000 impressions, you can switch to cost cap and manual bidding. So manual bidding is like you can manually set that how much money you want to spend for 1000 impressions. And yes, it is a bit costly than other platforms like Facebook and Google, because LinkedIn has different type of audience. It is very serious type of, it has very serious type of audience, not except compared to Facebook and Google, right? That's why LinkedIn is a bit costlier than those other platforms. Now here you can set the bidding. Basically you can set the amount, like how much money you are willing to pay for per 1000 impressions. You can increase the amount, you can decrease the amount as well. Like you can set it to $10 as well. You can set it to $50 as well, right? And then we do have this cost cap. So cost cap is also for 1,000 impression. Basically you can set the cap, like I don't want to pay more than $50 or more than $23 or $25 for 1,000 impressions. So this is also a kind of same like manual bidding, right? So as I told you, like if you don't know about the industry, if you don't know about the amount you can, I mean the genuine rate of LinkedIn platform, then you can go with the maximum delivery, and after getting some experience you can switch to these different other bidding strategies, right? So once you are done with this bidding and scheduling option, budget and scheduling option, we are into the conversion tracking. But right now we are not getting any lead, so we can't track any thank you page. But let's say you were creating a lead generation campaign, so in that case you can set the conversion tracking and you can track the thank you page, and you'll be able to see that how much conversions you got, right? So this is for the conversion tracking, like purchase, lead submission and all. But yeah, you can create another kind of conversion as well, like page view and all. So you can create by clicking on this create new conversion. And if you don't know how to create the conversion, I've already given you the proper tutorial, practical tutorial on how to create new conversion in my previous videos. You can check out the playlist, right? So after selecting this, you can just hit the next button, hit the save button. All the settings, all the customizations we have done into the campaign has been saved, and now it is time to create the ad. So here we do have two options. Either I can go with browse existing content, and basically this is the content which I have already uploaded on my LinkedIn page, right? LinkedIn company page. And if I have created any kind of ad, I can use those previous ads and the previous content which I've already uploaded, right? Otherwise I can go with the create new ads. Let me click here, create new ads over here. And when you click on create new ads, here you need to name this ad. This is totally optional, but still you can name this ad. So I'm adding brand awareness ad 1, right? Because you can create multiple ads. So I have named this ad as a brand awareness ad 1, right? Now here you need to add the introductory text. So get best digital marketing advance, or here I can add it, advance digital marketing course, right? Here you need to add the destination URL. So I'll be just copying the marketingfundas.com, copy it and paste it here like this. Now here you need to upload the image, right? And you can see create up to 5 ads by selecting multiple images, but I'll go with one. But in the same way, using the same method, you can create up to 5 images, and it is kind of a like you have 5 options, and LinkedIn will show those 5 ads equally on an initial basis. And when LinkedIn gets some data that one of those 5 ads is working or getting some good or some better results, then that particular ad will be boosted by LinkedIn itself, right? So I can upload. Let me close this first. Let me click on upload and I'll select this one. This is totally the demo image. I'm not using any. So this one is selected. Now, oops, I need to select the image first, right? Let me close this. This one is added. As you can see, this image has been added. Now here you need to add the alternative text of this image. So I'm adding the demo, but you can add the alternative text as well. And here you can upload the multiple image as well. You can go with 2, 3, 4 and maximum up to 5. And here you need to add the headline. So I have added get a great advanced digital marketing course, and the description will be demo. get flat 50% off on all advanced courses. So this is basically just to show you that how this content looks like, right? Here, this is how our ad is looks like, right? On desktop, on mobile, right? And here on other networks, right? So these three option is for audience network, and this is for the LinkedIn platform itself, right? Now once it's done, you can add the call to action like apply, download, view code, learn more. So whatever the option suits your ad, you can go with. Let's say I'm going with learn more option, right? And once your ad, this is one ad, you can create multiple ads like this, right? Once it's done, you just need to click on add, save ad, and your ad will be saved. As you can see, the advertisement has been saved, right? And you just need to hit the next button, and now you just need to go through all the options. Basically this is for the review, right? Once you review all the settings, all the information which you have added, you can just hit the launch campaign and your campaign will be launched. Otherwise you can click on save and exit, so that your data can be saved automatically, and later you can launch this campaign, right? So I'm not going to click on launch campaign because my card already has been added, so it will launch this demo campaign, and that will be totally waste of money, right? But I have shown you the proper process in order that how to create a brand awareness campaign. So right now I'll click on save and exit, and my campaign is totally done. I just need to launch this campaign whenever I feel like I should launch this campaign, right? So I hope you learned from the process, and I hope this video was helpful for you. And if you still have any kind of confusion, query, or any kind of question, you can comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Now let's wrap up this video here. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, you might have listened about website traffic ads or website visit ads. These both two types of ads are totally same, because these type of ads helps you to send traffic to your websites, and further you can convert them by selling them your product or services, or maybe you can generate some leads from out of those traffic or out of those audiences. It totally depends on your business, and it totally depends on your website, right? But the thing is, these website traffic ads are one of the most popular type of ads which can give you or provide you a good amount of exposure and make your brand more powerful and authoritative, right? Now don't talk too much, I'll directly show you the procedure that how you can create a website traffic campaign on LinkedIn ads account. So let's directly jump into the LinkedIn ads account and create one website traffic ads, or you can say website visit ads. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my LinkedIn account. As you can see here, this is the LinkedIn account, and now in order to create some ads, obviously you need to go to your LinkedIn business for business option, and when you click on this, you'll be able to see advertise option, right? So click on advertise option, and once you click on advertise option, you'll be able to see campaign manager, right? Here in campaign manager, you can click on marketing fundas global demo, and when you click here, you'll be able to see that we have created multiple campaigns, multiple campaign groups over here. So what you can do is either you can go with your existing campaign group in order to create a campaign, right? Or you can create a new campaign group. So what I'm gonna do is I'll create one more campaign group using this create button, and then click on this campaign group option. When you click here, you need to enter the name and then the objective of this campaign group and some extra details, and your campaign group will be created. Then we'll be move towards the campaign creation process. Right now here, let me name this campaign group. So I'm adding MFG, which is marketing fundas global website traffic, website traffic group. Right, I have written this. Now the status is totally active, and the group objective is also our website visit, and you'll be able to see in the consideration part. right? So website visit or website traffic, I already told you that both are same. So I've selected the campaign objective as well. Then in group budget and scheduling, if you want to turn on the budget optimization, you can turn it on, otherwise you can turn off from here, and you can do the manually all the things in your campaign settings, right? So I have turned it off right now. I don't want to use budget optimization and all, right? And here you can set the campaign start and end date as well. So basically all the campaigns that comes under this campaign group will be end on the specific date which you are providing here, right? But I'm going with the run continuously start from the start date, right? And you can set this end date in your campaign separately as well, so you don't have to worry about it. Now create a campaign group. You just need to click on this create button and your campaign group will be created. As you can see, changes saved successfully, and here you'll be able to see a new campaign group. Here it is, MFG website traffic group. Now what you can do is, here you can directly click on the campaign button in order to create a campaign under this campaign group. Otherwise you can click here in the create button, and here also you can click on the campaign button, and once you click here you need to select the campaign group, and same you'll be jump into this option where your campaign creation or the campaign creation process starts, right? As you can see here, the campaign group is already set. It is showing this is the campaign group and the status is active. If you want to change the campaign group, you can change it from here. Otherwise you can click on the next button. Once you select the campaign group, now it is time to start the process. So first you need to name this campaign. Whatever the name you want to add, you can add it. Like, I'm not changing anything extra here, just adding MFG marketing fundas global website visits and the date, right? So that we can recognize, right? Now after this, here our group objective is website visit. As you might know, we have set the campaign group objective, which was website visit, right? Or website traffic. Now we are into the audience section where you can go with different type of audiences. If you have already saved some audiences, you can use those audiences as well. Otherwise you can select the templates as well, which is directly from link provided from LinkedIn. As you can see, member with a bachelor's degree, expertise in biotechnology, expertise in Bitcoin, blockchain and all, expertise in computer science. If you select any of these templates, you'll be able to target directly all the members who are interested or who are into financial advertisers or financial decision maker or IT decision maker like this, right? So I hope you got the point. Now there are other ways to target your audience as well. It is not important to select from this list only. If you click on show all, see all audiences, you'll be able to see all the templates. It is around 26, and if you click on the second list, you'll get some more. Right, now let me go back to my campaign manager, and here, oops, I've directly yeah, now I'm into the process again. Now after this, if you are not going with the audiences option, yeah, or if you're going with the audiences option, obviously you need to select your target location as well, right? So by default it is set on my country, which is India in my case. In your case it can be anything, like United States or maybe New Zealand, maybe Australia, maybe Canada. It can be anything, right? So if you want to target the whole country, you can select it, or if you want to change it, you can just remove it by clicking on the cross button, and here you can search the different locations. Like, I want to target city, not the country, so I'm targeting Delhi, which is the capital of India. And then I want to okay, let me select Delhi. Has been already selected, as you can see here. Then I'll go with New York, which is a city in United States. Then I'll select Berlin, which is a city in Germany. Then I'll select Montreal, which is a city in Canada. So I've selected multiple cities from different countries, different continents. So you can select whatever the location you want, right? It is totally up to you. Let's add one more, Mumbai, so that we can get some good amount of traffic over here. As you can see, this is the forecasted number of traffic. So it is around 3.3 million. So it is a good number. Now here you can select the preferred location targeting type. So basically the first one is recent or permanent. Basically, if you going with this one, then LinkedIn will target people who are permanently living in these locations and people who were recently there, right? But if you just want to target people who are permanently living in that location, in these locations which you have added in the list, then you need to select the second option, permanent locations only, right? And after this you can add some exclusions as well, like you have selected the cities. Now you might want to exclude some areas in these particular cities. So what you can do is you can click on this exclude button, and here you can search those areas. Like I want to exclude South Delhi part of the Delhi city, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'll just directly search South Delhi and I'll select it, right? Now as you can see, South Delhi part of the Delhi city is in my exclusion list, and in the same way I can add multiple exclusions as well, right? After this you can select the language of your audience, whatever the language they speak, you can select it here. Then who is your target audience, right? So here you need to select your target audience. This is the pencil icon, which if you click on this you will be able to change. So now here, as I told you, that if you are not going with this audiences option, you can go with this pencil icon, and when you click on this pencil icon you get some extra options to do your targeting, right? So by default these three job functions have been selected, but if you want to edit it or remove it, you can remove it by clicking on this cross button. Otherwise you can click on this remove all attributes and the all attributes will be deleted. Now you can target on an audience basis or audience attributes basis. So we are going with audience attributes because in audience this is like the lookalike audience or predictive audience. We have covered some already, and will cover some the left ones in the upcoming videos, so you don't have to worry about it, right? So here we don't have anything extra. If you have created a lookalike audience, what you need to do is you just need to click on lookalike audience and just select the audience, right? So there's no rocket science here. But the thing that might get confuse you is this audience attributes. When you select here, basically click here, you'll able to see different types of attributes over here, like company, demographics, education, job experience, interest and trades. So basically what you can do is you can target your audience on the basis of their company, like who are working there, who are following that company, or maybe who are in a connection with the uh, employees of those companies. Like you can target those audience, right? Then we do have demographic basis. You can target on a demographical basis, their age, their gender, and then the education basis. You might want to target only undergrads or maybe graduates or maybe MBAs, so you can do that as well. Then job experience, then interest and trades. So multiple options are here. You can do your targeting using these options. Like let's say I want to go with the education first, right? So in education you can see degrees, field of study, member schools. So let's click on field of studies, and if I select here digital marketing, let's see if we have something. Or if I directly select marketing, not even digital marketing. Digital marketing is kind of a, yeah, as you can see here in marketing I can select this, and when I select this, my audience size, you can see here my audience size gets revised. I'll select this, I'll select this one, international marketing as well, and marketing research, no marketing research, yeah, business and personal finance service operations. So I've selected these uh, type of attributes from the field of study. Now let's say you want to go with different others as well. So what you can do is, this is the field of study. Now if your audience lies on different attribute, you can target them from there as well. Like job experience, in job experience I'll go with job titles. Here I'll write digital marketing. Here I'll see some digital marketing terms, right? Like digital marketing manager, and here you can add these attributes as well, like online marketing manager, digital service manager, like this, right? Digital marketing specialist, digital marketing, digital manager, like this, right? So I've added some here. As you can see, now people will be able to see my ads if they are from this audience type or they are from this audience type, right? Now I can add some more by clicking on this home icon, and I can go with job experience again. I can go with demographics, I can go with interest. Like now this time I'll go with interest and member interest, and here I'll go with general interest, and let's see some whatever I have. I'll go with business development, business and management, and I'll go select all the options, right? As you can see, so you can basically select these options or deselect these options. This is totally up to you, right? Let me just select this. I'm doing this totally on a uh, demo basis, right? I'm not properly creating my audience. This is just for a demo purposes, right? Because creating audience takes time. It can take an hour, it can take 2 hours as well, right? So don't hesitate to spend time on your audience creation process. But to show you, I'm just doing it a little bit fast. Now as you can see, I have created this three type of audience, and now if the person lies under this or this or this, they will be targeted and they'll be able to see my ads. Now if you want to narrow it down a little bit, you can click on narrow button, and if you want to exclude some, like we have done in the locations, you can do some exclusions as well. Like let's say you have a matched audience list. Now you don't want to target those audience if they lies in this category or if they lies in these attributes. So what you can do is you can add the exclusion and you can select that list, right, by clicking on this audience button, and you can select that list which you have created. But right now we are not going that. We are just saving this audience, and I'll write MFG. I'll write the name MFG website visit. So this is the name of this audience. If you want to describe it, basically you want to add the description of this audience, you can do that as well. Now hit the save button, right? Once you have saved the button, you need to select the ad format. You can go with single image, carousel, video, whatever the option you likes, you can go with. Right now I'll go with the carousel option, right, where you need to add multiple images, 2 or more than 2, right? And the video, you already know about the video, right? After selecting the material, basically the format you want to go with, you just need to scroll a little bit down, and here you'll able to see the placements, right? So by default LinkedIn is already selected. Yes, you can't deselect LinkedIn, but obviously because we are creating ad on LinkedIn, and if we don't want to show ads on LinkedIn platform itself, then what is the point of creating this ad, right? So obviously LinkedIn is selected, but there's one thing is optional, and that is LinkedIn Audience Network. LinkedIn Audience Network is the list of different third party sites and applications who have partnered with LinkedIn, like we do with Google, right? And if you don't want to show your ads to those LinkedIn Audience Network websites or applications, you can deselect this. But it is okay to go with, because it gives you a good number of extra audiences, right? If you deselect this, you will see the changes in the audience size. But let's go with this one. And here if we have brand safety option. Basically, if you uh, specially want to exclude some website or the application from this third party publisher list, you can do that as well by adding the publish exclusion publisher list, or you can go with the category as well. Like you don't want to show your ads in the education category, so you can select that category over here, and your ad will not be shown on that particular category in the audience network, right? I hope you understood. Now after this, we do have budget and schedule. In budget and schedule, you can go with daily budget, lifetime budget, and daily and lifetime budget both. So what is the difference between these three things? So the first one is daily budget. If you want to spend on a daily basis, like you have said that I want to spend $100, maybe 200 or $300 on a daily basis, you can go with daily budget. But if you have set a lifetime budget, like I want to spend $10,000 in 3 months, so what you can do is you can select the lifetime budget, you can add here $10,000, and here you can set campaign start and end date. Basically you can set the bracket of 90 days, as I told you, 3 months, right? So here you can add that and done. You don't need to do anything here with the budgeting. LinkedIn will optimize your ads and LinkedIn will spend the equal amount of money for those 90 days, right? Now after lifetime budget, if you want to go with the set both daily and lifetime, so what you can do is you can set the lifetime budget, but you can set the daily budget as well. And when you set this option, when you are going with this option, so what LinkedIn will do is, let's say you have added here $10,000, but you don't want to spend maximum more than $200 in a day, right? So you can set that thing. So what LinkedIn will do, LinkedIn will spend $10,000 for the whatever the date bracket you have set, but LinkedIn will not spend more than $200 in a day, right? So this is how it happens or it works, right? But let's go with the daily budget, which is the very simple and the easy one. I'm going with the $100, right? As it is showing that increase your daily budget because $100 is not enough. So this is basically a recommendation from LinkedIn. But if you don't want to go with $150, maybe you want to ignore this uh, warning or suggestion, you can totally ignore it. Otherwise you can change the amount. It is totally up to you, right? Now once you add the daily budget here, it will show that your campaign will run continuously from 15th of December 2023, which is today's date. As you can see here, after this your campaign will spend around $600 this week, because we do have only 3 weeks this week, and then will spend around $1,400 in a week. 14, I mean 7 by 2, you can do the math, right? We do have 7 days and $200 budget. Now after this we do have this bidding option. In bidding option we get this landing page clicks. If you want to change it, you get another option is impressions. So landing page clicks is a good option, but if you want to change your bidding goal or overall campaign goal, then you can select this impression option. And if you go with impression option, then LinkedIn will try to bring more and more impressions. So basically LinkedIn will try to show our ads to the same audience again and again, and it will increase the impression, but there's no guarantee of getting clicks, right? It will just show our ad to the audience, right? So it is totally up to you that whatever the goal you have. I'm going with the most suitable one and the recommended one from LinkedIn itself, which is landing page clicks, or you can say website clicks, right? Because we are running website visit ad. Now after this optimization goal, we do have bidding strategy. So we do have 3 option bidding strategy. If you click on this, you'll be able to see only 2. If you click on this show additional option, then you'll be able to see 3, right? So here you can see maximum delivery, cost cap result, and manual bidding. So maximum delivery is like LinkedIn will try to deliver maximum as possible, right? And LinkedIn will not think about the budget, that whatever the budget it will exhaust the budget. But if you go with the second option, cost cap, so what you can do is you can cap the cost per click or cost per landing page click. So let's say you don't want to spend more than $5 or maybe $3 for a landing page click, so you can set it here. But the thing is, if you are a totally layman, or if you don't know about that what is the market rate in LinkedIn, then you can go with the maximum delivery, because you don't know. Let's say you have set very low cost per click or cost per landing page click, then there's a high chance that you will know, or you will don't get any result from this campaign, right? So in order to get some results, first you can go with maximum delivery, then you can after getting some experience, after getting some idea that what is the market rate or how much amount you should spend, then you can go with this cost cap and then manual bidding option. In manual bidding we do have again kind of a same option, like how much money you want to spend for a landing page click, right? But you can go with the maximum delivery if you don't have the idea, right? Now after this we do have conversion tracking. So it is pretty important, and I've already shown you how to track the conversions, right? How to create the conversion tracking, and once you have created the conversion tracking, you'll be able to see that conversion tracking over here, right? So it is like, if the person or the audience purchases any kind of product, they'll be able to see the thank you page in my website. So what they need to do is, what we need to do is, we need to track that page, that how much or how many times that page, thank you page, is appearing. And LinkedIn will track that the thank you page has appeared 10 times or maybe 15 times, and it will determine it as a sale, right? It will determine it as a conversion or sale, whatever you uh, want to go with, right? And in the dashboard it will show that you got 15 conversions or 10 conversions, like that. So this is how conversion tracking works. So whatever the page you want to track, maybe you want to track the website, homepage of the website, you can do that as well. It is totally up to you. If you don't know how to create conversion tracking, you can watch our previous videos, and then you can select the conversion tracking like this, like we do have selected this. So I'm not going with conversion tracking right now, and this is the optional one. This is not the thing that you can't leave, right? So right now I'm not selecting any kind of conversion tracking here. Just hit the next button and confirm. So our campaign setting is totally done. Now it's time to create the ad, right? And how you can create your ad, basically you can go with two options: create new ad or browse existing content. So existing content means whatever the content you have published on your page, you'll be able to see here, right? So you might have published some content, images, videos on your LinkedIn page, so you can directly select those files, those medias, and you can use those medias to run your ads. Otherwise you can go with create new ad, and here you need to create your own new ad, right? Here you can name this ad whatever the name you want to add it. Let's write it here. So this is MFG website visit carousel, right? Here I've written this, and here you can write the introductory text which will be shown into your image. And here you can see the guidelines, like what should be the image size and aspect ratio, and the format of that image which you are going to use into your carousel ad campaign, right? Like JPEG, PNG, and GIF, not animated only ones, right? So these are the guidelines you can go through. Now here I'm adding the introductory text, which will be get 50% off on all advanced digital marketing courses, like this. Here you can add the destination URL. I'll add marketingfornuts.com, copy, paste it here, and it shows that use destination URL as destination for all cards. So you can select this option as well. So if you select this URL will be by default set for all cards. Basically this is a carousel, so where in carousel you can add multiple cards or multiple images, right? So if you want to go with different links or different URLs for all the images, you can go with that option as well. You do have that option, right? Now here you just need to upload the images one by one. Like I want to upload the image of this is totally demo images, so I'm not going to think about this once. Let's upload this here. So I've already uploaded 2. You can go up to 10 images. I'll add one more over here. Let's go with this one, right? And here you can write the description, like I'll write rose, then here I'll write leaf, green leaf, and the character limit, as you can see here, you do have 45 character limit, right? So keep this thing in mind. Loud speaker. So this is totally demo. Here you need to add the proper headlines, right, which resonates your brand or maybe explains your offering, whatever the thing you are offering, right. After creating this cards, you need to click on save ad, and your ad is done. Carousel ad is done. It is showing his campaign in draft. Hit the next button, and now it's time to launch the campaign. It is basically the review and launch process. Here you can review all the settings, all the options you have selected into your campaign. You can go through once again all those things basically, so that you can confirm all the thing is done. Then here you'll be able to see payment method, and then you can click on launch campaign and your campaign will be launched. Otherwise, if you don't want to launch this right now, what you can do is you can save and exit. So the campaign will be saved and you can launch it in future. Maybe you want to launch it tomorrow or maybe day after tomorrow. This is totally up to you, right? As you can see, the campaign is showing in draft, and just you can click on edit and launch, and again you will get the same option from where you can launch the campaign. I hope you understood the process. I hope you got the idea that how you can create a website traffic or website visit ad. It is very important and very popular type of campaign type. If you still have any question, query, or any kind of confusion, you can comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Now I want to take your leave. Let's meet in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to create engagement ads campaign on LinkedIn. So guys, right now the series of campaign creation is going on. In the previous videos, I've already shown you how to create brand awareness and site visit campaign. Now it's time to create an engagement ads campaign on LinkedIn. So you might have already know about that, what is this engagement campaign is. So basically, if you want your targeted audience to engage with your content so that they can know your brand, they can know your product and services, and overall increase the brand recall lift. Also, it is a part of brand awareness, right? Now I'll not take your time too much. Let's directly jump into the process and learn the campaign creation process practically. Now guys, as you can see right now, I've logged in into my LinkedIn account. Now it's time to log in into your campaign manager, and for that you need to click on this for business icon. And when you click on this for business icon, you need to click on this advertise button. Once you click on advertise button, the campaign manager will get loaded, and here it shows all the information. So basically here we do have two accounts in our campaign manager. So let's click on this active account, which is active right now, as you can see here. Right now, here is the process. First, you need to create a campaign group, and then you need to create a campaigns in that particular campaign group, and then you can create ads in that campaign, right? So here you can create multiple campaign groups and you can segregate as per your needs. As you can see here, I've created a campaign group for digital marketing services because we provide multiple services, right? Like digital marketing services, digital marketing training. So we have created a different, separate campaign groups for both the services. Here you can see marketing services, and here you can see marketing training. So both are different over here. Now in the same way, I'll create one more campaign group so that I can run engagement campaigns only there in that particular campaign group, right? So it is totally up to you that how you want to segregate all those campaign groups. It can be on a service basis, it can be on a campaign basis, right? It is totally up to you. Now I'll create one more campaign group over here, as I told you. So you need to click on this create button and click on campaign group. Once you click on campaign group, here you just need to name this campaign group. So I'll write MF Global Engagement Campaign So here, oops, I have named this MFG, which means Marketing Fundas Global Engagement Campaign, and the status is active already. Now here we need to select the group objective, like what is the objective is this particular campaign group of this particular campaign group. So I'll click on the engagement, and it is under consideration part. So let's click on engagement, and when you click on the group objective, you just need to add the budgeting and scheduling. So basically it can be done in your campaign separately as well, but yeah, you can do budgeting and scheduling as per your groups as well, campaign groups as well. But I'm not doing anything here, like I'm not doing any budget optimization, and I'm not setting up the date over here, like start and end date. If you set the start and end date here, so the campaigns which will run under this campaign group will automatically stop at the end date which we mention over here. Like if I click here and I can add the end date, but I'll go with the run continuously from the start date, right? And I'll not doing anything with the budget. Just click on create button and your campaign group has been created. Now what you need to do is you just need to scroll this list and find out your campaign group which you have created right now. As you can see here, MFG engagement campaign. I just need to click on this campaign button plus campaign button so that I can create a campaign under this campaign group. Now it is getting loaded and you can see the campaign group details. What you need to do is you just need to click on this next button. Otherwise you can change the campaign group as well. Let's say you don't want to go with this campaign group, you want to change the campaign group, you can click here. Otherwise you can hit on the next button, and now we are into the 6-step campaign creation process. Now here we need to name this campaign, like by default campaign and the campaign type which is engagement, and the date is here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just adding some tweak like MFG marketing fundas global engagement, and the date is here so that I can recognize like which campaign it is, right? And here you'll be able to see the group objective which we have set earlier, and that is engagement over here. Now here we are into the second step, which is audience. Now here you need to target your audience, or basically you need to create your audience, whom you want to show your ads. So either you can go with the saved audience. Let's say previously you have run some campaigns and you have saved those audiences, so you can use those audiences as well. Otherwise you can go with this audience list which is created by LinkedIn itself. These lists directly is created by LinkedIn platform, right? So this is basically like if you want to target all the bachelors who are available on LinkedIn, bachelor degree holders, right? So you can directly select this list and LinkedIn will target all the bachelor degree holders who are available on LinkedIn platform. And same goes with different other professions like corporate HR professionals, expertise in computer science, expertise in Bitcoin and blockchain. So it is like this. But if you don't want to go with this, you can create your own audience as well, right? So this is the pre-created audience, this is the saved audience which we have saved earlier. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to show you that how you can create your own audience and you can save those audience for later campaigns as well, right? So let's start with the locations, like where you want to show your ads. By default it is set on India, which is the country, right? In your case it can be any other country as well, but yeah, you just need to click on this pencil icon in order to change the location. Like I don't want to show my ads to the whole country, I want to select some cities. So let me search here. So I'll search Delhi, which is the capital of India. So I've selected Delhi city, and then I'll select Mumbai. Mumbai has been selected. Then I'll select Bangalore. Right, this one. So I have selected 3 cities. Even you can select other cities from different countries as well. Like I go with New York. As you can see here, New York, United States. Even you can select Berlin from Germany. Let me search Berlin. Right, so this is how you can select multiple cities, multiple countries from different cities and countries as well, right? And here we do have one more option, like whom you want to target, people who are permanently living in that location, or people who have recently visited that location. So if you want to target those both type of people who have visited that location recently or living in that location permanently, you can select the first option. Otherwise, if you just want to target the permanent resident of that location, then you can select this permanent location only, right? Here you can add some exclusions, like you have selected the city, right? Here we do have selected Delhi, then Mumbai, Maharashtra, then Bengaluru. So multiple cities we have selected here. Now let's say I don't want to show my ads in the south part of the New Delhi city. So what I can do is I can write here South Delhi, like this, South Delhi, right? I'll select this and this will add into the exclusion list, and LinkedIn will know, LinkedIn will don't show my ads in the South Delhi part of the Delhi, right? Now here, once you are done with your exclusion, you can select your language, basically your audience's language, whatever the language they speak, you can select it over here. After this, here you need to select your target audience, right? So you can click on this pencil icon, and by default here it shows art and design, engineering and marketing. So people who are interested in art and design, engineering and marketing will be targeted. So this is the by default option. Basically you can delete this. This is just for example. So for that you need to click on this pencil icon, click on remove all attributes, and all the attribute will be deleted. Now here you can target on the basis of audience and audience attributes. So we are going with audience attributes, and if I talk about audience, we do have list upload. So basically if you have company list or any contact list of the LinkedIn audiences, you can manually upload that list and you can show your ads to that list audience. Otherwise you can go with lookalike audience, which we create using saved audience. So if you have saved some audiences, or maybe you have created some audience of your website visitors, or maybe LinkedIn page visitors, you can create a lookalike audience, which will be exactly the same kind of audience list, right? Then predictive audience, and then we do have retargeting audience. Retargeting is like people who have visited your website and people who have visited your page and all, right? So these all options are basically for remarketing, but right now we are running fresh campaigns, so we are going with audience attributes. When you select audience attributes, you can target on the basis of company, demographics, education, their job experience and interest, and trait based. So let's say if I click on company, here you can go deep down to the company basis, like company category, then company connections, company follower of, company growth rate. So you can target on a company growth rate as well. Even you can target on a company industries, company names, like you want to target on a company names. So you can click here, you can search the company. Let's say I search Tata. So here you can select Tata Group, Tata Technologies, right? In Tata Group we do have all these companies, right? Tata Group has been selected. You can select Tata Technologies, you can select Tata Consultancy. So I have selected 3 companies on the basis of company name, right? So this is my one list. This is my one targeting, right? So I can do multiple targeting here. Again, I can go in the company section and I can do like targeting on a company revenue basis, company size basis. Let's say this time I go with company size basis, and I want to target companies with 5,000 to 10,000 employee, then 1,000 to 5,000 employee, and 10,000 plus employees. As you can see, another list has been created, right? Then let's go back to company again. I don't want to go with the company option now. Let's go with not demographics, let's go with education, or let's go with job experience. Here in job experience I can go with job titles, job seniorities, job functions, membership skills, year of experience. So I'll go with job titles. Here I'll search digital, because I sell digital marketing products and services. So I'll select digital marketing, uh, people from digital marketing, right? Like digital marketing specialist, digital marketing manager. You can select these attributes as well. If you click on select all, these all attributes will be added into the list like this, right? I'll select digital strategist, digital marketing intern. Yeah, that's it. So this much is enough. I have done 3 targeting on the basis of company name, company size and job titles, and my target audience size is more than 10 million, right? Now once you are done with your targeting, you can just scroll a little bit down. Here you can click on narrow button in order to narrow down your list, right? Otherwise you can add some exclusions as well. Exclusion is like let's say you want to exclude the masked audience, or maybe other saved audience. Let's say you have created a you have created a list of saved audience, or maybe masked audience, and you want to exclude those masked audience from this targeting. So what you can do is you can click on exclude, you can select that masked audience, and boom, those masked audience will not be able to see your ad, whether they come under this targeting or not. Still they'll be not able to see your ad because they are in the exclusion list, right? Now here, if you want to reset the audience, click here. If you want to see the summary of your audience, click here. Now if you want to save the audience, like we have saved some audience over here like this, you can click on save button and you can name this audience, like I'll write engagement audiences, right? And just if you want to describe something, you can add the description as well, otherwise click on save button. You are done. Now audience targeting is done. Now we are into ad formatting. In ad formatting, you can go with single image, carousel, video, whatever the option you want to go with, even follower, document, conversation, event. Tons of options are here. At least as you can see, 7 options are here, right? So the most used options are single image, carousel, and video. So you can go with these 3 images. Right now I'll go with single image, right, where I need to add single image and some content related to that image, and that single image will be shown to my audience, right? So I've selected single image ad format. Now we are into the placement. So in placement, LinkedIn is selected by default because obviously we want to show our ads on the LinkedIn platform. That's why we are creating LinkedIn ads, right? But if you don't want to show your ads on the LinkedIn audience network, then you can uncheck this box. So you might be thinking that what is this LinkedIn audience network? Basically it is a list of those third-party websites and applications, mobile applications, who have partnered with LinkedIn and they have authorized themselves as a LinkedIn partner, as like we do in Google AdSense. So if you deselect this, those applications, basically your ads will not gonna show on those applications, third-party applications and third-party websites. If you want to see the list, you can go to the brand safety option. I have shown you earlier in the previous videos. You can check out the playlist. Otherwise you can add the list, basically the exclusion list. Let's say you want to use the LinkedIn audience network, but you want to add some exclusions, like you want to exclude some category or exclude some website or applications. So you can use these options, right? But in order to download the list, like which applications and which websites are there, you can download it from brand safety option, right, which are available in campaign manager. Now once you are done with this placement option, we are into the budget and scheduling option. Here you need to set your budget. We do have 3 options: set both a daily and lifetime budget. So basically if you go with this one, you can set your lifetime budget, like let's say you want to run your ads for 15 days and you want to spend around $3,000. So it will be around $200 a day. But if you don't set the amount, LinkedIn might spend more than $2,000, maybe $250 or maybe $300 or maybe $400 in a day, right? So it totally fluctuates. So basically the task of the LinkedIn is to exhaust $3,000 budget in 30 days. It doesn't matter, in few days it will spend $400 or $500, and in few days it will spend no more than $50. It happens like that. So here you can use this option. You can set the lifetime budget, and here you can set the daily budget as well. Let's say you don't want to go with you don't want to spend more than $250 in a day, but you have this lifetime budget $3,000, and you can set the start date of your campaign here, right? Then we have budget, set daily budget. So it is totally the basic one. Like you can set the daily budget, how much money you want to spend. Let's say you want to spend only $100 on a daily basis, so you can set that amount. You can start the campaign start date. By default it is today itself, which is 12 December, basically 16 December, right, 2023, as you can see, right, 16 December. Now you can add the campaign start and end date as well over here, and you can go with the lifetime budget as well, where you can set the campaign's lifetime budget. Let's say you want to spend only $3,000 for this campaign. You can set that amount, and you can set the campaign start and end date, right? It is totally up to you. I'll go with daily budget, and the amount which I've added is $150, and I'll go with run campaign continuously, and the start date is this. After this we do have bidding option. In bidding we do have optimization goal. So optimization goal is basically like how you want to optimize your campaign. You want engagement, clicks, or impressions. So 2 options you have. Recommended one is this, and obviously we want engagement clicks because we not just want to show our ads to our audience, we want some engagement as well. Like we want them to click on our ads, maybe they click on that like button, maybe they click on the comment button, or maybe they just share that particular post or the ad, right? But we want some engagement, that's why we are running engagement campaign, right? But you have the another option as well, where LinkedIn will try to show your ads as much as possible, right? And that is impression. So I'll go with the engagement clicks, the default one. And here we do have three bidding strategies. The first one is maximum delivery. This is basically for the layman people, or who doesn't want to control their bidding. So basically, if you go with the maximum delivery, LinkedIn will try to deliver as much as possible, right? It will not think of the money, it will just try to bring the clicks, engagement clicks, as much as possible. But if you go with the cost cap result, so here you can set manually that how much money you want to set for single engagement click. So by default it is $1.24, and LinkedIn is showing that the minimum you can go up to $1 and the maximum you can go up to 3.5. Basically it is the suggested one, right? So it is up to you if you want to go with. But if you are a layman and if you haven't run your campaign previously, or you don't have any experience about LinkedIn campaigns, you can go with the maximum delivery. This is a suggestion from my side, right? And manual bidding is also same. Here you can set cost per engagement click, same like cost per result, both are almost same, right? I'll go with the maximum delivery. And then we do have conversion tracking. So conversion tracking is like if we run conversion campaigns like lead generation campaign, so after filling up that lead form, there is a thank you page, like thank you for submitting your lead, we'll contact you sooner, or like this. So basically we can track those conversions, like how much lead submissions we have got in our website or in lead form. Basically this is mainly for the website only. So if you want to set up conversion tracking, you can go and check out our previous videos where I have shown how to create conversion tracking and setup. But in this video, this is not that much important, and it is optional only, so I'll not use this, right? Hit the next button, click on save, and now it's time to create advertisement, right? So in advertisement, either you can go with browse existing content. If you have already uploaded some content on your LinkedIn page, you can use those content. Otherwise you can create a new one by clicking on this create new ad. You just need to click on this, and here you can name whatever the name you want to add to this campaign. Like I'll add engagement ad, right? Here you can add the introductory text, so I'll add demo, and here you'll be able to see the preview over here in desktop and in mobile. In mobile it will look like this, demo. Here you can add the URL, so I'll copy the URL of our website, which is marketingfundas.com. just copy it and paste it here, right? And here you need to upload the image. So it is single image ad, so what I'm gonna do is I'll upload single image over here. We do have some in our content library, image library, but you can upload as well by clicking on this upload button, and you can upload from here. Let's say I'm going with this one, this speaker one. As you can see, it is uploaded. Click on add to library, it has been added. Now just select, the image has been added over here. As you can see here, you can add alternative text for the image, right? It will not be going to show here, right? Now here you can add the demo headline, so I'll add demo headline like this, right? And then the description, demo description, right? And then you can add your call to action, whatever the call to action you want to apply, like learn more, right? Now your ad creation is done, and there's one more option. Like as you can see, by default it automatically selected 3 ads because 2 images were already uploaded in my image library, and the third one I have uploaded. And why it is showing 3 ads? Because you can go up to 5 ads. Here it is mentioned that you can create up to 5 ads here, and LinkedIn will try to show these 5 ads on an initial basis, and once LinkedIn find out that which one is performing better, LinkedIn will scale that particular ad. So this is how it works. If you want to try with different image creatives, you can create up to 5 ads over here, right? Now once you are done with this, just click on save ad, and your ad is saved. Now you have the last step, which is just to review your campaign, like whatever the option and whatever the selection you have done over here, and then you need to launch the campaign, right? So here first you can see all the campaigns. If you want to remove anyone, you can remove it, right? Like I want to remove this one. Let's go with only one this time, right? So I'll remove both two, and I do have only one. Just hit the next button and you are into the review process. As you can see here, review and launch, right? So you can review all the settings, all the targeting, everything is here mentioned. And once you are done with your review, payment method is here. You can just hit the launch campaign button and your campaign will be launched. Let's say you don't want to launch it right now, you want to just save this campaign, and maybe you will launch it yesterday, I mean tomorrow. You can click on save and next exit. You will be exited from here, and as you can see here, MFG engagement, this is the campaign. If you want to launch it right now, just click on edit and launch, and here you will get the launch button, right? So I hope you got the point and you understood how to create engagement campaign in LinkedIn, and I hope this video was helpful for you. If you still have any question, query, any kind of confusion, you can directly comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Now I want to take your leave. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, there are many brand awareness campaign type available on LinkedIn platform, like website traffic and engagement campaign, and even I've already told you about website traffic campaign and even engagement campaign as well. Now the third type of brand awareness campaign is video views ads, and in this particular video I'm gonna show you, or basically I'm gonna help you to create a proper video view campaign on LinkedIn platform. So basically, if you have a product or services, or maybe just want to show your brand story to your audience, video view campaign is one of the best option, because this is not any single or still image or any carousel type of image where you add multiple images. This is a proper video, right, where you can directly convey your message in a audio and video format, right? Now let's directly jump into the LinkedIn platform itself, and I'll show you how to create this LinkedIn video view campaign. So guys, I've logged in into the campaign manager of my LinkedIn ads account. It can also be called as a backend of your LinkedIn account, right? So the front end is like this. Basically your profile and your LinkedIn company page is the front end, and right, this could be the backend of your LinkedIn account, right? You can call it the backend, otherwise you can call it campaign manager. Now here you need to click on the account from where you want to run the campaign. So I'll go with this one, which is because this is the active one and this is on hold. So let's click on this account, and this campaign manager account is now opened, and here you can see the campaign groups over here. So we do have multiple campaign groups, and in campaign groups we create multiple campaigns, and in campaigns we create multiple ads, right? So this is how the hierarchy works. First you need to create campaign group, then campaigns, then ads. Now if you want, you can create your ads in your existing campaign group as well, but if you are creating ad for a different purpose, or if you have any kind of different goal, you can segregate them or you can manage them by creating new campaign group as well, right? As you can see, 11 campaign groups have been already created. Now I'm going to create one more campaign group. So for that I just need to click on this create button and then click on campaign group. Now here I just need to add the name. So this will be the video view campaign. So I'll add MFG, which is Marketing Fundas Global Video View Group, right? This is the name I have added to this campaign group. The status will be active and the group objective will be video views, right? So this is basically the group objective. This is not for the campaign objective. Obviously you can change the objective of your campaign in this group, but still you can add the group objective as well. So I'll go with video view, and here we can set the budget and scheduling, but I'll not do anything here. I'll do manually in my campaign itself. So basically you can turn on the budget optimization, and here you can set the budget so that your campaign can work according to this campaign group, but I'll do all these things manually in my campaigns. And again, you can schedule the date as well. Let's say you have scheduled the date from 18th of December to 28th of December, right? So which is roughly around 10 days, and whatever the campaign you create in this particular group itself will automatically turn off by 28th of December, because you have set the date in your campaign group itself. But I'll go with the run continuously from the start date, and the start date is today itself. Now just hit the create button and your campaign group is done. As you can see, changes saved successfully. Now you just need to find out your campaign group which you have created right now in this list. So most probably it is in the last. As you can see, MFG view. Okay, I have by mistakenly added the wrong name. So you can change it by click on the edit button. Like you can add it MFG Marketing Fund as Global Video View Group, but I'll not change it because it is very simple. You already know, right? Now let's say I want to create a campaign in this campaign group itself. So what I can do is I can just click on this campaign button, and I'll be able to create the campaign in this group itself. As you can see, it is asking me to select the campaign group, and basically it is asking that in this campaign group you want to create the campaign. Yes, if you want to change it, you can click on change group, and you will be able to see the list from where you can change the campaign group. But I want to go with this one only. Hit the next button, and then you will be into the campaign details option, where you have 6 steps in order to create your campaign, and then you need to set up the ad, right? So here I'll not do anything with the name. I'll just add MFG, basically Marketing Fund as Global Video Views, and the date, so that I can recognize on which date or the which for which purpose I've created this particular campaign. And then here you can see the group objective, which I've selected previously, right? Video views. Now here you can set your audience. So basically there are multiple ways to set your audience or to create your audience. First, you can go with saved audience. Saved audience is like if you have created your ad previously and you might have saved those audience, the previous audience which you have used in your previous campaigns. So you can use the same audience if you have saved those, right? Otherwise you can use this audiences list, which is nothing but directly from the LinkedIn's created list. These lists have been created by LinkedIn itself. As you can see, members with a bachelor's degree, expertise in biotechnology, expertise in Bitcoin and blockchain, expertise in computer. So if you want to target these type of audience, you can directly select these people. Let's say you just want to target the people who have bachelor's degree, right? Bachelor degree holders. So you can select this one only, right? And you don't need to anything extra. So it is pretty convenient for some marketers, right? But we are not going this one because this is totally automatic. If you want to go with, you can go totally, but I'll show you the manual method as well, the most deepest method you can say. Then here we do have where is your target audience. So basically you need to select your target location, whatever the location you want to target. Here by default it is set on the country, which is India in our case. So I'll change it, and let's say I want to target any specific location or maybe any specific cities. Let's say I'm going with Delhi, then I'll select Noida. So these are the cities in India, right? And I'll select one more city, right? So this is how you can select multiple cities, multiple areas, multiple location, multiple countries. Even I can select whole United States as well, right? So I've selected 3 cities, 1 country, and I'll select few more cities from different country. Like I'll select Montreal from Canada, Berlin from Germany, right? So as you can see, the most diversified location, and the target audience size is roughly around 18 million, because I've selected 1 whole country and 5 very big cities, right? Now let me scroll a little bit down. Here you want, if you want to add some exclusion, you can add exclusions as well. Let's say if I click on this exclude button, you can again set basically exclude the locations, exclude the country, exclude the cities. It is totally up to your preference. Let's say I have already, here you can see I have targeted the whole United States. Now let's say I just don't want to target New York. So basically I want to target whole United States except New York. So what I'm gonna do is I'll add New York into my exclusion list. As you can see, I've added New York into the exclusion list. So New York has been added into the exclusion list, but still the whole United States has been targeted. Now after this, you can go basically you can set your audience's language, whatever the language they speak, you can select it here so that LinkedIn can specifically target those audience only, right? Your preferred language. Now who is your target audience? So here you need to define that who is your target audience by adding some attributes or by adding your previous audience or lookalike audience if you're doing remarketing. But right now we are not doing remarketing, we are just creating a normal campaign, right? Initial campaign you can say. So to do your target audience targeting, you need to click on this pencil icon, and here you can see 3 pre-added attributes. So you can just click on this remove all attributes, and in one click you can remove all the attributes. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use audience attributes option in order to create my audience targeting. You can go with audience option as well, but this is like if you have a list of audience, basically contact list or maybe the email list of audience, then you can use this option. Basically these all option is for retargeting. Like lookalike audience is like whom you have already shown your ad, or maybe the audience who have visited your LinkedIn page, company page, and let's say 1,000 people have visited your company page, and that is very obvious that you can't show your ads to only 1,000 people, right? So what you can do is you can use that audience to create your lookalike audience. So lookalike audience is like having the same behavior who have visited your LinkedIn page, and lookalike audience size is way bigger than that 1,000 audience. Lookalike audience size comes in like around 500,000 or maybe 1 million, 2, 3, 4, 5 million, like this, right? So lookalike audience is huge, but having the same habits and same nature like your audience who have visited your LinkedIn page, right? So there's a high chance of getting converted. So same then predictive, retargeting, and third party. So these are totally for remarketing. I'll in the upcoming videos I'll explain you about these. But right now we are going with the fresh audience. Basically we are creating our own targeting. We are not using any previous audience or kind of lookalike audience, right? So let's click on audience attributes. Now here you can target on the basis of company, demographics, education, job experience, interest, and trace. So tons of options are here. You can see five options are here, but still if you click on this you will get tons of other options. So you can target on the basis of company category, company connection, company follower of, company growth rate, company industries, name, revenue size. Tons of options are here, right? Now let's say I want to target on a company name basis. So what I'm gonna do is I'll click on company names. I'll select here Google. Google has been selected. I'll add some more companies again. I'll go with company names. I'll search TCS, which is Tata Consultancy Service, one of the biggest company in India. So I've selected two companies. Then I'll go with Apple. Then let's add Amazon, Microsoft, Twitter, so that we can increase the size of our audience, right? So it was Amazon Web Services. I'll select Amazon e-com website as well, right? Then Netflix, then YouTube, then Meta. If we select Meta, then obviously Facebook, WhatsApp, and Instagram already come under this Meta. Now the audience size is around 1.2 million. It is good number of audience. So I've done with company names. I'll again go to home. I'll again click on audience attributes. Now I want to target on the basis of their demographics. So let's say I want to target on the basis of their age. So I'll go with 18 to 24 and 25 to 34. Let's say I sell digital marketing courses, and I know that audience who comes under this age bracket are more prone to buy my course, right? So I'll select these two age brackets only, as you can see. So my targeting is getting done over here. So I've selected, basically I've targeted on the basis of their age as well. Now on the basis of their job experience, job titles, and here I'll search marketing, because who are into marketing are more likely to purchase my advanced digital marketing course, right? So I'll select marketing specialist, sales and marketing specialist, marketing manager, and I'll select marketing intern, sales marketing executive, right? So this much is enough, and in the same way you can do multiple targeting as well, like you can go with education level, you can go with interest and traits level. So it is totally up to you that how you are targeting, right? This is just a dummy targeting. I've just shown you how you can do your targeting. Now once you are done with your targeting, again you can go with you can basically narrow down your targeting. Even you can add some exclusions, same as like we did in the location part. After this we do have three option: reset audience. So if you want to reset whole thing, you can directly click here. In one click your audience will be reset. Then here you can see the summary, or this is the save audience button. As you know, I show you here the list of audience. So if you want to see this targeting, basically the targeting we have done right now, if you want to see this targeting in this particular list, so that you can use this targeting in your upcoming future campaign as well, so you need to save this audience. You need to name this audience. So I'll write MFG video view. If you want to add some description, you can describe it as well. Otherwise you can click on the save button and your audience has been saved. Now after this, the ad format is by default, this is the video view. So obviously there's one ad format is available, which is video, right? So we can't do anything here. Now after this we do have the placement option. So in placement option we do have two options. The first one is LinkedIn itself. Obviously it is very obvious that we are creating a ad on LinkedIn platform, so it is very obvious that the LinkedIn will show our ad to the LinkedIn platform itself, right? But there's one more option: LinkedIn audience network. It is like same Google's audience network, where multiple websites and application have done a partnership with Google, and they show Google's ad on their application and on their website through the Google's AdSense platform, right? And in the same way LinkedIn also have a partnership program where you can, or the third party websites and the applications can do a partnership, and LinkedIn will show their ad to their platform, like onto their website and the applications, right? So if you don't want to show your ad to LinkedIn audience network, you can uncheck this box, and LinkedIn will not show any audience ad on their audience network, basically the third party websites and the applications. But if you want to show your ad, and I recommend you to go with this option on an initial basis. If you don't find anything helpful, then you can remove this, but on an initial basis it is good to go with this audience network, because these websites, third party websites, and these applications have a huge amount of audience, right? Also, if you want to exclude some category from audience network, like you don't want to show your ads on education category, so you can basically exclude from here, right? And even you can exclude the websites as well, like let's say you don't want to show your ad on different any particular website, so you can exclude the website as well. So basically what LinkedIn will do, LinkedIn will not show their our particular ads to that website only, and except that website will show our ad, right? And if you don't know that how many or which website comes under LinkedIn's audience network, you can go to LinkedIn's brand safety option, and there you'll find the list of audience network, right? I've already shown in the previous videos, you can check out that. After this we do have budget and scheduling option, where you can set your budget and scheduling, right? So here we do have three options. First one is set both a daily and the lifetime budget. So if you want to go with this option, you get both options like daily budget and lifetime budget. Let's say you have set the lifetime budget of $2,000, but you don't want to spend more than $100 a day, right? So LinkedIn will not spend $100 a day, but the lifetime budget will be 2,000. Once the lifetime budget reaches, LinkedIn's campaign will automatically stop, right? So this is how it's done. Then we do have daily budget, where you can simply set your daily budget, and normally you just need to add the amount. Basically you need to add the payment option, and LinkedIn will charge on a daily basis, right? Then we do have lifetime budget, where you can set the amount. Let's say you want to spend $5,000, and here you can set the start and the end date. Now what LinkedIn will do, LinkedIn will equally distribute the amount, this amount, which is 5,000 in our case, $5,000, in whatever the days you have set, right? So by default, as you can see, roughly around it is 32 days, and it is showing here that your campaign will run for 32 days. Starting from 18th of December, your campaign will spend no more than $5,000, because we have set the lifetime budget of this campaign. I'll go with this one right now, and the daily budget, let's keep this amount only, 150. Now here you can schedule it as well. So basically, if you want to go with the campaign start and end date, you can go with this option. Otherwise you can go with the campaign run campaign continuously. So here you just need to add the start date only, so from where you want to start, and the campaign will run continuously. You just need to add the funds, right? Now after this, we do have bidding option, where you can see the optimization goal. And in optimization goal, we do have only two options: video views, which is the recommended one, and the impressions. So obviously our campaign goal is to get views, right? Our goal is not to get impressions. Impression is like if the video appears in our viewers or in our audience's timeline, it will count it as an impression. So if you go with this one, LinkedIn will try to bring as much as impression they can, right? But we don't want impression, we want views. Views is like an engagement, because our audience is watching that video. So if the audience is watching that video, then it will be counted as a conversion, or it will be counted as a video view, right? So we want view, so that our audience can watch our video and they can understand that what's inside the video. Now after this, we do have bidding strategy. So here mainly we do have three bidding strategy. The first one is maximum delivery, where LinkedIn will try to bring you as much as view it can, right? And sometime LinkedIn will spend more, and sometime LinkedIn will spend less, but the main goal is to get more views when you go with maximum delivery, right? But let's say you don't have faith, or you don't believe LinkedIn's algorithm, maybe, right? And you think that LinkedIn will spend more, and you want to control its algorithm. So what you can do is you can go with the second option, where you can set the cost per view. So basically here you can set, let's say right now it is 24 cents, $0.24. So LinkedIn will not spend more than $0.24 for per view, right? And same goes with manual bidding, where you can set again the same thing as a bidding, right? But the thing is, if you are a layman and if you don't have idea about the market rates, like how much people are spending or what is the competition, so in that case you can add the wrong amount and your campaign cannot give you your desired results. So in that case, on an initial basis, I recommend you to go with maximum delivery, and after getting some experience, after getting some idea about the market rates, you can go with cost cap and manual bidding option as well, right? Now after this, we do have conversion tracking. This is totally optional, and in a video view it is not compulsory. So what I'm gonna do is I'll remove the conversion tracking. This is basically for your website's conversion, like lead form or maybe the sale, right? To track those lead form submission and sale, we use conversion tracking, right? Now after this, hit the next button. Now our campaign creation is done. Now it's time to create the ad, right? So to create the ad, obviously you need a video. Now here you can see create an ad for your campaign. We do have two options: browse existing content. If you click here, let's say you have already uploaded some videos on your LinkedIn page, or maybe you have run previously some video view campaign, right? Video campaign basically. So you can use that data or use that content in order to run this campaign as well. But if you don't have any data, you can create the new one as well. So I'll create the new ad. I'll click on the create new ad, and here I need to name this ad. So I'll add video view 1, right? Because why I have added video view 1, because we have the option to create multiple ads, right? We can add multiple videos, and we can go up to 5 videos, which is mentioned over here. And what LinkedIn will do, LinkedIn will equally show all those 5 ads to our audience, and will try to find out the best performing ad. And once it's found out that which one is the best performing video, it will scale, or it will boost that video, right? So this is how it's done. So it is recommended to go with 5 ads, but right now I'll go with 1, because in the same way you can create 5 ads as well, right? So I just need to show you 1 only. So here I have added the video view 1. Here you can add the introductory text. So I'll add demo, because we do have minimum time, and it is totally like different thing. This is not the part of the campaign creation process, right? You can create the text by yourself. Now here, as you can see, video aspect ratio between 9 ratio 16, 16 by 9, and 1:1. So these are the aspect ratios which are allowed, and you can go with any of these 3 aspect ratios. So I'll click on upload and select. I'll click on upload, and here I do have one demo video which I'll upload here. So as you can see, the file name is this, and so basically if you want to change, you can change it. The duration, the file type, and everything is here, right? You just need to click on add to library, and this video will be added to your library, right? Once it's added to your library, then you can select this video to your campaign, right? So it will take some time. Let it upload properly. So guys, as you can see, the video has been uploaded. Now I just need to select the video and upload it on basically add it to my campaign. So the video has been added. Now here I need to add the headline. Again, I'm adding same demo thing over here as well, and then the destination URL. So in my case, destination URL will be my website. I'll select this, I'll add here, and you can add the call to action as well. So in my case, I'll go with download, or let's click on learn more. Right now, as you can see, my ad will be looking like this, right? So the headline is showing here. You can add the proper content, and if someone clicks on this ad, they will redirect to my website, right? Because I've added over here, right? So this is how the ad will look like. Now I can click on save ad. The video will save, basically the ad will save. Now if I hit the next button, this is basically to check your ads, right? Now this is the last option, basically the last step, where you can review all the settings, all the options which you have done in this campaign, and at the last you can check your payment method as well. After doing all the things, basically after reviewing all the settings, all the options, you can just click on launch campaign, and your campaign will be launched. Otherwise, let's say you don't want to launch this campaign right now, so what you can do is you can save and exit. Once you click on save and exit, your ad campaign will be saved to your account, campaign manager account, and when you feel like let's just launch the campaign, you can click on the launch button, and your campaign will be launched. Here you can see this is the ad, right? This is the campaign, MFG video views. If I click here, again same option will be open, and from there you can click on the launch campaign button, right? So I hope you got the process. I hope you understood everything. If you are still confused, or you have any kind of question which is not clear to you, you can comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Now I want to take your leave. I hope you understood the process. I hope you liked the video. If you do so, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also, you can share this whole playlist or this video to your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing. Alright, so I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Guys, if you want leads for your business, then this video is totally for you. Guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to create a lead generation campaign on LinkedIn so that you can generate leads for your business at the best rates or pricing as possible. Because as you know, LinkedIn is a bit pricey platform, and the cost of running ads is is higher compared to Google or Facebook, because the audience size of LinkedIn is compared to low if we talk about Facebook and Google. But on the other hand, the quality of leads which you are getting from LinkedIn is way more better than Google and Facebook, because the LinkedIn's audience is totally serious and mature audience. Right now, let's don't just discuss too much. Let's directly jump into my LinkedIn account and create one full-fledged lead generation campaign. But before that, I want to mention one more thing. We are coming up with brand new AI series where I'll be explaining you some of the best tips and tricks to use AI, which can help you to increase your productivity and increase your efficiency by 10x or maybe more. And even I'll reveal some tips and tricks that how you can use AI to earn $1,000 or more than $10,000 in a month. So stay tuned for the AI series, and don't forget to hit that subscribe and bell icon so that you don't miss this most important AI series, right? And as I can see in my YouTube studio that almost 93, even more than 93% of my subscribers, I mean of my viewers, have not subscribed to the YouTube channel. Only around 6 or 6.5% of the viewers or the audience have subscribed to the YouTube channel. So it is your prime responsibility to subscribe the YouTube channel so that you can get all the updates from this new, or I can say brand new AI series. Right now, let's directly jump into my campaign manager and create lead gen campaign. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my LinkedIn account. This is not a campaign manager, so I need to log in into the campaign manager. For that, I need to click on this business icon and then advertise. So once I click here, I'll be land into the campaign manager of my LinkedIn account. Now I need to select the account where I want to run ads, right? So I have opened one campaign manager account, right? Now, so as you can see, by default, I'm into the advertise section from where I can create campaign groups, and in that campaign groups, I can create campaigns and then ads, right? So this is the whole process as you already know, but I've already told you that this is a lead gen campaign or lead generation campaign. So lead generation campaign need one more thing, and that is lead form, where our users or the audience fill in all the details and then they submit that lead form, and then we get that lead form into the backend, right? So we need to create that lead form, and how we can create that lead form, we need to scroll this left hand side menu a little bit down, and here you'll be able to see assets option, right? In assets option, you need to click here, and the first option, as you can see, lead gen forms. Just click on this, and if you already have created some lead gen form, you'll be able to see that list here. But if you haven't created, you'll be able to see like this, that create a lead gen form to generate leads. So basically in this account, we don't have any lead generation form. So let's just create one, and then we'll use this lead generation form into our campaign, right? This is the whole process. Now click on create form. Here you can name the lead gen form. So I'm just adding something extra like MFG Marketing Fundas Global Lead Gen Form, right? I've written this MFG lead gen form and then the date so that I can recognize that which lead generation form it is, right? Now the language is English. If you want to change the language, you can change it. This is the list of the language which is available here, right? You can use according to your preference. Then here you can write the offer headline, whatever you want to write into the form. Like I'm writing best. Let's say I'm creating a campaign for a digital marketing course, right? I'm offering a digital marketing course or digital marketing service. It is the same, like for whatever the product or for whatever the service you are creating the form, the procedure is same, right? There's no major difference between these all the industries or businesses. So here I'm writing best digital marketing service. Let's just not go for course, I'm going with service. Now here I can add offer details, so I'm just adding some extra details over here. Starts with $500, like something like this, right? Starts with $500. Here you need to add the privacy policy URL. So if you are collecting someone's detail through these platforms, you need to provide the privacy policy details, right? So what you can do is, if you have a website, then definitely you are using a privacy policy page there. Let me show you. So in the footer section of our website here, this is the privacy policy page. And if you have a website, you definitely have this page. What you can do is you can just copy the URL of this page and you can paste it into here. right, like this. And if you want to add privacy policy text, although this is totally optional, but if you want to add the text, you can add it as well. So this, what can be the text? You need to copy the same text and paste it there, right here. But the text limit is only 2000 words, so keep this thing in mind. And this is not even words, this is characters, right? Now after this, after adding the form details, you need to add lead details or the custom questions. So basically what you want from your users. So what kind of data, like their email address, their contact details, I mean their phone number, I mean their first name, last name, their address, whatever the details you want, you can add into the form, right? So by default, you can see there are three options which is added into the lead form, like their email address, then first name and last name, right? If you want to change it, this is totally up to you. Like here, these are the options. On a contact basis, you can go add these options like their address, city, phone number, whatever the option or whatever the detail you want for your business, you can go with. But keep one thing in mind, that you are not asking for tons of extra details unless it is very important, because sometimes when you are getting or when you are asking for too much details from your audience, they might get annoyed or hesitate to provide the details, right? So ask only those details which are very important for your business, right? Like for my business, I need their first name, I don't want their last name, I want their first name, email address, and just I want one more thing, and that is contact number, which is phone number, right? So I want only these three information, and more than this I don't want anything, right? But for your business, it can be anything else. It can be their address, it can be their job title, it can be their function. So these are the options available, right? On an education basis, on a demographical basis. So these are the details you can ask for, right? I'm going with only these three details. Now if you scroll a little bit down here, you can see the custom question option as well. Although this is optional, but I recommend you to add some custom questions. At least go for 1 or 2 custom questions, so that the quality of the lead you get with this lead generation form will be very good. Because when the user click on our ad and when they redirect to this lead form, the details already gets filled by LinkedIn platform. So they just need to click on the OK button or the submit button, and the details will be filled. So sometimes what happens, they don't want to submit the details, but by mistake they click on submit and the details sent. But when you add the question, and that question is compulsory to answer, in that case, the person or the audience who doesn't want to submit their data or submit their lead gets automatically filtered out, because they are not answering those questions. So if they click on submit button, or by mistake they click on submit button, the leads doesn't get submit. So this is the reason I suggest you to, that's why I suggest you to add some extra custom questions. So you can whatever the question, you can ask whatever the question, normal question you want. Like let's say I'm providing digital marketing services, so I can ask like what is your monthly marketing budget, right? I can ask this one. And in the same way, you can ask a 1 or 2 question which suits your business and your lead generation form, right? And the answer can be multiple choice, or the answer can be single line. So whatever the option or the answer type you want to go with, it is totally up to you. Let's say I go with multiple choice. Here I can write $10,000, then $2,000, sorry, $20,000. Then I'll add one more option, which is $50,000, and then $100,000. So this is the options I have added here, right? If the user clicks here, they'll be able to see these options like this, right? So this is how you can add it. You can go up to 3 questions, but I suggest you to only go with 1 or maximum 2, right? After this, here is the confirmation message. So whatever the confirmation message you want to provide to your user, you can provide it here, like thank you for the details, will contact you soon, like this, right? and here you can add your landing page URL and then the call to action button. So it can be the download now button as well, right? If you are providing download now, then you need to provide the file which you are letting download your user. So I'll go with visit company website, and here I'll add the home page of my website, so that after submitting the lead they can visit my website and they'll be able to know that which kind of services or which kind of company I am, right? But you can go with learn more, you can go with download now, you can go with view more. So tons of options are here. I'll go with visit, and here are some hidden fields if you want to add the hidden field, but this is totally optional. I don't recommend you to go with this, right? So after confirmation you are done. You just need to click on this create and agree and create button, and your lead form is created. This is the name of lead form, right? And it is in review right now. As you can see, status is showing review, and once it's gets reviewed, if there's no any issue in your lead form, then it will approved and the status will active. Now it's time to create our campaign. Our lead generation form is ready. Now we can use this lead generation form into our campaign. So let's go to the advertise option, right? When we click on advertise option, I've already told you and talked multiple times about campaign group and campaigns. Like you can create campaign groups to segregate different kind of campaigns, right? So I'll create one more campaign group over here, and this campaign group is totally for lead generation. So MFG Marketing Fundas Global lead generation, right? Lead generation group. Now the status is active. The group objective is in the conversion section, the first one, lead generation, right? So after selecting the group objective, here you can select the budget. Basically you can turn on the budget optimization option, but I don't want to do anything with here because I'll do all these things manually in each campaign, right? And I suggest you to go with. Also, even if you want to change the basically set the start and end date of this campaign group, you can set that as well, right? So let's say you have set the 10 days, today is 21, and let's say you have set like the end date will be 30, right? So all the campaigns which are running under this particular campaign group will be automatically turned off by 30 because you have set as a default start and end date in your campaign group itself. But I'll go with run continuously from the start date, and the start date is today itself, right? Just hit the create button and your campaign group is now ready, right? So you are redirected to this page. Now you just need to search the campaign group in this list. Most probably it is here. Yeah. Now you just need to click on this plus campaign button so that you can create a campaign under this campaign group. So I've just click on this, and this is the campaign group. It is showing me active, and if you want to change the campaign group, you just need to click here. The list will appear, but I want to go with this. Hit the next button, and now we are into the campaign creation process. Here we need to name this campaign. So again, MFG Marketing Fundas Global Lead Generation and the date, so that I can recognize that which campaign it is, right? The group objective I've already told, lead generation, right? Now the audience section. Basically here you can create your audience whom you want to show your ads. So we do have multiple options to select the audience. Like you can go with saved audience list. So this is basically the audiences whom we have previously used any particular campaign, and save that audience list. That's why it is appearing here, right? So we don't want to go with the saved audience. The second option, if you want, you can go with the saved audience as well. If you have some good performing audience in the saved list, you can go with. Otherwise you can go with the audiences option, which is nothing but the direct template from the LinkedIn. So basically LinkedIn also provides some set of audiences. As you can see here, if you want to target all the bachelor degree holders on LinkedIn platform, then you can go with this option, members with a bachelor's degree. Let's say you want to target all the biotechnology experts on LinkedIn, then you can go with expertise in biotechnology. And same goes with this Bitcoin, blockchain, cryptocurrency and all, computer science, HR professionals, then customer experience professionals, right? Then development operations, some other options are available. So this option is also for you, but if you don't find anything here, then we do have this custom audience creation option where we can manually create our own audience. So let's start with this last third option, and the first we have to do is we have to set the location, like where we want to show our ad, right? So by default it is set on India, the whole country, but I want to change it. So I've just click on that pencil icon, and here I can see the country. I'll remove this. Now let's say I want to target not the whole country, I want to target multiple cities like Delhi, which is the capital of India. I've selected that. Then Noida, one more city in India, then Mumbai, then Gurugram, one more prime city in India. So I've selected 4 cities from India only. Now let's say I want to target from another countries as well, so I can do that as well. Like I can target Berlin from Germany, I can target London from UK, I can target New York from United States. So this is how I can target multiple cities. Even I can target country as well. Let's say I want to target these whole cities, but I want to target whole Canada country as well. Sorry, the spelling was wrong. Yeah, I want to target the whole Canada country and these cities. So this is how you can do your targeting, location targeting. After this, if you want to exclude some areas, you can do that as well. Let's say I've selected whole country, which is Canada, right? But I don't want to show my ads on Montreal area or the Montreal city. So what I can do is I can click on this exclusion button, as you can see here. The location here I have selected. Now if I click on this exclude, I can search those locations whom I want to exclude from my targeting. So Montreal, as you can see, now the Montreal is in my exclusion list. So whole Canada country will be targeted, as you can see here, but the Montreal city, which is in Canada itself, will not be targeted because I've added into the exclusion. Now after this, you can select the language of your audience. So by default it is on English. If you want, you can change it, right? So this is the language of your audience, not yours, right? Keep this thing in mind. Then who is your target audience? Now here you need to set the targeting, right? So by default it is set on people who are interested in arts and design, engineering and marketing. But as you know, we want to change it. So for that we need to click on this pencil icon and we need to remove all these attributes. So just click on this remove all attribute, click on remove, and here you can do your targeting. You can go with this audiences option, which is basically for remarketing. Like here we do have retargeting option, list upload option, lookalike option. So this is for the remarketing campaigns, right? So we are not going with this into the company which has 5 to 10,000 employees. That will be targeted, age bracket, then job titles, right? So this is how I done the targeting. And if you want to narrow it down, you can again click on this narrow button and you can narrow it down as well. Otherwise you can do the exclusion thing as well, as we have done in the location part. You can do the same exclusion thing in your audience part as well, right? After this, if you want to save this audience, like we have this saved audience list, if you want to create if you want to save this audience as well, then you can click on this save audience option and you'll be able to save the audience. Otherwise you can click on this reset audience so that everything can get reset, and the summary button is here, right? So let's just save this audience. I'll write here MFG Marketing Fund as global lead gen data. I've just written this. If you want to add some description, you can add it. Otherwise it is totally optional. Just leave it. Now I've hit the save button and audience section is done. Now we are into the ad format, and in ad format these are the options available. You can go with single image, carousel image, video, message, conversation document. So whatever the ad format suits you, you can go with. Let's say I want to go with single image this time. So by default it is selected. I don't change it. Now, as you can see, lead generation campaign can't be run on LinkedIn audience network, as you can see. So this is only available on LinkedIn platform itself. On the audience network, lead generation campaign is not available, right? So we can't do anything here. Now, after this, we do have budget and schedule option, where we can set the daily budget, lifetime budget, and if you want to go with daily and lifetime budget both, then this option is for you. So basically here what you can do is you can set the daily budget like 200, and if you set the lifetime budget of $5,000, which means this will be the daily budget, but once the lifetime budget reaches, the campaign will automatically stop. This is what it is, right? I'll go with the daily budget option, where I'll set $150 for as my daily budget for each day. And if you want to lifetime budget, then you need to set the start and the end date, so that it can equally distribute the budget into the days which you have selected, right? But I'll go with daily budget, and my budget is $150. And in this option itself, I can select the start and end date, right? But I want to go with run campaign continuously unless I don't stop it manually, right? Now after this, we do have bidding option, where we have optimization goal. If you want to change it, like, we do have three options: leads, clicks, and impressions. By default, lead is already selected, and as you know, this is the lead generation campaign, so our primary focus will be on leads. But if you want to change the focus, if you want to change the goal, then you can go with clicks and impressions as well, right? It is totally up to you. But as you know, we are creating lead generation campaign, so our primary focus should be on lead generation only, right? So I've selected this only. Now in the bidding strategy, we do have three options: maximum delivery, cost cap, and manual bidding. So maximum delivery is like LinkedIn will try to bring you the maximum results as possible. It will not think about your budget. It will just focus on the leads or your goal, right? But if you want to set the pricing, right, like you don't want to go or you don't want to spend more than $100, I mean not $100, not even $100, you don't want to spend more than $50 per lead, then you can go with cost cap. And same option this manual bidding is, right? But here we do have cost per lead, but here we do have cost per click, right? So let's say you don't want to spend more than $1 for a click on your ad, then you can select this. But the suggested amount is from $5 to $25, right? And the recommended amount is 9.2, right? Let's say I've selected $10, which means LinkedIn will not spend more than $10 for a click, right? But this is for click and this is for the lead, right? Keep this thing in mind. Now, as a new user, as a layman, if you are running your campaign for the first time, or maybe you have just you have just run the lead or the LinkedIn clad only few times, then I can suggest you to go with maximum delivery, because you don't know the market rates, like how much LinkedIn charge you for a lead or what are the quality of lead. So after getting some experience, you can go with cost cap or manual bidding, but on an initial basis, I will suggest you to go with maximum delivery, right? After this, you can set the conversion tracking, which is totally optional. So basically, if the conversion happens, you can track those all those conversions, and that is here you can set, right? So I've already created a dedicated video about conversion tracking, that how you can create and how to set the conversion tracking, right? Now, if you want to learn about conversion tracking, you can check out our playlist, LinkedIn marketing playlist, right? Now just hit the next button and the data will be saved, and we will be into the ad creation process. Now as you can see, the ad creation process is here. So basically we can go with the existing content. Let's say we have uploaded some content or we have run some ads in this account. So we'll be able to see all those ads and content, right? Like content which we have uploaded into our LinkedIn company page, right? So if you don't want to go with these option, basically these creative or these ads, oops, I've clicked twice. Let me go back. This was the campaign, right? I've clicked here. Now, if you don't want to go with the existing content, then you can click on create new ad. And here you can create the all new ad from scratch. Like here you can name this ad. So I'm writing MFG Marketing Fundas Global Lead Gen 1. So why I have added one? Because you can create multiple ads by adding multiple images. You can create up to 5 ads. Now, what is the reason behind creating multiple ads? Basically, LinkedIn will try to bring some traffic on all those 5 creatives on an initial basis, and after finding out that which creative or the which ad is performing better, LinkedIn will scale that, or basically LinkedIn will boost that particular ad only, right? So this is how you can test with your multiple ad creatives, image creatives, right? Now here we'll be writing introductory text. So I'm just writing demo, right? And here you can write the destination URL, which is showing here. So this is the home page of our website. So I've added this only. Then here you can upload the image. So I'll click here. Let's go with any of these, right? But if you want to upload it, you can click here as well, right? Basically you can upload it from your computer itself. Let's go with this image. This is just a image of a rose. So I'm going with, this is a demo picture only, right? So this is the image. I'll uncheck this and I'll go with this one only. Just hit the select button and the image has been selected, right? Here you can add that alternative text which will not show into your ad. So keep this thing in mind, and this is totally optional, right? Here you can write the headline. So it is suggesting me, but this is for service. So I'll write get a great digital marketing services, right? And here again I'll write demo, right? The description. And here we do have the call to action. Like this is how our ad is looking like, right? And the sign up, basically the call to action, which is here. So right now we are going with the lead gen campaign. So according to a lead gen, you can select the call to action like join, register, or learn more, like this, right? So you can select get quote, right? And here you can add the lead generation form which you have created. So for that you need to click on this form details and select the form. So we have created only one, and which is appearing here, right? As you can see, the form has been selected, and this is how the form is looking like. They need to enter the details, email number, and the question. Basically they need to answer this question so that they can submit the detail. So let me just hit the save ad button, and my ad is saved. If you want to create multiple ads, you can use the same procedure to create multiple ads as well. You can click here so that you can add, basically so that you can create more ads, right? As I told you, you can go up to 5. Now hit the next button. So this is the last step where you need to review all the details which you have filled into your campaign, and the lead generation form, and then the payment method. So after reviewing all this thing, you can just hit the launch button and your campaign will be launched. This is how you can create your full-fledged complete lead generation campaign, right? I hope you learned the procedure, and I hope this video was helpful for you. If you do have any question, query, or any kind of confusion, you can comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself, right? Now if you don't want to launch the campaign right now, you can just click on this save and exit button, right? So I want to take your leave. Don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button so that you don't miss the upcoming videos. Even I've already told you about the AI series, so stay tuned for that. Guys, you might have listened about brand awareness campaign, conversion campaign, lead gen campaign, sales campaign, because these are the universal type of campaigns and available on all major platforms like Google, Facebook, Twitter, Insta, even on LinkedIn platform as well. But you might haven't listened about job ads campaign, because this is not any other campaign type where you are trying to sell your product or services to the audience. This campaign type is for the organizations who is looking for employers for their company or for their organization, right? And this campaign type is available only on LinkedIn platform, because as you know that LinkedIn is a professional platform and only professional audience uses LinkedIn platform. Now in this video, I'm going to show you how to create job ads on LinkedIn, so that if you are also one of them who is looking for some high quality or good employees for their organization, then this campaign can help you. Also, there's one more thing to note, that job ads campaign is not that much costly compared to other conversion and brand awareness campaign on LinkedIn platform, right? So let's directly jump into the LinkedIn platform, that campaign manager, and create one job ads campaign. So guys, I have directly logged in into my campaign manager. You already know that how to access campaign manager. You can directly go to the advertise section in your LinkedIn account, and then you can click on the basically you'll be already redirect to the campaign manager, right? Now here you can see that we do have multiple campaign manager accounts, so I'll go with this one, which is the active one. And once I log in into my campaign manager, I'll be into the advertise section where I can create campaign group, new campaigns, and new ads. So basically you can create multiple campaign groups so that you can segregate all the campaigns in different categories, right? So basically campaign group is like a folder, and in that folder you can create multiple campaigns, right? And in those campaigns, in those multiple campaigns, you can create multiple ads. So this is how the hierarchy works, right? Now let's create one new campaign group so that we can run our job ads, because the campaign groups we do have right now is for our services, is for our training, is for brand awareness, is for conversion, but not for the job ads, because we haven't run any job ads or job ad campaign in this particular account. So let's create one campaign group first. So I just need to click on this create button and then campaign group. Here I'll name this campaign group MFG Global Job Ads, right? The status will be active. The group objective will be job applicants, right? So this is what the group objective I have selected. As you can see, there are multiple other objectives like consideration, awareness, conversion, but in the conversion part I'll go with job applicants. Now the budget, I'll don't do anything with the budget and the start and end date, because I don't want to do this on a group level. I will individually set all these settings in the campaign itself. So I'll just let them settings as it is and just hit the next create button, and your campaign group has been created. As you can see, the page has been refreshed automatically. Now let's find our campaign group in this list which we have created right now. Here it is, MFG job ads. Now we want to create a campaign under this campaign group, so we need to click on this plus campaign button, and when we click on plus campaign, we'll be into the campaign creation process. So first it is asking to select the campaign group, so we have already selected. Basically this is the campaign group is showing. If you want to change it, you can click here, otherwise hit the next button and you are into the campaign creation process. Now here you need to name this campaign. So again I'll write MFG Marketing Fundas Global Job Applicants and then the date, so that I can recognize like which campaign it is. Then here group objective is job applicants. Now we are into the audience section where we can do our targeting. So we can go with our saved audience whom we have used in our previous campaigns. So if you have run any job applicant campaign earlier, you can use that same audience if you have saved those audience, so you can use that same audience in this campaign as well, right? Otherwise you can go with the audiences option, which is templates basically directly from LinkedIn. So LinkedIn has already created some templates which you can use. Let's say you want the bachelor degree holders applicants only, so you can go with members with a bachelor degree, right? Let's say you want expertise in computer science, people who are experts in computer science, so you can go with expertise in computer science, corporate HR professionals, customer experience professionals. So these are the options you have, right? So this is kind of an automatic option, so you just need to select the audience and you are good to go. But we are going with the manual method. where we will create our new audience. As you can see, create a new audience. So here, let's start with the process. First, we need to select the location. So I don't want to run my campaign in the whole country. I want to search some cities like New Delhi. So I'll go with the New Delhi and the nearby cities of New Delhi like Noida and then Gurugram. So these are all in the India itself. If you want to run your campaign in multiple cities from multiple countries, you can do that as well. If you want to advertise in multiple countries, you can do that as well, right? It is totally up to you. Whatever the location you want to select, you can go with. Now here one more option we do have, like we get two options: people who are recently in that location and permanently in that living in that location. You can target them. Either you can go with only permanently living in that location. So I want to go with the permanently living in that location. If they were the recent one, I don't want to target them, right? Now after this, if you want to exclude some of the locations, you can do that as well. Let's say I want to target whole Delhi except South Delhi part. So what I'll do is I'll search here South Delhi, and here I've select the South Delhi and done. So South Delhi has been added into the exclusion. Right now here you can select the language of your audience, which is English in my case. You can select any whatever the language suits your preference. Right after this, who is your target audience? So here we need to do the targeting. Basically we need to select the interests and their different attributes. Like you can target them on their company basis, their uh, location basis, their demographic basis. So tons of option are here. Like if I click on this edit button, this pencil icon, I can remove all these attributes which are by default. Let's remove all these by clicking on this button. Now you need to click on this audience attributes, and here are the options. Like you can go you can target on the basis of company, demographics, education level, job experience, and interest and traits. If I click on company, I'll see some subcategories as well. Like I can target on the basis of company category, company connections, followers of, growth rate, industries, name, revenue, size. Tons of option are there. Let's say I want to go on the basis of company name, and I'll write here TCS, which is Tata Consultancy Service. So I'll select this. I'll select this one as well. I'll select this one as well. Yeah, this much is enough. So I've selected Tata Consultancy Services, and my audience size is already 40 grands, 40,000. Right now I want to select another company, Wipro. So this is also one more. So I've selected Wipro. Then I'll go with Microsoft. Oops. Right after selecting Microsoft, I'll select the company. Then I'll go with Meta. I've selected the Meta as well, and then Google. So here I have done the targeting on the basis of the company, even company names. You can do your targeting on the basis of any different thing like company connection, company category. Now let's say I want to do I want to add targeting on the basis of company category as well, like Fortune 1000. This is US only, and Fortune 5000, it is also US only, right? So if you are running your campaign out of US, then you can't use this. You can use this worldwide options, right? And some are country specific as well, like Australia, Belgium, Brazil. So let's go with Canada. LinkedIn news editors top companies. So I'll select this one. So employees from LinkedIn's news editors top companies will be targeted, right? Now I'll go with the basis of demographics. So I can go with the basis of their gender. Like I want to target only male candidates, like this job application for only male or maybe for female. So I can do this that as well, right? But let's go with another customization, like another targeting, job experience, right? So in job experience, I'll go with job seniorities, and I'll go with senior, manager, director, VP, CXO, partner, Okay, only VP, right? We don't want to target CXO, partner, and owners. So these are the options we have selected, and the target audience, as we can see, is around 3.3 million. So it is good number of targeting. So yeah, this is what the targeting we have done. As you can see, we have done targeting on the basis of company names, company category, and job seniorities. Right, now after this, once you are done with the targeting, if you want, you can narrow it down as well. If you want, you can uh, do some exclusions as well. Right, it is totally up to you. Otherwise, you want to reset this audience. Let's say you have messed up with the targeting, you can reset it and again create your own audience. You can see the summary over here. You can save this audience by clicking here so that you can use this in future campaigns as well. So this is the button to save your audience. Like, I'll write here job ads. You can add the description as well. It is totally up to you. Right, I have saved the audience. Now we are into the ad format. So in ad format, we do have multiple options like single job, jobs, and single image or spotlight. So if you have multiple jobs, then you can go with this option. Here you can see attract relevant candidates to 2 or more jobs. And if you have only single job opening, then you can use this option. You can use single image option as well. And single image is not that much worthy for job ads, because single image, like any other ads type which appears in your timeline and in different areas, you might have seen. So these are mainly for brand awareness and conversion. But yeah, people do use single image as well, but I'll suggest you to go with this, but it is totally up to you. You might have already run single job or jobs, then you can go with single job as well. And then we do have spotlight as well. Right, so right now I'll go with the job, single job. Let's say, let's take a hypothetical situation that I have a job opening for uh, digital marketer in Marketing Fundas, the organization, right, which we do have. So I'll go with the single job opening. Now the placement, you can't do anything with the placement because job ads doesn't run on LinkedIn Audience Network. It is totally for LinkedIn only, so you can't do anything here. Now in the budget section, we do have 3 options. Set both daily and lifetime budget, where you can set the lifetime budget and the daily budget as well, where you can set, let's say you want to spend $200 a day but don't want to spend more than $5,000. So once the $5,000 reaches, the campaign will automatically stop. This is how it's done. Then the daily budget and then the lifetime budget. In lifetime budget, you need to set the campaign start and end date. Then you need to enter the lifetime budget so that LinkedIn can equally distribute the amount into the days you have selected. Then we do have this daily budget. So this is the basic one where you can just select the daily budget and the campaign start date. Even you can go with the start and end date as well. Right, so 2 options are here. I'll go with run campaign continuously unless I stop it manually. Right, and then after this budgeting, we do have this bidding option where you can set your optimization goal, campaign optimization goal. So according to the goal, the LinkedIn will optimize your campaign. Right, so right now it is LinkedIn page landing page clicks, but if you want, you can change it to impressions as well. Oops, it is, yeah, if you want, you can change it to impressions, but I'll recommend, and LinkedIn also recommend you to go with landing page clicks. Right, impression is like it will just try to bring the impressions as much as possible. Right, and LinkedIn doesn't guarantee you any click or any interaction or any kind of engagement. It will just try to bring you the impressions. Now in the bidding strategy, we do have 2 options: manual maximum delivery and the manual bidding. Right, so in maximum delivery, we can expect the maximum delivery, basically maximum job applications. But in this strategy, LinkedIn will not think of the budget. It will spend budget as much as it can. But if you want to control your biddings, if you want to control your costing, then you can go with manual bidding, where you can set the cost per landing page click. Let's say you don't want to spend more than $2, so you can set it here, but the recommended one is $2.2 to $2.88 per landing page click. Yeah, LinkedIn is a bit costly, but this is what it is. Right, and if you are a new to LinkedIn, if you haven't run any ads campaign or any kind of other campaign on LinkedIn yet, so you can go with maximum delivery, because you don't have any idea or don't have any experience about the costing on LinkedIn, right? So you can go with maximum delivery, and after gaining some experience, you can go with different strategies, right? After this, we do have conversion tracking. If you are running any conversion campaign like this is also a conversion campaign, you can set your conversion tracking. But right now we are not going with, or let's go with this one, although this is unverified. If you want to learn about the conversion tracking, you can watch a dedicated video in our playlist, although this is totally optional, right? Conversion tracking is like to track all the conversions properly. That's it, right? Now just hit the next button after adding all the information properly. We are into the next step. Our campaign is done. Now we need to create the ad, right? So we don't have any existing content related to job ads, so we'll create new one. Here we need to set the name, introductory text, and job keywords, right? Basically you can search the job here, and your ad will look like this. So here name of this ad is job ad 1, right? And here I'll write the introductory text, which will be demo, right? As you can see, and I have added demo, but I recommend you to add some explanatory content over here, like this one, right? This example image one. And this is how it is looking on desktop and mobile. Now here you can search the job. So I'll search here, oops, digital. So basically you can write it here directly, digital marketer, right? And after this you can hit the save ad button, and it is getting saved. It is taking a bit long time. So guys, I have did it multiple times, and I think LinkedIn is facing some issue with single job ad right now, and this ad is not getting saved right now, right? So there might be some issue. If you want to create single job ad, please check if there is any issue or not, and by the time you will be watching this video, then definitely the issue will be fixed. But right now, for the sake of this video, I'm changing the campaign type, I mean the ad type. Let's choose the another one so that I can show you, right? So let's go to the campaign which we have selected, job applicant one, right? So I'll click on edit, and I'll be now into the campaign settings again. Okay, from here I can go to the format option, right? In format option I'll go with, oops, not the spotlight one, job, right? Now I've selected the second one there, where I can add multiple job applications. Now I'll keep all the settings as it is. I'll not do anything with the campaign customizations. I've just changed the campaign type, right? I mean the ad type. Now again I need to create a new ad, and this is for the multiple jobs where you will be listing, or you will be creating the ad for multiple job applications, right? I mean multiple job openings. So the headline will be like this, as you can see here: first name and the explore internal roles ad, then the company name that matches your skill. So this is the options you have. Let's say you want to change the headline, you can go with this one. Basically you can go with the custom headline as well, but here are some pre-made headlines which can help you with the task. So you don't have to go with the custom headline, but it is totally up to you. And this is how it is looking, Jane. So the first name is like dynamic. Let's say if this ad appears on David's account, then the name will change into David, and then explore internal roles at Marketing Fundas Global that matches your skills. So this is how the headline looks like. So okay, headline is good. Then here the company name is Marketing Fundas Global Demo, and as you can see it exceeds the limit DEMO. So let's just remove the demo button, and this is how the ad looks like right now, right? So the company name has a limit. If the limits exceed, you need to do some tweaks in the company name. Then the image, which is your company logo, and it automatically gets picked up from your company page, so it is been done automatically. Then the call to action, right? So call to action can be careers at Marketing Fundas, which is the company name over here. Then view more, or you can go with see more jobs, then custom button also available. So all the options is front of you, and this is how this ad will look like in multiple devices, right? Basically picture yourself, and then this, and then this, right? So this is the preview for the desktop one, and this is how the ad, basically all the things. Now just hit the save button, and this ad will automatically, properly get saved, unlike the single ad one, right? So ad has been saved. Now just hit the next button. You need to review all the things, and once it's get review, basically once it's done, you just check all the things that you have done, all the things, all the customizations properly, check the billing method, and then hit the campaign launch button or launch campaign button, right? Let's say you don't want to run this campaign right now, so you can save and exit. So right now you are saved and exit, basically the campaign, everything is saved. You just need to go to the campaign again, like here it is, job applicants. You just need to click on edit and launch, and once it gets load, you can click on again launch campaign. So this is how you can create job application campaign. I hope you understood the process, and still if you have any question, query, or any kind of confusion, you can comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Now I want to take your leave. I hope you found this video helpful, and if you do so, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. And as I can see that more than 93% of the users of our viewers haven't subscribed our YouTube channel, so do subscribe the channel so that you don't miss the upcoming videos. And as I told you that we are coming up with AI series which will help you to be your 10x version of yourself, and even those AI tools, AI applications can help you to earn some extra amount, earn some extra money as well. So let's meet in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, if you are a marketer, conversion is one of the crucial part of our journey. And if you are doing LinkedIn marketing, then this video is totally for you, because here I'm going to show you how to create conversion ads on LinkedIn. You might have already created conversion ads on Facebook, on Google, on maybe other platform, but majority of the audience doesn't know how to create conversion, or basically how to perfectly create conversion ads on LinkedIn. And that's what I'm going to show in this particular video. So this is going to be totally practical. I'm going to create one full-fledged conversion campaign, and you can see the tutorial and learn that how you can also create a conversion campaign on LinkedIn. So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn platform, and I'll show you how to create it. So guys, as you can see, this is LinkedIn platform. Basically this is the front end of your LinkedIn. This is my profile. Now I need to click, basically I need to access my campaign manager in order to create a campaign. So for that I need to click on this business icon, and then click on this advertise icon, and I'll be into the campaign manager. Let it load properly. Yeah, it loaded. Now I need to select the account in which I need to create the campaign. So this is the account, because this is active account, right? As you can see, the account is active, and in this account itself I'll create one campaign. So when you click on the account, by default you will be into the advertise section, where you'll see campaign groups, then campaigns, then ads. So campaign groups is like folders where you can segregate campaigns, and in campaigns you can create ads, right? So campaign group also helps you to manage your campaigns from different categories, different products, or different services, right? So here, as you can see, we have created a campaign group for website traffic campaigns only, then job ads campaign only, then lead generation campaigns only. So this is how you can segregate, or you can manage your multiple campaigns if you have multiple services, multiple types of campaign, multiple types of products. I hope you got the point. Now again, to run a conversion campaign, I'll create one more campaign groups. For that I need to click on this create button, and then click on campaign group. Now once you click on campaign group, here you can name this campaign group. So I'll write MFG, which is Marketing Fundas Global Conversion Ads, right? So this is the name of this campaign group. The status is totally active, and the group objective is, in the conversions section you'll be able to see website conversion, right? So just click on this website conversion, right? So this is what our group objective is. Now if you scroll a little bit down, here you'll be able to see group budget and schedule. So I'll don't do any kind of tweaks or the customization here, because we'll be managing our budget and the scheduling in every campaign manually, right? So here we are not going to do anything like we'll not turn on this budget optimization, or we'll not set the campaign start and end date here. So I mean group start and end date here. If you set it like, if you set the start and end date here, so all the campaigns which will be created under this campaign group will automatically stop at the end date. So that is not kind of practical right now. So I'll go with run continuously from the start date, and whenever I want to stop the campaign, I'll add the start and end date in my campaign itself, or I can manually turn off the campaign, right? But if you want to go with these options, you can totally go. There's no any restrictions. Now after this, you just need to click on this create button, and as you can see, changes saved successfully, which means campaign group has been created. Now if I scroll a little bit down, I need to search that campaign group in this list. So let me find it. MFG conversion. Let me find it. Yeah, here it is. MFG Marketing Fundas Global Conversion Ads. Right now, I want to create campaign under this campaign group only. So for that, I need to click on this plus campaign icon. When I click here, I'll be able to select the campaign group. Basically, the campaign group is already selected, but just in case if you want to change this campaign group, you can click on change group. Otherwise, you can leave it as it is. Hit the next button, and here you can write basically here, this is the campaign creation process. So first you need to name the campaign and then all the settings. So again, in the campaign naming section, I'll write MFG Marketing Fundas Global Website Conversion and the date, so that I can recognize that when I have created this campaign, right? And even I can find out the campaign as well, right? Now after this, we do have group objective, which we have selected already, website conversion. So this is the campaign objective as well. Now after campaign details, we are into the audience section, where we need to set our targeting, like whom we want to show our ads. Right, so here are multiple options. Like you can go with saved audiences. Saved audiences are like if you have already created some campaigns and you obviously have created some audiences as well, and if you saw a good result of those on those audiences and you have saved those lists or those audiences, you'll be able to see that list over here, right? That list of audiences over here. But if you haven't saved it, then you'll be not able to see it. And I'll show you how to save the list of, how to save your targeting so that it can appear next time in the saved section, right? So if you want to use one of these, you can go with, you don't have to do anything extra then. Otherwise, you can go with this audiences option, where LinkedIn has created some templates for you. Basically, these are the automated targeting directly from LinkedIn. Let's say you want to show your ads to the bachelor degree holders only, right? Then you can go with this targeting. Let's say you want to show your ads who are expertise in biotechnology or maybe Bitcoin in blockchain. So these type of targeting is here, right? If any one of these suits your preference, then you can go with these templates. Otherwise, you can leave it and you can create your own new audience, right? So again, I'll cover that you have already two options, like saved audiences and LinkedIn's audience list. Otherwise, you can go with the third option, which is creating a new audience manually, right? So the first step is to create a new audience manually is to select the target locations where you want to show your ads, right? Right now, by default, it is set on the country. In my case, it is India. If you want to change it, you can just click on this pencil icon and just remove the attribute, and you can search here. Like you can search cities, you can search localities, locations, countries, right? Let's say I want to target whole United States. So like this, I can target whole United States. Now let's say I want to target some cities from another countries, like Montreal from Canada, Delhi from India, and London from United Kingdom. So I've selected different countries. I've selected country. I've selected different cities from different countries. So this is how you can do your targeting. You have free hand to go with city, go with locations, go with countries. It is totally up to you, right? Now I have selected 4 locations. Now after this, you have one more option, like in the locations section, you'll be able to see two options like recent or permanent, which means if you want to target people who are recently in that location and permanently living in that location, then you can select this option. And in other case, let's say you just want to target people who are permanently living in that location, then you can go with this option. So right now I want to go with the permanent location, basically people who are permanently living in that location. I don't want to show who were recently there. Right after this, we have some exclusion here. Basically, if you want to exclude any of the location in these cities and countries, let's say I've selected whole United States, but I don't want to show my ad in a New York City. So what I can do is I can search here after clicking on exclude, and I can search New York, United States. So as you can see, New York City has been excluded from my targeting. So my ad will be shown in the whole United States, but not in New York. Same, as you can see, I've selected Delhi, which is the capital city of India, but I don't want to show my ad in the South Delhi part. So what I can do is I can search the location here, South Delhi, and just select it to add into the exclusion. And this is how you can add some exclusions as well. Right now, here you can select the language of your audience, like whatever the language your target audience speaks, you need to select here. Then who is your target audience? Now here you need to select, basically here you need to do the targeting thing. So I need to click on this pencil icon so that I can edit the targeting. By default, it is showing these three types of attributes like art and design, engineering, marketing. So basically people who are interested in art and design, engineering and marketing will be targeted in this ad, but I don't want to go with this targeting. So just click on this remove all attribute, click on remove, and now I can create my own targeting. So I'll go with audience attribute option. Now here I do have 5 options. I can target on the basis of company, demographics, education, job experience, and interest and traits. And these options have tons of subcategories or sub options as well. Like if I click on company, right now I can do targeting on the basis of company category, company connections, followers of, growth rate, industries, name, revenue, size, and same goes with demographics, same goes with education, right? Like in degrees, you'll be able to search the degree and you can directly target. Then same goes with job experience, same goes with interest and traits. So let's say I want to target the country who have a size of 5,000 to 10,000, right? Or 10,000 plus. So I'm doing the targeting on the basis of company size, right? After this, I can do multiple targeting as well. Like I can again go to company, and now this time I'll go with company category, or let's select company name and select it here, Microsoft, Meta, Tesla, Google, Wipro. So this is how you can do targeting on the basis of company name. And then again, you can go to home, click on audience attributes. You can target on the basis of their education, like you can go with degrees. Here you can search marketing. No, marketing we don't have. We do have bachelors. Let's select bachelors, and bachelors in Bachelor of Science, BTech, BBA, engineering. Yeah, this much is enough, right? And here on the right hand side, you will be able to see the target audience size, which is around 52 million, right? And we do have 3 types of targeting on the basis of company size, company names, and degrees. And again, you can go to the option, you can go to the again targeting option, and you can do whatever the targeting you want to. Like I want to go with job titles, and here I'll search this time marketing. right? I'll target marketing specialist, marketing manager, marketing intern, marketing executive, then marketing sales marketing. So this much is enough on the job titles. So this is how you can do targeting. Whatever or whomever you want to target, you can target. Other, Otherwise, we do have one more option. If you want to narrow it down your targeting, you can click here. If you want to exclude any of these, basically same as we have done in the location targeting, you can do the exclusion as well. Now after this, we do have this reset audience button. If you have messed up with your audience targeting thing, you can click on the reset audience button. Everything will be reset. Then here we do have summary button to see the summary of your audience targeting. Then here we do have the save audience button so that you can use this audience later, as I told you, right? So this is MFG conversion audience, right? Here you can write some description about the audience as well if you want. Otherwise, you can just hit the save button and your targeting is saved. Now after this, after audience targeting, we do have the ad formatting option where we get 8 types of different ads. You can go with single image, carousel, video, text, spotlight, message, document, and conversation. This is not conversion, this is conversation, right? So whatever the option suits you, you can go with. Right now I'll go with the single image option, right? And after single image, we do have this placement option. So guys, in placement option, as you can see, LinkedIn is the by default option. You can't change it, or you can't uncheck this box. So basically, obviously we are running, if you are creating ads on LinkedIn, then definitely the ad will run on LinkedIn platform itself, right? But you have the option to control your ads, whether to show your ads on LinkedIn's audience network or not. If you don't want to show your ads on audience network, you can just uncheck this box and LinkedIn's audience network will be removed from your targeting basically. And you might be thinking that what is this audience network is. So basically like Google do with its AdSense network, where third party websites and applications show Google's ad in their platform and websites. Same as LinkedIn's audience network is where LinkedIn has given authority to these third party websites and applications to show their ad, right? So it is okay to go with the audience network unless and until you don't have any specific reason to uncheck this box. You can go with. Now after this, we do have this budget and schedule option where we get 2-3 options to do our budgeting. Like you can go with the first option where you get the daily budget option, and you can set the lifetime budget as well. So basically, let's say you don't want to spend more than $150 on a daily basis, but you have the lifetime budget of $2,000. So once the $2,000 number reaches, the campaign will automatically stop. Then we have this daily budget where you can set the daily amount, and then this lifetime budget where you can set the lifetime amount of the campaign. And once the number reach, let's say $5,000 you have added. Now once the number reaches, the campaign will stop. But here the you need to set the campaign start and end date. So basically, let's say you add 10 days from 25th December to 4th January, so which is roughly around 10 days. So LinkedIn will automatically distribute or equally distribute that $5,000 into those 10 days, right? So this is how this lifetime budget option works. But we are going with the default or the very simplest one, which is daily budget. You can just set the daily amount and you can go with the campaign run continuously, and just you need to set the billing, and on a daily basis the campaign will spend $150, right? Here you can see the bidding options where the maximum optimization goal is set on website conversions, but if you want, you can change this to landing page clicks and impressions. But our main goal is to get conversions. That's why we are not going to do anything here. We'll go with the recommended one. But if you have any or specific reason to go with landing page clicks or impression, you can go with, right? Then in bidding strategy, we do have two options: maximum delivery and manual bidding enhanced. So if you don't have any idea, or if you are a layman people who haven't that much experience about conversion ads on LinkedIn, you can go with maximum delivery, where LinkedIn will try to bring maximum results in the given budget. But if you go with the manual bidding, here you can set the cost per landing page, I mean amount per landing page click. So let's say you add $10 per landing page click, so whatever the clicks you get, that will cost around $10 per landing page click, right? So you do have only two options, but if you want to go with this manual bidding option, you should have some experience, right? Otherwise you can go with maximum delivery. Now here we do have this conversion tracking. So guys, if you don't know about conversion tracking, basically how to set up conversion, how to add insight tag or insight code into your website so that you can track everything, you can watch our two videos. The first one is how to install insight tag LinkedIn, and then LinkedIn conversion tracking setup. So these two videos are very important in order to set up conversions into your website, right? And why it is important to set up conversions, because we are running conversion campaign, and it is very important to track all the conversions, like how much conversion or how many conversions we are getting in from using this LinkedIn conversion ads and in the given amount, right? So in order to track those data, track those things, we need conversion tracking. As you can see, the status is showing unverified right now, but in your case, when you properly follow these two methods, you'll be able to see verified status over here, and even if you start getting some results, you'll be able to see the data over here as well, right? But to give you the glimpse, to give you the demo, I'll go with this unverified page only, as you can see here. But if you want to create new conversion, you can click on new, create new conversion, but for that the insight code should be installed into your website, as you can see. So these two websites is, these two videos are very important if you want to track all the things properly, right? Now once you have set up your conversion, just hit the next button and your campaign creation is done. Now it's time to create the advertisement, right? Now in order to create the advertisement, either you can go with browse existing content, where you'll be able to see all the previous campaign data, previous campaign creatives and the images and the videos which you have uploaded or published into your LinkedIn page, right? But let's say you want to create a totally new, with a new content, new creative, then you can click on this create new ads, right? When you click here, you need to add the name of this advertisement, but this is totally optional, but still we will add MFG conversion ad 1. And why I am adding 1? Because LinkedIn allows you to create up to 5 advertisements if you are going with single image ad type, as you can see here. And why LinkedIn allows us to create 5 image? Basically, on an initial basis, LinkedIn will try all those 5 ads and will equally show those 5 ads to our audience. And once LinkedIn finds out that which one is doing better, getting better results, it will scale or boost that particular ad. I hope you got the point. Now let's go back to the process. Now here we need to add the introductory text, which will be shown here, your introductory text here. So right now I'm just adding some demo content like best digital marketing services in the industry, but you need to add some quality content over here. Right now here you can add the URL, which is marketingfundas.com in my case, but in your case it can be anything, the destination URL, right? Now after this you need to add the image creative, so you can click on upload button and you can see your image library, right? Otherwise you can upload some extra image as well from your computer itself. So let's say I select this one and just select it, add to library, and it will be added into your library. Now as you can see, 5 as the suggested is 5 is already selected, but if you want you can remove it like this, right? So I'll go with only 2, this one and this one. Now hit the select button and these 2 ads will be added into your ad, right? So as I told you that you can go up to 5 ad, but here we do have only 2 we have created. Now you can add the alternative text to both of the ads, both of the creatives basically, because alternative text is for images only, right? So you can add it like I've added here demo, but you can add it properly, like what is this image is all about. It helps in SEO and shows this image into the Google search as well, right? Now after this you can add the headline. I'm using the previous one, get a great digital marketing course, and this is totally demo, and this is how my ad is looking like, right? In the desktop, in different this is an audience network. Let it load properly. Here in the description part I'm adding demo, and in the call to action we do have these options like apply, download, view code, learn more, sign up. Tons of option is here. You can choose whatever the option suits your ad type, and you can go with that call to action, right? And ultimately this is how our ad is looking like, right? Now just hit the save button and our 2 ads have been saved, 2 ad creatives, and you can create up to 5, right? As I told you. Now it is loading, and as you can see 2 ad creatives has been saved. Now hit the next button and we'll be into the last process where we can review all the settings, all the options we have kept in this campaign. And after this we can just hit the launch button and our campaign will be launched. Here everything is done. You can review all the settings, your payment method, and once you are done just hit the launch campaign button. Otherwise you don't want to launch this campaign right now, you can save and exit right now like this, and next day or day after day you can just go to the campaign again and you can click on launch campaign. Let me go to, yeah, here it is, MFG website conversion, right? So this was the campaign name, as you might remember. Just hit the edit and launch button and again you will be into the review and launch option, which is the last option, right? Let me hit the next button. It should be here, right? Review and launch button. Yeah, we are into review and launch, and now you can again click here in the launch campaign button in order to launch your campaign. I hope you understood the process. This is how you have to follow the 4-step process: step 1, step 2, step 3, and step 4 in order to create a website conversion ads on LinkedIn, right? If you still have any question, query, any kind of confusion, you can comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Now I want to take your leave. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to run carousel ads. Well guys, I've already shown you almost all different types of ads like conversion ads, brand awareness ads, lead generation ads, and even job ads as well. But I haven't created any format specific ad where our aim is to create a campaign specifically for any single type of ad format. And in this video, I'm doing that. I'm using, or basically I'm creating carousel ad campaign on LinkedIn. So generally we use single image ad campaign where we are able to use only one single image, and sometimes it is very hard to convey the message like we want to express in our ad, right? So in those cases you can use carousel ads where you can add multiple images in a same ad, same advertisement, and you can convey the message, you can convey the story what you want to convey to your audience, right? Now this was just theory part. Now let's directly jump into my LinkedIn account, ad account, and I'll show you the practical on how to run carousel ads. So guys, as you can see, I have logged in into my LinkedIn account. Now I'll click here for business icon so that I can log in into my campaign manager, which is basically the backend or the ad creation platform for LinkedIn. So after clicking on for business button, I need to click on this advertise option, and you'll be redirect into the campaign manager of your LinkedIn account, right? So let it load properly. After this, you'll be able to see multiple campaign manager accounts. So whatever, select whatever you want to go with. Let's say I've selected this one. Now after this, after login into the account, here you'll be able to see campaign group, campaigns and ads. So first you can create a new campaign group. If you want to segregate your multiple campaigns in different groups, so you can create multiple campaign groups here. Here you can see I've created tons of different campaign groups. Like for website traffic ad campaigns, I've created one specific campaign group. Then for conversion ads, I've created one more specific campaign group. Then for job ads, I've created again one more specific campaign group. So in the same way, I can create few more, but I don't want to go this time. I'll choose an existing campaign group. Let's say I'll go with this one, the by default one. We get new campaign group name, right? So you can directly click here. Otherwise you can click here in order to create a campaign under this campaign group, right? So I've clicked on the plus campaign button, and here you'll be able to see the campaign group name. If you want to change, you can change it here. Now hit the next button, and here you need to name your campaign. So whatever the name you want to give to this campaign, let's say I'm adding Carousel Ads Campaign Demo. This is the name I have given, Carousel Ads Campaign Demo, to this campaign, right? Now after this, you need to select the objective for this campaign. So whatever the objective you have, you can go with brand awareness. Then in consideration part, you have 4 options, and in conversion part, you have 4 options. So let's go with brand awareness this time, because our objective is not our goal in this campaign. Our goal is to specifically select the ad format, right, which is carousel right now. So after selecting the objective, scroll a little bit down, and here you can do your targeting. Basically, you can select your audience whom you want to show your ads. So here are 2-3 options. Like the first one is saved audience, and this is the list of saved audience. And saved audience is like if you have created your audience previously and you have saved those audience, so that list appears here under the saved audience option, right? Let's say you don't want to go with the saved audiences because this is totally a new campaign and you want to do the targeting totally differently, so you don't need to select the saved audience option. Then we do have this audiences option, which is basically templates directly from LinkedIn itself, right? So here you can see, let's say you want to target members who have bachelor degree, right? So you can select this option, and all the members, all the users on LinkedIn platform who have bachelor's degree will be targeted. Same goes with expertise in biotechnology, expertise in Bitcoin and blockchain, expertise in computer science, HR professional, experienced professionals, then development operations. So tons of options are there. But if you think that these are not for my targeting, then you can leave this option as it is, and we can go with the create new audience. So this is the manual option where you need to select the audience, the location of your audience, then the attributes for your audience. So let's select the location first. Let's say you want to target whole country, or maybe you don't want to target whole country, you want to target multiple cities. Let's say I've selected Delhi, which is the capital of India, then New York, which is city in United States. So you can do what, basically you can target whatever the location you want. You can target cities, areas, countries, like anything is possible here, right? Now let's say I'm selecting let's select Berlin, right? Berlin from Germany. So I've selected 3 cities and then one whole country, Canada, right? So this is how you can do it. Now, for example, this is the locations you have selected where your ads will be shown. Now here in the location option, you get 2 options. So if you go with the first option, then LinkedIn will show your ads to the permanent residents of that location and people who are recently in those locations which you have targeted. But let's say you just want to target people who are permanently living in that location, then you can go with this option, permanent location only. You don't have to select the recent and permanent location, right? After this, you can exclude some locations, some areas from your targeting as well. For that, you need to click on this exclude option. When you click here, as you can see, the targeting locations has been saved, 3 cities and 1 country. And here you can select the locations, areas or cities which you want to exclude. Let's say I have selected whole Canada, but I don't want to target Montreal, right, which is a city in Canada. So I have excluded Montreal city from Canada. And same, let's say I have selected whole Delhi city, which is in India, right now I don't want to target the South Delhi part of Delhi. So what I can do is I'll select the South Delhi area here, and here it is showing South Delhi, Delhi, India. So I'll select this one, and this will be added into my exclusion list, right? So I have added 2 exclusions. And after this, after selecting, basically after you are done with the exclusion, you can go with the language. So here you need to select your audience's language, whatever the language they speak, you need to select here, right? So by default it is English, and I want to target the English language only. Now after this, who is your target audience? So here you need to select the attributes for your target audience. So by default here it is selected arts and design, engineering and marketing. So people who are interested in arts and design, engineering and marketing will be targeted if you don't change it. So obviously we want to change it. So for that you need to click here, and you need to click on remove all attributes, and in one go you can remove all the attributes. Now you need to click on audience attributes, and here you can see 5 options: company, demographics, education, job experience and interest and traits. So basically you can do target on the basis of company, demographics, education and then so on and so forth, right? So if you select company over here, again you see some subcategories, like you can do targeting on the basis of company category, connections, followers of growth and so on and so forth, right? For example, I want to target on the basis of company names. I want to target Microsoft. Basically people who are working in Microsoft will be automatically targeted because I have selected into my targeting. After this, I want to target Google, then TCS, then I'll target, let's select Wipro, and then Meta, right? So I have selected some companies, and people who are working in these companies will be targeted. And here you can see target audience size, which is around more than 93,000. So I've done with this targeting. Now I'll go with different type of targeting, like I want to target on the basis of company size. So here I'll select company who have employees more than 5 to 10,000 and more than 10,000. Now you can see my audience size, right? And in the same way you can do targeting on the basis of demographics. In demographics you see get option of age and gender. Then education, you see get option of degree, then study field and then member schools. And then in job experience you get some other options, right? Like I want to do the third targeting on the basis of their job titles, and I'll target people who are into marketing. So I'll select marketing specialist, marketing manager, then marketing assistant, marketing intern, marketing executive, sales marketing manager, right? So I've done 6 more targeting here. So I've added different types of attributes here, and on the basis of these attributes my audience will be targeted and they'll be able to see my ad. And here you can see the target audience size, which is roughly around 8.3 million. So it is a good number of audience. Now if you want to narrow it down, you can click here. If you want to exclude some of your audience in the same way which I have done with the location type, location targeting, you can click here and you can do the exclusion. Now if you want to reset, let's say you messed up with your audience targeting, you can click on the reset button and everything will be reset. Right here you can see your audience summary, and here by clicking on this save audience button you will be able to save this audience for later use, and this list will appear in that saved audience list, right? So here I'm writing Carousel ads audience. Right here you want to add some description, you can add it, but this is totally optional, right? So just hit the save button and your audience is saved. You can see the audience carousel ads audience, right? So you can use it in your future campaigns as well. After the audience option, we do have this ad format. So by default it is on single image, but right now our aim is to go with carousel image, so that we can add multiple images and we can convey our message, we can convey our story through the multiple images, right? So after selecting this, we are into the placement option where LinkedIn platform will select it by default. So you can't change it. You can't uncheck this box, because obviously we are creating a campaign on the LinkedIn platform. So definitely our ads are going to show on LinkedIn. But if you want to toggle this, basically if you don't want to show your ads on LinkedIn audience network, then you can uncheck this box. So audience network is basically the third party websites and applications who have partnership with LinkedIn. And if you check this box, your ads will appear on those third party websites and applications as well. Right. Now after this, once you are done with your ad format, we are into the budget and schedule option. So here we get three options. The first one is set both daily and lifetime budget. So here you can set your daily budget and the lifetime budget as well. Let's say you want to spend only $150 a day, but your lifetime budget is $5,000. So once the $5,000 lifetime budget reaches, the campaign will automatically get stopped, right? So this is what the use of lifetime budget, and you don't want to spend more than $150 a day. And then we do have daily budget, where we simply get the daily budget option, where you can run your ads continuously until you fill in your account with a good amount of money, right? And then we do have this lifetime budget. So here you can again set the lifetime budget, and you can set the campaign start and end date, and LinkedIn will automatically uh, equally distribute the amount into those 10, 15 or 20 days, or whatever the days you select here, right? So I'll go with the daily budget option right now, which is the very basic one kind of thing. And here I'll go with $200. And according to my amount and my targeting, the expected results gets changed. Right here you can see 30 days spent will be this, 30 days reach will be this, and some extra data over here. Now here it is asking to set me the campaign start and end date, but I want to go with the run campaign continuously, and I'll fill up the account on a daily basis, right? Or I have already added my card here, so LinkedIn can automatically charge my account. So this is what it is. Now after this, we do have this bidding option, where optimization goal is the first option, and obviously we have selected our campaign objective, or you can say the group object, and not group objective, campaign objective was brand awareness, right? So in brand awareness, obviously we want reach, but if you want impressions, you can go with impressions as well. But this is the recommended one, and it is totally up to you, like what is your exact goal, end goal, right? And in reach, we do have only one bidding strategy, that is maximum delivery. So basically what LinkedIn will do, it will try to bring the best result or maximum result in the given budget. So this is the only bidding strategy available here. Now after this, we do have conversion tracking. So in brand awareness, we don't need any kind of conversion tracking and all, but still if you want to learn about conversion tracking, you can watch our previous videos in this LinkedIn marketing playlist itself. So you'll be able to learn about conversion, and this is basically for the conversion ads like sales ad or lead generation ads, right? And here it is totally optional, so I don't want to go with this one. Now hit the next button. Our campaign settings is done. Now it's time to create our carousel ad. So we are into the ad creation process. Now if you have already created any carousel ad, what you can do is you can click on browse existing content, and you can use those existing content from here, right? But if you haven't created any campaign, oops, I've clicked twice. So I was telling that if you haven't created any, let me go to the campaign which I have created. This was, yeah, carousel ads demo one. So I've clicked on edit and launch, so that I can go back to the same position where I was. Yeah, I was here. So I was telling that if you haven't created any ad previously, carousel ad previously, so what you can do is you can click on create new ad, and you'll be able to create a new ad properly from the scratch. So here you can see some guidelines and specs over here, like what type of image you need to add, what should be the aspect ratio and the size, pixel size of the image, and what should be the format of those images. It can be in JPG, PNG and GIF, which is non-animated only, right? So these are the things you need to go through the guidelines. You can take a screenshot, and according to the specs and guidelines, you can create some uh, images for your carousel ad. Now here you need to name this ad first. So let's name this ad here carousel ad 1, right? And here you need to add the introductory text. So I'm just adding demo, demo and demo. And here you need to add the destination URL where you want to land your audience. So in my case, it will be marketingfundas.com, which is our website. So I want my audience to land on my website if they click on the ad, right? Now here you can add the images. So here by default it is showing 2. Obviously, if you want to go with only one image, then you need to select the single ad image. And if you want to go with 2 or more than 2 images, then you can select the carousel ad type, right? So here by default it is showing 2, but you can go up to 10 images. So in one ad, one single ad, you can add 10 images using carousel format, right? So what you have to do is you just need to click on this upload icon, and your mobile phone gallery file manager will open, and from here you can select any image, whatever you want to select, right? For example, I'll go with this one, and here I'll select one more, and this time I'll go with this one. And let's say I want to add one more, so I'll click on add another, and in the same way I can add one more image, this one, right? So I've selected 3. Now if you want to crop these images a little bit, you can click on this crop button, otherwise you will leave it as it is. And I've selected 3. If you want to go more, you just need to follow the same process. So for every card you need to select the, basically you need to write the headline, and for every card you can add different URL as well. Let's say you have added 3 different products or maybe 3 different services, so you can land or redirect your user to those different URLs of those respective services or products, right? So let's say this is for social media, right? So here I have written social media ad, and here I'll add the destination. So I don't want to land my user on the same URL, so I'll go in marketingfundas.com, and here I'll select social media marketing, and I'll copy this link and paste it here, right? Now let's say this is paid ads. Now again I'll go to my website, and here it is paid ads. I'll click here, PPC ads. Okay, I'll copy this link and I'll paste it in the paid search section. And lastly, it is SEO service, right? And here I'll go with SEO service landing page. I'll copy this link and paste it here. So this is how I have created and done all the 3 cards with different headline and different URLs. So let's say if my user is clicking on this URL, I mean this card, then the user will land on this URL. If they click on this card, they will land on this URL, right? So this is you can do with carousel ad. Now after doing all these things, you just need to click on save ad button, and your carousel ad will be saved. So here you can see that what is the carousel ad, and then all, basically you can see some information about that, and then just need hit the next button, and this is the last step where you can review and launch your campaign. So all the settings, all the customizations, all the targetings you have done over here, you can see, and you can see the billing method as well. And once you are confirmed with your customizations, you can hit the launch campaign button, and after reviewing, your campaign will be launched automatically, right? Or let's say you just you don't want to run the campaign right now, you just want to save it. So click here, save and exit. And in future, whenever you want to run your campaign, you can go back to same page by clicking, let me find the campaign. Here it is, right? So you need to click on edit and launch again, and you can click on the launch campaign button and your campaign will be launched. So this is how we create carousel ad campaign. I hope you understood the process, and if you still have any question, query or any kind of confusion, you can please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Now I want to take your leave. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to create text ads on LinkedIn. So guys, in the previous videos, I've already teach you how to create carousel ad, then single ad image, then video ad. But in this particular video, I'll dedicatedly show you how to create text ads on LinkedIn. Now, you need to understand here that the motive or the goal of creating a campaign can be different. Like you might be creating a campaign for lead generation, you might be creating a campaign for sales, for traffic, for website traffic, or any kind of other thing like brand awareness and all, right? But the format of the ads is totally different. The format of ads are like single ad, then single image ad, then carousel image ad, then video ad, text ad, then different types of other ads as well. So let's start with the practical process where I'll show you how to create text ads on LinkedIn. So guys, as you can see right now, I've logged in into my LinkedIn account. Now obviously I need to access my campaign manager account so that I can create a campaign, new campaign and ad. So for that, I need to click on this for business icon and then this advertise icon, and I'll be into the campaign manager option, right? So in campaign manager option, I'll be able to see multiple accounts over here, multiple campaign manager accounts. So I'll click on the one which I need to use. So this is the campaign manager account, and by default you will be land into the advertise option where you will be able to see campaign group, campaigns, and then ads. So campaign group is like the group of the campaigns, and then under campaign groups you can create multiple campaigns, and then those multiple campaigns you can create multiple ads. So this is how the hierarchy works, right? So let's say campaign group is totally used for your segregation, like you can segregate or you can manage multiple types of campaign for different services, different types, different products, right? So it is totally depend on you. Now let's say you want to create a new campaign group, so you need to click on this create button and you can create a new campaign group. And if you want to create new campaign, you can do that as well. Now if I scroll a little bit down, let's say I want to use this existing campaign group for my campaign creation. So what I'll do is either I can click here so that the campaign group can open, and inside the campaign group I can create a campaign. Otherwise I can directly click here plus campaign icon in order to create a campaign under this campaign group only. So as you can see, the campaign group is showing here. The campaign group name is digital marketing services and some extra details over here. Now what I can do is I'll hit the next button. If you want to change, you can click here. Right now here you can name this campaign, but there's one issue that this is a lead generation campaign, right? So let's leave this lead generation campaign. We don't want to go with the lead generation campaign. Let me exit without saving. I'll do another thing. Let me go to the campaign group again. I'll create a brand awareness campaign, but the main motive of this video is to show you text ads, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'll click the plus icon again. Earlier I clicked here digital marketing services, and this campaign group has the lead generation objective, right? But I'll go with this one, new campaign group, and I've selected this so that I can create a campaign under this new campaign group, right? So this is the default one. By default you get one automatically created one group, and that is this one, right? So here the objective is not set. You can set this on campaign level, right? So here I'll click on the next, and here you can name the campaign whatever the name you want to add, like text ads demo campaign. So this is the name I have given to this campaign. After this you can select the objective as I told you. So objective, I'll select brand awareness, but if you want, you can go with these options as well, like consideration, engagement. You can't use video views for your text ad, obviously, for obvious reasons, right? So you can use messaging and all. I'll go with the awareness option so that I get the option to create text ad. Now here we are into the audience option where you can create your own audience whom you want to show your ads. Right, so here you can see the list of saved audience which you have used in your previous campaigns, and if you have saved those audiences, that list is going to appear here, right? So let's say you create a manual audience totally and you want to save this audience for your future campaigns. You can save that audience and the list will be appeared here, right? And here we do have this audiences option where LinkedIn creates some audiences for you, right? So if you want, you can use this list of audience as well, but this is totally uh, like generic one, right? This is not that much targeted. As you can see here, members who have bachelor's degree will be targeted on LinkedIn. Expertise in biotechnology, so let's say you want to target only people who have expertise in biotechnology, so in those cases you can use these type of audiences. Now let's say you want to create totally new audience, so here you can do the procedure, follow the procedure basically. So first you need to select the location of your audience, where the locations you want to target basically, right? So by default it is set on India. You can edit it by clicking here and you can search the cities, the areas, locations or countries, whatever you want to target. Let's say I want to target Delhi, which is the capital of India. Then I'll target one more city, Gurugram, which is one more city in India. Now let's say I want to target New York as well, which is a city but from United States. So I can do that as well. Even I can target whole country. I'll target the Canada country, right? So as you can see, let me remove the country. So I have selected 3 cities from India, but I have selected 1 country as well. Now I can do one more thing. I can select let's say I've selected Berlin. Oops, sorry for the spelling mistake. I've selected Berlin from Germany. So this is how you can do your targeting. This is totally up to you. Now here you get one more option, like whom you want to target. People who were recently there and permanently living in that location. So if you want to go with that option, then you can select this. Otherwise, let's say you just want to target people who are living in that location permanently, then you need to select this option, right? Now you do get one more option, which is exclusion. Let's say you have selected New Delhi, Gurugram and Canada, but you want to exclude any specific city from Canada, or maybe you want to exclude any specific area from Delhi city. So how you can do that? You can click on this exclude button and here you can search those locations, those cities, those areas, right? So let's say I want to exclude Ontario, which is in Canada, right? So I have selected whole Ontario from Canada. So Ontario has been excluded. Now whole Canada will be able to see my ad except Ontario, right? Now in the same way, I'll exclude the South Delhi part, right? Let's say I don't want to show my ads on the South Delhi part of the Delhi city. So I've added into the exclusion list, right? Now let me close this, and this is my exclusion list. And here you can select the language of your audience, like whatever the language they speak, your audience speaks, you need to select here, right? After this, who is your target audience? Now here you need to clarify the attributes, basically the terms which are related to your target audience, right? So here by default it is set on arts and design, engineering and marketing. So people who are interested in arts and design, engineering and marketing will be targeted, or people who are from these industries will be targeted. So if you want to change it, definitely you'll gonna change it, right? So for that you need to click here, pencil icon, and first remove all these attributes by clicking here, remove. And now you can click on this audience attributes button, and here you'll be able to see that you can target on the basis of company, demographics, education, and job experience, interest and traits. And these are only categories. If you click here, you'll be able to see the subcategories as well, like company category, connections, followers of growth rate, industries, and tons of other options are here. Right, now let's say I want to target on the basis of industry. So what I'm gonna do is company industry. I'll click on company industry, and here I can see the industries. Right, so I can search, like I want to target education industry, and again when I click here, I can see multiple options over here. Right, so I want to go with this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one as well. So I've selected whole 5, and here again some extra sub options are here, but I'll not go with this one. Right, so let me do one thing. Let me uncheck this box so that I don't get these options. Right, now let me go back again. This is done. Let me close this, and again I'll click on, oops, I need to click on this pencil icon. Again I can click on this attributes button. Again I can click on the company. Now let's say I want to target on the basis of company names, so I can click here, and here I can search the company. Like I want to target Apple's employees. I'll select Apple, I'll select Amazon, I'll select Microsoft, Twitter, Adobe, YouTube, Netflix, and if you want you can go with Samsung Electronics. So here you'll be able to see, when you are doing this your targeting thing, you'll be able to see the target audience size over here. Right now I do have roughly around 1.8 million target user. Right, now if I go on a home and again click on audience attributes, I can target on the basis of their education level, their job experience level. Like I want to target on the basis of their job title, and here I'll select marketing. I want to target marketing specialist, I want to target sales and marketing specialist, marketing manager, then marketing assistant, marketing intern, marketing executive, and market manager. Right, so this is what I have done in with my targeting on the basis of company industries, company names, and job titles. Right, now you just need to hit the close button and your audience targeting is done. If you want to narrow it down, you can click here, and if you want to exclude some audience, like in the same way we have done here, you can click on exclude button. After this you get this reset audience button. Let's say you have messed up with the audience targeting, then you can click here and everything will be reset. And here you can see the summary. If you click here, you will be able to see all the summary in a very good and understandable way. Right, and here you can click on save audience button in order to save the audience for later use. So let's say I write here text ads audience. Right, here if you want to add the description about this audience, you can add it, otherwise you can leave it as it is. Right, now as you can see the audience is saved. Let me scroll a little bit up, and here in the saved audience list I'll be able to see this audience. Right, so that I can use this audience in the future campaigns as well. Now in the ad format, obviously we are going to use text ads, as I told you. Right, so you just need to click here, and once you click here text ads, the audience target size will, sometimes it gets changed, but no, it is not changed yet. So this is what the target size is. Right, and if you scroll a little bit down, here you'll be able to see that text ads is not available on LinkedIn audience network. So you can't do anything with the placements, because by default LinkedIn will show your ad, but you can't show the text ads on the audience network, which is third party websites and applications who have partnered with LinkedIn. And if you select any different types of ad format like single image or video ad, you'll be able to select the audience network as well. After this you do have budget and scheduling. So here you can do your budgeting on the basis of 3 options. Like you can set your daily and lifetime budget, where you can set, let's say you don't want to spend more than $200 a day, but your whole lifetime budget is $5,000. So what LinkedIn will do, LinkedIn will not spend more than $200 a day, but once the $5,000 amount reaches, the campaign will automatically stop. Right, and then we do have the simplest one, daily budget, where you can add your card and LinkedIn will automatically charge the amount on the daily basis. Right, and you can set the amount, like you want to spend $150 a day, LinkedIn will manage it properly. And then we do have the lifetime budget, where you can set the lifetime budget and the campaign start and end date. And according to the date, let's say you want to run your campaigns for 10 days and you have selected your amount $5,000 lifetime amount, right? So LinkedIn will equally distribute the amount for those 10 days, and it will exhaust the amount in those 10 days only, right? So I'll go with the daily budget option right now. And here you can set the start and end date, or you can go with the continuous one, right? So if you are going with the continuous run, then you need to manually off the campaign whenever you want to turn off the campaign, right? And here you can set the amount. Now after this, we do have this optimization option, and in optimization option we do have only impressions. We don't have any extra option over here. And here we do have in bidding strategy, we do have the manual option, where you can set the bidding, like how much money you want to spend for per 1,000 impressions. So the minimum amount you can go with, I mean not the minimum amount, the recommended amount is $2.03, but you can go up to $4.4, and if you bid more, then definitely you will get more impressions, right? Because you'll be beating your competitions. But this is totally up to you. And if you're new new into this industry, or new to this text ad campaign, then you can go with the recommended budget, which is 10 recommended bidding, sorry for that, which is 10, I mean $2.03. Okay, we are going with the recommended one. And then we do have this conversion tracking, which is not important in this type of campaign, right? Conversion tracking is mostly important for sales campaign or lead generation campaign, but this is not one of those. So we are not going to select any conversion over here, right? And if you want to learn about conversion, you can learn through our previous videos in the playlist of LinkedIn marketing, right? Although this is totally optional here. Now hit the next button, hit the save button, and your campaign settings is totally done. Now it's time to create your ad, right? So what you need to do is you need to click a create new ad button. First you need to select the image so that the image can appear here, right? So let me choose the file, and here you'll be able to see the required size is 100 by 100 pixels, and the size shouldn't be more than 2 MB, right, or smaller. So let me choose the size, and let me check whether I do have this size or not. Let me go with this one, this monkey. Yeah, it is getting uploaded. Now once it's uploaded, you will be able to see the image here, right? As you can see how it is looking. And this is totally demo. Here generally people publish their logo, their company's logo, because in this much small image you can't show any information. So it is better to use your company logo here, right? As LinkedIn is showing for just example. Now here you can add the headline like I'll write marketing funders new offer. And here you need to check that you do have the character limit of only 25 words. So keep this thing in mind. So I'm adding marketing funders new offer. Now it is done. MF global new offer, which is marketing funders global new offer. But you can write the headline whatever you want to write. It is totally up to you. Then here you can write the description, and which has only 75 character limit. So keep this thing in mind. So I'll write get 40% off on all courses and free certification as well, right? So this is what I have written over here, and my ad is looking like this. Basically the audience will be able to see like this, right? Now here you can add the destination URL. So if you want to land your audience to your company page, so you can select this, and whatever the company page you have added into your LinkedIn account and your campaign manager, you'll be able to select that. Otherwise you can land your audience directly to your website. Like I'm writing marketing funders, and I'll copy this one and paste it here, right? And once it's done, just hit the save button, and you are done. Now again hit the next button, and we are into the last step of our campaign creation process, which is review and launch. You can review all the settings, all the information which you have added. You can check your payment method, and you can click on the launch campaign button. Otherwise, let's say you don't want to run it right now, launch it right now, you can save and exit. And whenever you feel like that I should run or launch the campaign, you can go to the again campaigns option, and you can search the campaign over here in this list. Like yeah, here it is. Again click on edit and launch, and same option you get here, launch the campaign, right? So I hope you understood the process, how you can create text ads on LinkedIn. And if you still have any question, query, or any kind of confusion, you can directly comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Now I want to take your leave. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to create document ads on LinkedIn. You might have already listened about sales ad or lead generation ad or maybe carousel ad, video ad, text ad, but people generally don't teach about document ads, right? So document ads also plays a crucial role in LinkedIn. If you have a specific task, let's say you run a digital marketing institute, right, where you teach digital marketing, or maybe any kind of other institute, and you want to offer your brochures, your institute's brochures or courses brochures to your student or to the audience available on LinkedIn. So how you can share or how you can distribute those brochures, you can use this document ads format which is available on LinkedIn. Right now, let's directly jump into my campaign manager, LinkedIn's campaign manager, and see the practical process that how this thing works, right? So guys, as you can see, I've logged in into my LinkedIn account. Now obviously I need to log in into the campaign manager. So let me click on business and then advertise, and I'll be into my campaign manager. It can take few seconds, let it load. After this, you'll be able to see multiple campaign manager accounts. So open whatever you want or whichever you want, right? And once you click on the account, campaign manager account, by default you will be into the advertise section, where you'll be able to see campaign groups, campaigns, and ads. So campaign group is like you can create or you can manage multiple campaign group, I mean not multiple campaign groups, multiple campaigns in a single campaign groups. Although you can create multiple campaign groups as well, and in these multiple campaign groups you can create multiple campaigns, and those multiple campaigns you can create multiple ads, right? So this is how the hierarchy works. So what is the point of creating multiple campaign groups? So this is basically to segregate all the things, like you provide different kind of services. Let's say you provide digital marketing services and digital marketing courses. So what you can do is you can create two campaign groups, one for digital marketing services, one for digital marketing institute, and you can manage all the campaigns, and you can create all the campaigns related to digital marketing services in in that respective campaign group. And on the other hand, you can create all the digital marketing courses or training related campaigns on the another campaign group, right? So this is what the work of campaign group is. Now let's create one more new campaign, or what we can do is first let's create a campaign group. Otherwise we can use these pre-created campaign groups as well. So let's go with this default one. What I'll do is I'll click on the plus campaign button so that I can create a campaign under that campaign group, right? As you can see here. Now just hit the next button. As you can see, my campaign is creating under that campaign group. Now campaign name is let's write MFG, Marketing Funders Global Document Ads Demo, right? So this is what I have written to the campaign name. After this, in the objective section, I can select whatever the objective I want. Let's say I want to go with brand awareness, so I'll select here. After this, let me scroll a little bit down, and here I need to create my own audience. So what you can do is, in order to create your audience, or you can go with your saved audiences as well. This is the list of your saved audiences which you might have saved in the past. Otherwise, you can go with this audiences option, which is nothing but a template, number of templates directly from LinkedIn itself, right? So LinkedIn has created a template for bachelor's degree holders. So let's say you want to target all the bachelor degree holders available on LinkedIn platform. You can directly click here and all the bachelor degree holders will be targeted. So this is like just one click and your targeting is done, right? And in the same way, biotechnology, Bitcoin and blockchain, expertise in computer science, corporate HR professionals. So tons of option is here, are available here. But if you don't want to go with the LinkedIn's audience list, what you can do is you can create a new audience as well. So you need to start with the target location. So just click on this pencil icon so that you can edit the locations. Right now by default it is set on India, but you can remove it and add whatever the city, area or the country you want. Let's say you want to target Canada, you can select it, and let's say you just want to target one city as well, New York, you can do that as well. It is totally up to you, right? After this, after you are done with the targeting, you can see one more option over here, and that is recent or permanent. So basically if you go with this option, people who are living in that location or people who were recently there, both type of audience will be targeted. But if you go with this one, then only people who are permanently living in these locations will be targeted, right? Now once you are done with your targeting, you can go with the exclusion as well. Let's say you have selected the whole Canada country, but you don't want to show your ads in the Ontario city. So Ontario, let me show you. Yeah, here you can see Ontario is not a city, this is a province in Canada, right? So what you can do is you can check this box in order to add this Ontario province in your exclusion list, which means whole Canada will be able to see your ads except Ontario, because you have added Ontario into your exclusion list, right? So this is how you can do your exclusions as well. Even you can exclude any specific area from New York as well. Let's say you want to remove, or you want to remove exclude South New York part, so you can do that as well. You just need to search the area. After this, you can select your audience's preferred language or whatever the language they speak, and it is about your audience's language, not yours, right? So select accordingly. Then who is your target audience? Here you can provide the description, or you can add the attributes of your target audience. So in order to edit this thing, you need to click on this pencil icon, and here you can see these options: arts and design, engineering, marketing. So if you want to remove these, basically by default we get these three options, like people who are into arts and design, engineering and marketing will be targeted. But you can remove all these attributes, and you can click on audience attribute. Here you can talk about basically here you can do the targeting on the basis of company, demographics, education level, job experience and all. You can do that, like company, and then let's say you want to do the targeting on the basis of company category, you can do that as well, on the company name, company followers. So these are the subcategories and these are the categories, right? And in subcategories you'll see some subcategories as well, right? So you can check one by one, and whatever the targeting you want to do, you can do it. Like I want to go with company size, and I have selected three types of companies who have 1000 to 5000 employees, then 5000 to 10,000 and 10,000 then max. So this is what the targeting I have done on the basis of company size. And then I'll go back to home again, audience attributes. Now in the job experience, I'll click on job titles, and here I'll select marketing, right? So I can target all the marketing professionals, like marketing director, assistant, intern, and then executive, right? So this is how I have done the targeting. I can do more targeting if I want, but I'll go with these two types of targetings only, right? After this, if you want to narrow it down, again you can click here, and if you want to exclude some of the audience, as I have done in the location part, you can do that as well. Now here you'll be able to see the reset audience. If you have messed up with the audience part, you can totally reset it by clicking here. Then here you'll be able to see the summary, like whatever the targeting and the location or exclusion you have done, right? And then here you can save the audience, like uh, we can save this audience for our later use for future campaigns, right? So I'll write here document ads audience, and here if you want to add the description you can add that as well, otherwise save it and done. Now the ad format, here we are going to select the document option, right? Because this is the whole part of creating this video, right? Document ad. So select this in the ad format. Now in the ad format, once you select the document ad, you will be into the placement option, where by default LinkedIn will be selected because we are creating ads on LinkedIn. So if we don't show our ads on the LinkedIn platform, then there's no point of creating campaign on LinkedIn, right? Now a part of LinkedIn platform itself, we do have this audience network, LinkedIn audience network, which is nothing but just a list of third-party websites and applications who have a kind of partnership with LinkedIn, and they shows same ads like LinkedIn, right? So if you want to show your ads on these audience network, you can check this box. Otherwise, you can uncheck this box. It is totally up to you, right? Now after this, we do have budgeting and scheduling. Here we do get three types of option. First one is both daily and lifetime. So here in the daily option, you can go with whatever the amount you want to add. Let's say you have added $200, and here you can add the lifetime budget, let's say $10,000, right? So you will not spend more than $200, but when the lifetime budget exceeds, basically when you reach the $10,000, the campaign will automatically stop. And then we do have this daily budget, where you can set the daily budget, right? And LinkedIn will charge on you on a daily basis, right? LinkedIn will charge you on a daily basis. Then we do have this lifetime budget, where you can set the amount. Let's say you have added $5,000 is my lifetime budget, and here you can set the campaign start and end date. It is mandatory to add the start and end date in lifetime budget, so that LinkedIn can equally distribute the amount in the days, in how many days you have selected here, right? So I'll go with the basic one, daily budget, and one of the most convenient one, because here LinkedIn charge you on a daily basis, so you don't have to put all the amount in one go, right? So according to me, it is kind of convenient. So here I've added $200, and in this type of campaign you can again set the campaign start and end it, but if you want to run continuously, you can do that as well. So if you select this, you need to manually stop the campaign, otherwise LinkedIn will run the campaign on a daily basis and charge your card on a daily basis, right? So keep this in mind. After this, we do have this bidding option, where optimization goal and bidding strategy is. So in optimization goal, we do get let me click on this drop down. So we do get only two options, reach and impressions. So if you want more and more reach, then you can go with this one. And if you want impressions, like let's say your audience or any kind of specific audience who have already watched your audience, but if you have selected the impression audience, LinkedIn will again show the same ad to that same audience, because impression is like increasing the number of impressions, and it doesn't matter whether the audience is same or not, it will just increase the number of impressions. So I'll recommend you to go with the reach option. Also this is recommended by LinkedIn itself, and according to me as well, because LinkedIn will try to show your ad to the newer audience, and that is what reach means, right? Because we want more and more reach, we don't want to show our ads to the same audience again and again and again, right? After this bidding strategy, we do have only one option, maximum delivery. Maximum delivery is like LinkedIn will try to spend the whole amount which you have added as your budget, and will try to bring the best result in that amount. So this is the simple meaning of bidding maximum delivery. Now in the conversion part, you can go with the conversion tracking, but it is not compulsory, or it is not that important in this type of campaign, because we have selected document ads, right? So this is mainly for the lead generation or the sales campaign or any kind of different conversion campaign, right? So there you can do your conversion tracking by adding the LinkedIn Insight code into your website and all, right? So if you don't know about this conversion tracking, you can check out our previous videos where I've shown you the proper procedure how to do this, right? So right now I don't go with this one, although this is totally optional here, right? Now just hit the next button, hit the save button, and your campaign creation is done. Now you just need to create your ad. So what you can do is you can go with the browse existing content. If you have created any content in the past, you can check out that content and you can use that content as well. Otherwise you can click on create new. Here you can name this ad. Let's say I'm adding document ad 1. This is the name I have given, introductory best digital marketing course in the town, kind of this thing, right? Now here you can upload the document, like whatever the document you want to provide to your audience, right? So first you need to upload the document. It can be any brochure, it can be any pamphlet, whatever the document you want to provide. Let's say I do have this presentation, demo presentation, right? And it is in the PDF format, right? So I'll just click on open, and this is open now. Just click on add to library. It is added to library. Now I'll just click on the select button and it is added into my ad. And if you want, you can change the headline of this as well, like digital marketing marketing course, digital marketing course brochure, right? So I have added digital marketing course brochure, right? So this is the name I have given of this document. As you can see here, it is showing here best digital marketing course in the town, and here the user or the audience will be able to download this document by clicking here, download document option, right? So this is just what the ad is. You don't have to do anything extra. That's it. Just hit the save button and your ad creation is also done. Now it's time to launch your campaign. So what you can do is just hit the next button here, and you will be into the last procedure or last process where you need to review all the things and then you can launch it, right? So you can review all the locations, targeting and all, right? After this you can check the ad and the payment method and all, and just hit the launch button after reviewing. Once LinkedIn's team review the campaign, they will start the campaign, right? So this is what the process is to create a document ad. Now let's say you don't want to run it right now, you can save it for later, save and exit, right? As I clicked on save and exit, so I'll be into the list of campaigns, where if I want to run the campaign for next day or maybe day after tomorrow, I can search the campaign over here. Let me search it. Yeah, here it is, right? I'll click on just edit and launch, and the same step will appear from where I can launch the campaign. So this is how the process is. I hope you understood the process. If you do like the process, you can comment down below let what you like in the process. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to create event ads on LinkedIn. Guys, there are different kinds of event, and you have two ways to promote them. The first one is organic, and if you want to spend some money, then you can go with paid promotions as well. Yes guys, LinkedIn allows you to create event ads where you can promote your events using LinkedIn ads. Now let's directly jump into my LinkedIn ads account and I'll show you how to create this event ad campaign. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my LinkedIn account. This is not an ads account, right? This is my profile. Now here's, you need to note one thing, and that is, before creating the event ads campaign, first you need to create the event. If you have already created the event, then you can directly follow the campaign creation process. But in this account, we haven't created any event yet. So let's create the event first, then we'll create the campaign, right? So let's go to our company page. I'll click on this Me Pro option and I'll go to my company page. And once I land on the company page, here I'll create the event. So for that, I need to click on this create button, and options are here, like if you want to start a post or post a free job, and then you have this create an event option as well. So let me click on this. Now here you need to add the cover image for your event, right? And here's the recommended pixels and the recommended size. I mean the aspect ratio 16:9, right? So let's click on this and let's choose any random image from here. Let's choose the thumbnail of one of my YouTube video, right? Now after this I can just hit the apply button and this banner or the image will be applied into my event page. Right now, once the image has been applied, here you need to fill in some extra details like it is online or in-person event. It is totally up to you, right? And here you can name this event. So I'm writing MF Digital Meet or MF Digital Meet 2, right? So this is the name of this event. You can set the time zone, you can set the start date and timing, you can set the end date and timing, right? So I'm going with the default one. This is for January 2nd 2024, right? If you want to go for 3rd of January, you can do that as well, right? If you want to add the end time, you can add it, otherwise you can remove it as well. It is totally up to you. Then here you can add the external event link. If there is any external event link, you can mention that here. So it can be Google Meets link or it can be Zoom meetings link. You can totally go with any platform you want, right? So here, for example, I'm just adding right now the any random link. Let me add Marketing Fundas link, right? I'm just copying it and pasting here, but you need to keep this thing in mind that here you need to add the event link only, right? I've just added the random link so that when the user clicks there, they can land on the live event, right? Now here you can add some descriptions. I'm writing demo. Basically you need to add the description about the event, right? And if you want, you can use the registration form as well, and you need to enter the privacy policy of that form, right? So I'm just removing this because this is the part of event creation. I'm keeping it as simple as that so that we can directly jump into the campaign creation, event ad campaign creation process, right? Here you can add the speakers who are attending the event, basically who will be the speakers in the event, right? So you can search them and add them into the event as well. So after filling all the details, you just need to hit the next button, and this is how the event page looks like. Here if you want to post this on your profile, you can do that as well. If you want to remove, you can remove it as well. So I'll post. And posting means this is totally like the organic promotion, right? The organic promotion is done. If you want to invite personally for this event, you can click on the invite button and you can invite some people on a personal basis as well. So this is like the organic promotion. Now we'll talk about the paid promotion, and for that we need to click on this business icon and then this advertise option. So as we know that our event has been created, now we can select this event in our campaign in order to create the event ad campaign properly, right? So right now I'm in the campaign manager option. Let's click one of these campaign manager account. I'll go with this one. After this, will be by default land into the advertise option, as you can see. Now let's create the campaign from here. Now here you will be able to see the campaign group, campaigns and ads. So campaign group is basically to segregate all the campaigns, and then in those campaigns you can create the ads, right? So this is how the hierarchy works. Now if I click here, I can create a new campaign group or campaign or the campaign manager account as well. So I'll click here in order to create one new campaign group so that I can create a campaign group, separate campaign group for my event ad campaigns, right? So here I'll write MFG event ads group, as simple as that, right? Now here you can select the status and you can select the group objective as well. So it is totally up to you if you want to select the objective on a group level or not. I'll off this one, and even the optimization and all, I don't do anything. I've just named the group and the status is active, and I haven't added anything extra over here. Just create it And why I haven't added some like objective and the scheduling or the budget option, because I want to do that on a campaign level, right? So that I can manage the campaigns differently. So let me find out the campaign group here in the list, which I've created just now. So guys, here it is, MFG event ad group. As you can see, now if I want to create a campaign under this ad group, I need to click on this campaign button. And once I click the campaign button, I can see that this is the campaign group which I've selected. Status is active. Now just hit the next button and we are into the campaign creation process. Now here you need to name this campaign. So I'll write event ads campaign. Right. Now here you need to select the objective, because we haven't selected the objective on a campaign group level. So here we need to select this. So we can select whatever we want. It is totally up to us. Like I'll go with the engagement, right? Because I want engagement with my event ads, so that if someone is interested, they can sign up for the event, right? Now after this, after the objective selection, we are into the audience section, where we'll be able to select the audiences, right? So here we do have saved audiences, and this is the list of the saved audiences which you have used in your previous campaigns, right? And then you have saved those audiences. That's why you are able to see here. Other than this, we do have this audiences option, where we see different types of options, and these audience list is totally coming from LinkedIn itself. So these list is provided by LinkedIn. And if you want to go with these audiences, you can go with, like, if you want to target all the bachelor degree holders in the LinkedIn platform, you can go with this option. Then expertise in biotechnology, expertise in Bitcoin blockchain, expertise in computer science, HR professionals, and customer experience professionals and all. So many options are here. If you want to go with these targetings, you can go. Otherwise you can create a new audience as well. And the process to create a new audience starts with your target location, where you can set the location where you want to show your ads. So by default, it is set on my country, which is India. If you want to edit it, you need to click here and you can set whatever the locations you want. Let's say I want to target New York City. I can target that. If I want to target Delhi city, which is in India, so basically I can do multiple city targeting, multiple countries targeting, even multiple locations targeting as well. It is totally up to you. As you can see, I've selected one city, I mean two cities from different countries. Even I can select one country as well. It is totally up to me, right? Canada, right? So one country, two cities from different countries. Now after this, once you are done with your targeting, you can do some exclusions as well. For example, I've selected the whole country Canada, but I don't want to target Montreal city, which is in Quebec, right? So as you can see, I have excluded the Montreal city from the Canada targeting, which means my ads will be shown in whole Canada except Montreal, because I have added into the exclusion list. In the same way, you can do some like location based targeting as well. Like I don't want to show my ads in the South Delhi part, right? As you can see, Delhi in India is selected, right? Delhi is a city, and let's say I don't want to show my ads in the South Delhi part. So I can search that area and just add it into the exclusion list. This is how I can do some exclusions. After this, you need to select the language of your audience, like whatever the language they speak, you need to select here. After this, who is your target audience? Here you need to define your audience, like who is your target audience. By default, here we can see three attributes, like who are interested into arts and design, engineering, and marketing will be targeted, right? Like who are into or who are interested into, kind of those things, right? So if you want to edit these, you need to click here, and first you need to remove all these attributes. So just remove all attributes and remove it. Now here you can click here audience attributes, and you can do your targeting on the basis of company, demographics, location, job experience, interest and traits. And these are the categories. If you click here, you'll see some subcategories as well, right? And in some of the subcategories, there are subcategories as well, right? For example, I want to go with company name. So here I can search the company names, all company names. Like I want to target TCS. This is a company, Tata Consultancy Services. Now let's say I want to target Microsoft. So basically I'm not targeting the company itself, right? I'm targeting the employees from that company, right? Microsoft. And in the same way I can do Amazon Web Services, IBM, Oracle, Apple, Adobe, Amazon Ecom, then Meta, Google. It is totally up to me. So this is what I have done with my targeting on the basis of company names. But if I want to add more, like I want to go back in the home, I want to do targeting on the basis of job experience in job titles, and here I'll search marketing and I can select marketing specialist. And this is totally on the basis of job titles, right? Marketing assistant, marketing intern, marketing sales marketing manager, marketing executive, right? So here you can see I've selected on the basis of job titles. And again, if I go back home and I want to do target, I want to target on the basis of demographics, like I just want to target male audience or female audience, or maybe on the basis of their age, like 18 to 24. I need to select this first, basically, and then I can do the target on the basis of their age. And according to this, the target audience size will be tailored. As you can see right now, I do have 32 million plus audience, target audience size. So it is okay, it is a good number. So let me just close this, right? But before this, you do have narrow option, because let's say you want to narrow down your audience, you can do that as well by clicking here. Or if you want to exclude something, like I have done here in the target audience location area, you can do here as well by clicking here. After this, you do have this reset audience. Let's say you have messed up and you have ruined your audience targeting, you can click here and everything will be reset. Then here you can see the summary of your targeting, and here you can save this audience. Let's say you want to use this audience for future campaigns as well, so here you can save it. So I'll add MFG, Marketing Fundas Global Event Ads Audience. So this is what the name I have given to this audience list, and here I can write the description about it if you want. This is totally optional. Now just hit the save button and the targeting will be saved. Right, after this we are into the ad format. Now here we need to select the event format, right? Because we are running event ad campaigns. So select event. After this we do have the placement options, where the LinkedIn will be default, because we are creating this campaign on the LinkedIn platform. So LinkedIn will be the default option, but you have this LinkedIn audience network. But for event ads, audience network is not available. You can't check this box in order to show your ads on audience network. Audience network is basically the list of third-party websites and applications who have partnered with LinkedIn and have rights to show the ads, LinkedIn ads, on their platforms. But you can't show the event ads on their platform. So you can leave this option as it is. You don't have to do anything here. Now we are into the budget and schedule, where we get three options. Set both a daily and lifetime budget, where you can set the daily budget of whatever you want. Let's say you want to spend $200 a day. This is your daily budget, but you don't want to spend more than $5,000 as your lifetime budget. You have kept 5,000 as your lifetime budget. So once the $5,000 amount reaches in your campaign, the campaign will automatically stop, right? And on a daily basis, it will not spend more than $200. Then you do get daily budget, where you can set the daily budget option, and then the lifetime budget option, where you can set the lifetime budget, right? And in lifetime budget, you need to set the start and end date, so that LinkedIn equally distribute the amount in the days you have selected, like how many days you have selected, right? But I'll go with the basic. This option I like the most, daily budget, where I can set the amount and LinkedIn charges my card on a regular basis, right? So I've selected $200 for my daily budget. But this is event ad. I don't want to spend like $200 for event promotion. I'll go with only $100, right? And it is asking me to increase my budget, because if you want good amount of results, you need to increase the budget to at least $150. But it is totally up to you. If you want to go with $100, that's not an issue, but LinkedIn is asking you to increase, right? It is like totally up to you. Now I'll go with the run campaign continuous option. And if I want to stop this campaign, I need to manually stop the campaign. Otherwise, the campaign will run on a regular basis and it will charge my card on a regular basis, right? Now, after this, we do have bidding option. In bidding, we get optimization goal. If you want to change it, you can click here and you get two options. The first one is engagement clicks and impression. But our goal is to get engagement, right, from this campaign. That's why we want to go with engagement clicks option. Otherwise, if you want to change the optimization goal, then you can go with impressions as well, where LinkedIn will try to bring you the impressions as much as possible, but we want engagement, not impressions. Now in the bidding strategy, we have maximum delivery option, cost cap option. If you click on this show one extra option, then you get manual bidding. So maximum delivery is like LinkedIn will try to bring you the best result in the given budget, right? And LinkedIn spends whole budget, full budget, in the maximum delivery option. But if you go with cost cap, here you can set the budget, basically the amount you are agree to pay for per engagement click, for a engagement click, right? So the amount is set here at $2.19. If you want to increase or decrease, you can do that as well. But LinkedIn has recommended you to select at least, or go at least with $2.19, as you can see here. And the estimated amount is given here. Like people are spending uh, around 1.5 to $6.57 for per engagement click, right? Now in the same way, you can do your manual bidding as well, where you get the same option, right? Like cost cap and manual bidding are like almost same. But I'll go with the maximum delivery because I want to spend my whole budget and I want to get the best result as possible, right? But if you have experience about cost cap or manual bidding, you can go with these options as well. There's no any restrictions. Now in conversion tracking, this is totally optional, so I don't want to go with any conversion tracking right now, because this is mostly for the sales campaign or lead generation campaign and all. But if you want to set conversion tracking in this campaign as well, you can set it. And if you don't know how to do it, you can watch our previous videos in the LinkedIn marketing course playlist, right? Now after this, I'll click here and hit the save button so that I can save all the campaign settings. Now it's time to create an ad, right? So if you want, you can browse the existing content. Let's say you have run any event campaign previously, you can use that content again. But if you want to create a new, then you need to click here, create new ad. Here you can name this ad. For example, I'm writing event ads 1, right? Here you need to write the introductory text, demo. After this, here you need to add the URL of that event, right? So what you can do is you can go back to your LinkedIn account and go to that event. This is the upcoming event it is showing. As you can see here, you can copy the link and you can paste that URL over here, right? Once you paste it, it will fetch the data, as you can see. And in a mobile and in a desktop, the event will look like this. In a mobile phone, the event will look like this. This is totally example. And in a desktop, the event page, the ad will look like this. Let it load. It takes few seconds to generate. As you can see, this is how the event ad will look like. And here I've added the introductory text, so it is like you should add a proper introductory text. It is not like demo. Right. Now after this, once you are done with the ad creation, you just need to hit the button, save ad button, and your ad has been saved. Now just click on the next button and you will be into the last process where you need to review and launch the campaign. So you can review all the settings. If you are done with all the settings and billing method and all, you can just hit the launch campaign button and your campaign will be launched after review. Otherwise, if you don't want to run this campaign right now, you can save and exit for now. And after a few days, maybe after 2 or 3 days, let's say you want to run the campaign. So what you can do is you can go to the campaigns list. Right here, you can search the campaign. Like here it is, event ads campaign, right? Click here, edit and launch. You'll be into the same, that last option, review and launch option, as you can see, and you can click the launch campaign button here. So I hope you learned the process and I hope you like the process. If you still have any question, query, any kind of confusion, you can directly comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. With that said, I want to take your leave. I want you to like this video and subscribe to the channel, because as I can see in the dashboard, almost 93% of our audience haven't subscribed the channel. So you guys are watching the videos and not subscribing it. This is not fair, right? So please subscribe it and don't forget to turn on the bell icon, bell notification. Now let's meet in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, as mentioned in the intro, that spotlight ads are personalized ad. As you can see here, this spotlight ad is customized or personalized according to my profile, and whenever I refresh it, the ad will change. Right now it is showing basically the ad was directly from LinkedIn, but sometimes it will come from the different advertisers. Let it load. Again, it is showing directly from LinkedIn, and this is personalized. Why? As you can see, this ad contains my name, Saurav. Make connection that matter most in your job research. Here it is showing my image and then the company logo. Basically, it is asking me to go for premium, LinkedIn premium, and this ad is coming from directly from LinkedIn itself. So LinkedIn is running a campaign, specifically a spotlight campaign, and that spotlight ad is showing to me. Now if you want to create your own spotlight campaign for your business, for your marketing campaign, then you need to click on this business icon, right? When you click here, you need to go to advertise option, and when you are into the advertise option, you will be able to see the campaign manager accounts. So here we do have two campaign managers. One is on hold. I'll choose the active one. So obviously, if you want to run your campaigns in your LinkedIn account, you need to log in or you need to create one campaign manager account, right? So by default, we are into the advertise section where we can create our campaign groups, campaigns, then ads. So basically, campaign groups is to segregate your multiple campaigns for different purposes, different tasks, and then you can create multiple campaigns, and then under those campaigns you can create multiple ads, right? Sorted. So this is how the hierarchy works. Now if you want, you can create a new group or you can choose any of these campaign group in order to create your spotlight campaign. So what I'm gonna do is I'll create one campaign group over here by clicking on campaign group, and here I'll write MFG, Marketing Fund as Global Spotlight Ads, right? So this is the name I have given to this campaign group, and I'm not going to select the group objective here because I'll do this on a campaign level. Group objective and budgeting and scheduling and all, everything will be done in campaign level. I'll just create a campaign group right now. So as you can see, change saved successfully, which means the campaign group has been created. Now I need to search that campaign group in this list because I do have multiple campaign groups over here. So I think it is on the next page. Yeah, here it is. As you can see, now if you want to create a campaign under this campaign group, just click on this plus campaign icon and you'll be able to create a campaign under this campaign group only. As you can see, the name of this campaign group, just hit the next button. If you want to change the campaign group, click here, but I'll go with this campaign group itself. Now I need to enter the name. I need to name this campaign. So again, MFG spotlight campaign. Right, this is the name I have given to this campaign group. Now here I need to select the objective. As I told you, I'll select this on a campaign level. So whatever the objective you have, you can select it. Like I want to go with brand awareness. Right, I've selected the brand awareness campaign objective. Now scroll a little bit down, and here you need to select the audience. So in order to select the audience, you can go with three methods. The first one is saved audiences, which you have saved in your previous campaigns, right? So basically what you can do is you can create your own customized audience and you can save it for later use for your future campaigns. The list is here, right? If you want to choose these campaigns, these audience, you can go with. Otherwise you can go with this audiences list, which is nothing but directly created by LinkedIn platform itself. Basically these are the template lists which you can use. Let's say you want to target all the bachelor degree holders available on LinkedIn platform. You can select this, members with bachelor's degree. Then same like expertise in biotechnology, expertise in Bitcoin and blockchain, expertise in computer science. So these kind of audiences are available. If you have targeting like this, you can go with these options. Otherwise you can create your own new audience. As you can see, create a new audience. So let's start with the third method, which is creating our own audience. So we have to start with the target location. So I'll change this by clicking here. As you can see, India is set on by default. So I'll remove here and I'll search some locations where I want to show my ad. So I'll select Delhi, which is the capital of India, capital city of India, then Bangalore. So what you can do is, yeah, here it is. Right, so what you can do is you can select multiple cities, multiple countries and multiple areas as well. Like you just want to target South Delhi part, not the whole Delhi. You can do that as well. Right, it is totally up to you. As you can see, I have selected two cities from same country, but I can select any city from any country. Like I've selected New York, I've selected Berlin from Germany. So this is how you can do. Even you can select the whole country as well in your targeting, Canada. Right, this is how I have done my targeting. Now here you can see two targeting options. The first one is permanent location and recent. So basically people who were living in that location, permanently living in that location, and people who were recently on those locations will be targeted. But if you don't want to target the recent people, then you can go with this option. This will basically target the permanent resident of those locations. Right, now let me close this. My targeting is done, but if you want to do some exclusion, you can do that as well. Let's say I have selected Canada as a whole country, right? But let's say I don't want to show my ads in Ontario. So what I can do is I can select the Ontario province in my exclusion list, which means Ontario will be not able to see my ad, but the whole Canada will be able to see my ad. In the same way, I can go with any specific location. Like I have selected Delhi, but I don't want to show my ads in South Delhi part. So I'll write South Delhi and just add it into my exclusion list. So this is how you can do the exclusions as well. Now here you need to select the language of your audience, like whatever the language they speak. I'll go with English only. Now here you need to select who is your target audience. Basically you need to define here that who is your target audience. By default it is set on arts and design, engineering and marketing. So basically you can remove these attributes by clicking here. Otherwise LinkedIn will target who are interested into arts and design, engineering and marketing. So just remove all these attributes by one click, and here you need to click on audience attributes, where you can do your targeting on the basis of company, demographics, education, job experience, and interest and trades. And these are the categories. If you click here, you will see some subcategories as well. And in some subcategories, there are subcategories as well. Right. Let's say I'm going with the company size. Right. I want to target all the companies who have employees more than 1,000 to 5,000 and even 10,000 and even 5 to 10. So this is the targeting I have done on the basis of company size. I'll go back to home again. I'll click on company again, and this time I want to do the targeting on the basis of company names. And here I can search the company, like I can search here Wipro. I can search here multiple companies like Infosys, Accenture, Tech Mahindra, Capgemini, Genpact. Whatever the companies I want to target, I can do that. Google, Microsoft, Twitter, Apple, Meta, whatever the companies I want to select, I can select it here. Right? As you can see, multiple companies I've selected, and according to this, my audience size is expanding. Right now it is more than 11 million plus. So it is a good number, right? Now, again, you can go back to home and you can select on the basis of job experience. It is totally up to you. Like I go with job titles, and here I'll select marketing. So people who are into marketing, I want to target them. Marketing specialist, marketing manager, marketing director, marketing assistant, marketing intern, and even marketing executive. Right? So this is what I have done. 3 targetings I've done with the targeting. Just close this and my targeting is done. If you want to narrow it down further, you can click here. Otherwise, if you want to exclude something like we have done in the location, in the same way, you can do exclusion in your audience as well. For that, you need to click here. Now here we can see reset audience, which is basically if you have messed up with your audience targeting, you can reset this by clicking here. Here you can click it by clicking in the summary option. You can see all the summary of your targeting. Right? After this, we do have save audience button. If you click save audience, you can save this audience for later use, future use. So let's say I want to name this audience Spotlight Ads Audience. This is the name I have given. Now hit the save button and it's done. If you see here saved audience, you'll be able to see Spotlight Ads Audience. Right? Now if I scroll a little bit down, our targeting is done. Now we are into the ad format option, and here you'll be able to see Spotlight. Right? In the formatting option, ad format, we do have multiple options like single, carousel, video, text, spotlight, followers. So we are going with Spotlight Ads. Click on it just and go to the next option, where you'll be able to see the placement option, where LinkedIn is by default because our ads are going to show on LinkedIn, but Spotlight Ads are not for the LinkedIn audience network, which is nothing but a list of third-party websites and applications who have partnered with LinkedIn and have rights to show LinkedIn ads on their platform. But Spotlight Ads are not for their audience network. As you can see, I can't check this box, right? So this is basically for the LinkedIn. So you need to do, basically you don't need to do anything here. Just leave it as it is. Now we are into the budgeting and scheduling option, where you can set your budget on the basis of basically daily and lifetime budget. Here I have set the daily budget, and whatever the amount you want to set, let's say you want to go with $200 on a daily budget basis, and you don't want to spend more than $5,000 as your lifetime budget, right? So once the amount reaches the 5,000 budget reaches, campaign will automatically stop, and on a daily basis, LinkedIn will not spend more than 200, right? And if you want to go with daily budget, you can set your daily amount and the campaign will run continuously. And then you have the lifetime budget, where you can set your campaign start and end date and your lifetime budget, and LinkedIn will handle all the budgeting. Basically it will distribute the budget into equally into the days you have selected, right? But I'll go with the daily budget, which is the one of the most convenient one, and you just need to select the amount you want to spend on a daily basis, and you can select the start and end date here as well. But I'll go with the run continuously. So basically if we run select run campaign continuously, you need to manually turn off the campaign, right? After this, we do have bidding option. In bidding, you have optimization goal, which is only one impression basis, nothing else, right? So you can't do anything in the optimization goal, but you have option in your bidding strategy. You can increase or decrease your bidding for per 1,000 impressions. So it is, the suggested amount is 12 to 13.2, but if you want to decrease it, it is totally up to you. According to that, you'll see the data, see the performance, right? If you decrease the amount, like you can go with the $10 as well, but it is asking you to go at least 12, which is minimum 12, and you can go up to whatever the amount you want, like 15, right? Now here in the conversion tracking, this is not that much important in this type of campaign, right? So here it is mentioned that it is totally optional, so you can remove the conversion tracking. This is basically for the conversion ads, like lead generation and sales campaign, right? If you want to learn about conversion tracking, you can check out our previous videos where I have created a dedicated video on conversion tracking as well. You can check out our LinkedIn marketing course playlist, right? Now just after this, after all the settings, you just need to hit the save button, and your campaign settings has been saved. Now it's time to create your ad, right? So here it is showing create new ad. Just click on that. Here, this is how your ad is looking like by default, and keep this thing in mind that this ad is only for the desktop, not for mobile phones, right? Now if you want to add a background image, you can check this box and you can upload your background image as well. It is totally up to you. Let's say I want to go with the background image. Let me select, yeah, I'll select this one, or maybe this one. Let's select this one and just hit the open, and this image will be appeared in the background like this, right? Now here the logo of our page is showing, but as you can see here, if you want to remove, you can remove it, and if you want to change the logo, you can do that as well, right? It is totally up to you. So I'll go with the new logo, and the logo will change here, right? As you can see, the logo has been changed. Here you can write the headline like join marketing fundas and become future proof, like this. I've just added the demo text over here, right? So this is how it is looking. Now right now you'll be not able to see any customization, but when LinkedIn will show this to our viewers, they will see their name and all with the ad, right? Like I was seeing that in the starting of the video, right? After this, let me remove this. Yeah, after this you can add the call to action like join now or inquire now, whatever you want to add. So I'll go with join now only, and here you can add the destination URL so that when the user clicks here, where they should land, right? So here you can take your whatever the page you want to target, but right now I'm going with the home page only. This is just for demo, right? So keep this thing in mind. You need to add the proper destination URL over here, basically where you want to land your audience, right? So once your ad creation is done, just hit the save ad button, and your ad creation is done. But here it is showing that, okay, I need to remove this. This is basically exceeding the limit. Marketing fundas global demo, the company page. So I'll go with only marketing fundas global only, right? So now just hit the save button, and our ad is getting saved. As you can see, the ad has been saved. So now hit the next button, and we'll be into the last step, which is review and launch. So what you can do is here, basically you can review all the settings, right? After reviewing all the settings, all the options, and then the payment method, you can just hit the launch campaign button, and your campaign will be launched. Let's say you don't want to launch it right now, but just you want to create the campaign, so you can save this campaign and exit, right? And whenever you feel like today I should launch the campaign, you just need to go to the campaigns option, and here you need to find that campaign. That's why the campaign name is important, right? As you can see here, MFG Spotlight campaign. This is the campaign we have created. Click on edit and launch, and you will be into the same option, review and launch. As you can see, now just hit the launch campaign button, and your campaign will be launched once reviewed. I hope you understood the process. I hope you like the process. If you do so, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. And as I can see that our viewers, almost 93% of our viewers haven't subscribed our channel. So please, it is a very humble request to subscribe our YouTube channel so that we can bring more and more useful videos for you. If you still have any question, query, or any kind of confusion about this topic, you can comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Now, I want to take your leave. We'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. So guys, as you can see right now, I have logged in into my LinkedIn profile, and here you can see the example of the follower ads. As you can see, SoftBank's ad is going on right now. It is showing that Saurav, you might like to follow SoftBank Group Corporation. So this is how the follower ads looks like. If I click on this follow button, I will automatically be following SoftBank. Let me show you by just clicking the follow button. Now as you can see, I'm already following up. Basically I'm already following them, and this is the page of SoftBank. So this is how you can, or your viewers also can follow you. Now let's understand, or let's learn the process of creating this followers ad. For that you need to click on this business icon and then click here on the advertise button, and we'll be into the campaign manager, right? So once you are into the campaign manager, you need to select the account. This is the campaign manager account. Let's click on this. And once you are here, you need to select any campaign group. Basically, this is the first part of creating your campaign or ad. Basically, in campaign group, you can segregate, or you can manage multiple campaigns. Let's say you are providing different kind of services or different kind of products. In that case, you can create separate campaign groups for those campaigns, right? And on those campaigns, you can create multiple ads. This is how the hierarchy works. Now let's create one new campaign group. Otherwise, you can use these campaign groups as well. But if you don't have related campaign group, you can create new one. There's no issue. So let's click on the create button and click on create campaign group, and here you can name this campaign group. So I'll be writing MFG Marketing Funders Global Campaign Group. Okay, here I have to write follower ads campaign group. So this is what the name I have given to this campaign group, and here I'll be turning off the group objective, so that I can individually set these options, right? Basically, I'll be setting these options on a campaign level, like the group objective, budgeting and scheduling. I'll do all these things on a campaign level. So just hit the create button after naming this, and as you can see, saved successfully, which means the campaign group has been created. Now what I need to do is I need to find that campaign group in the list, so that I can create a campaign under that campaign group. So it might be in the second list. Yeah, here it is. MFG Marketing Funders Global Follower Ads Campaign Group. Just click on this campaign button so that I can create a campaign under this campaign group. Now you'll be able to see this is the campaign group which we have selected. If you want to change, you can click here. Otherwise, just hit the next button. You don't have to do anything. Now here you need to name this campaign as well. So here I'll be writing MFG Follower Ads Campaign. Yeah, this is the name I have given. After this, we need to select the objective. So whatever the objective you have, you can select. I will go with brand awareness, right? After selecting brand awareness, you'll be able to see the forecasted result here and the target audience size as well, which is more than 11 million, I guess. Yeah. Now, after objective selection, we are into the audience section where you can create your target audience. So first you can go with the saved audiences which you have saved in your previous campaigns, right? But if you don't want to go with the saved audience, then you can go with this audiences option, which is nothing but a list of different audiences created by LinkedIn itself. Like if you want to target people who are or who have bachelor's degree available on LinkedIn, you can directly select this attribute or select this type of audience, and LinkedIn will automatically target those audience, right? Now people who have expertise in biotechnology, expertise in Bitcoin and blockchain, computer science, HR professionals, computer experience professionals. So these are the options you have. But if you're not able to find any relatable interest or relatable thing in this list, then you can create your own audience as well. So in order to create our own new audience, first we need to select the target location where we want to show our ads. So for that, we need to select this option so that we can edit the locations, because the whole country has been selected here. So let's remove this, and here we can select multiple cities, multiple areas, multiple countries. It is totally up to you. Even you can select multiple cities from different countries as well. Like I'll go with Delhi, which is the capital city of India, and then Ontario, which is a state, or you can say province in Canada, right? And I'll go with New York, which is one more city in United States, and then I'll select Germany, which is the whole country. So this is what the targeting I have done over here, right? I can select Canada as well. This is totally up to you, right? Now here we do have one more thing, like if you want to target recent and permanent, basically people who were recently in those locations will be targeted, and the permanent residents of those locations will be targeted. But if you don't want to target recent people, then you can go with this option only, where only the permanent residents will be targeted only, right? Now after this, after you are done with your targeting, just hit the close button and your targeting is done. Now if you want to exclude something, like if I click here and search Montreal, right? So Montreal is a city in Canada. As you can see that I have selected Canada, the country, whole country in my targeting, but I don't want to show my ads on the Montreal city in Canada. So basically what LinkedIn will do right now, it will show my ads to the whole country of Canada except Montreal, because it is in my exclusion list. So this is how you can do. Even you can do location exclusion as well. Like I don't want to show my ads on South Delhi. As you can see, the whole Delhi city is selected, but I don't want to show my ads on South Delhi. So I have added into the exclusion list. This is how you can do the exclusion. Now after that, you need to select the language of your audience, like whatever the language they speak, you can select here. In my case it is English, so I'll leave it as it is. Now who is your target audience? So here you need to define your target audience. By default, there are three attributes already set. Who are interested into arts and design, engineering and marketing will be targeted, will be able to show your ads. But if you click on this icon, you'll be able to edit these attributes. So basically I'll remove all these attributes and I'll go to this audience attribute option, where I'll be able to see company, demographics, education. Basically I can target on the basis of company, demographics, education, job experience and interest and trades, and these are the categories, right? If I click here, I'll be able to see subcategories as well, and in some subcategories there are subcategories as well, right? Now let's say I want to target on the basis of company growth. I can select these companies, not 3 to 10%, only 10 to 20 and 20+%, right? So as you can see, I'm targeting now on the basis of company growth. Now after this, I can go back to home. I can again click on company. Now this time I'll be going with company names, and here I can select Meta, and I can select Amazon AWS, Microsoft, Twitter, Pinterest, Apple. So basically people who works in these organizations, these companies will be targeted, and my target audience size is more than 10 million, so it is good enough. I can again go back to home and I can target on the basis of their job experience, their job titles, and here I can search like marketing, and here I can search those I mean I can add those job titles: marketing manager, director, assistant, intern, then executive, sales manager, and vice president as well. So this is how I can do my targeting on the basis of job title, company names, and company growth, and even you can do more if you want. Otherwise you can close it and your targeting is done. Now if you want to narrow it down, you can click here, and if you want to exclude some, as like I have done with the location, you can click here. Now after this we do have this reset button. If you have messed up with your audience, you can click on this reset button, right? And here we do have the summary button, where you'll be able to see all the summary about your customization, audience targeting, right? Now here we do have this save button. By clicking here you can save this targeting for your future use. Like you can use this targeting in your future campaigns as well. So the name of this followers ads audience. So this is the name I have given. Just hit the save button. If you want, you can add the description as well, and here you will be able to see that list. Now you got to know the use of this audience, saved audience option, right? Now once you are done with your audiences, we are into the ad format, and here we are going to select the follower ad format, right? Because we want to gain some followers. So just select this and scroll a little bit down, and here you'll be able to see the placement option directly, right? So in placement option, LinkedIn is by default set. You can't do anything with the LinkedIn because we are creating ad on LinkedIn, so definitely our ads are going to show on LinkedIn, right? But you get one more option, which is LinkedIn audience network, which is nothing but a list of third-party sites and applications, mobile applications, who have partnered with LinkedIn and have rights to show LinkedIn ads on their platform, but follower ads are not suitable for LinkedIn audience network. So you can't select this box. Basically, you can't check this box, right? As you can see, so there's no use of placement in these type of campaign, right? Now after this, the placement, we are into the budgeting and scheduling, where you can set your budget on a basis of daily and lifetime, then daily, and then lifetime. So if you go with daily, lifetime, you can set daily and lifetime budget as well. Once the lifetime budget reaches, campaign will automatically stop. Then we do have this daily, which is the most convenient one, and then the lifetime budget, where you can set the lifetime budget, and once the lifetime budget reaches, again campaign will stop. Again, you can set the start and the end date in lifetime budget, so that LinkedIn can equally distribute the amount into the days you have selected. I'll go with the daily budget, and I'll select $200 as my daily budget, and I'll not go with start and end date. I'll just select run campaign continuously. So if you are going with this option, it means you need to manually stop the campaign, otherwise it will automatically charge your card, and someday your bank is going to be empty, right? So keep this thing in mind. After this, we are into the bidding option, where in the optimization goal there is only one option, impressions. You can't do anything with this, right? But in the bidding strategy, we do have the amount which you can set here for 1000 impressions, for per 1000 impressions. So the suggested amount is 15.3 to 16.9 for per 1000 impressions, but it is totally up to you, like how much money you want to spend for per 1000 impressions. But if you go below 15.3, then the result or the performance will affect drastically, right? So keep this thing in mind. So I'll go with the suggested one. I'll don't do anything with the bidding option. Right now, in the conversion tracking, it is not compulsory and even not important in this type of ad campaign, right? This is basically for conversion ads like sales or lead generation, right? But in the follower ads campaign, I don't want to use this, so I've just simply removed this. Also, you can see it is totally optional, but if you want to learn about conversion tracking, you can check out our previous videos where I have thoroughly taught about conversion tracking. You can check out LinkedIn marketing playlist. Right now, once you're done, just hit the next button, hit save, and your campaign customization is done. Now it's time to create one ad. As you can see, create an ad for your campaign. So just click here, create new ad. Here it is showing your first name, company name is hiring. So the first name will be changed automatically. That's why it is showing like this, percentage, first name, percentage. So it gets changed according to the data. Let me, yeah, because it was exceeding the limit. Now the company name is Marketing Fundas Global, and this is how it is looking. Jane, Marketing Fundas Global is hiring, and this is for non-followers and this is for followers. Right, so if you are a follower, if you are able to see this ad, you will be able to see visit careers, but if you are a non-follower, you will be able to see the follow button. Right, so keep this thing in mind. Now if you want to change the image, you can do that as well. The logo of the company, like I want to do it, just hit the upload button. Let's upload the new logo of Marketing Fundas. Let me find it out. Yeah, here it is. Now once it's uploaded, it will gonna look like this. Right, here you'll be able to see your profile picture or the audience. Basically this follower ad is personalized ad where the name and the image is totally dynamic and it's changed according to the profile. Now here in the description part, you can change it to like whatever you want to go with. This is the description. Jane, stay informed on industry news and trends. If you want to go with like this, you've got the skill Marketing Fundas has the opportunity. So these are some templates you can use. Otherwise, if you want to go with the custom description, you can go with that as well. After this, you can select the call to action, visit careers for the followers, and visit company, visit job, visit life. So these are for the like who are the followers, right? And if you are not a follower, then the CTA is same. You can't change the CTA for the non-followers, right? So like visit company, here it is. So once you are done with the customization, you can just hit the save ad button and your ad is saved. Now just hit the next button and we are into the last process of campaign creation, which is review and launch. Here you just need to review all the settings, all the options and billing and all. Once you are done with your reviewing, you can just hit the launch campaign button and your campaign will be launched. But if you don't want to launch it right now, let's say you are going to launch it tomorrow or day after tomorrow, then you can save this campaign by clicking here, save and exit, and your campaign is exited. So basically your campaign is saved, but you are exited. Now if you want to go back to that same page, first you need to find that campaign which you have created. Yeah, here it is, MFG follower ads campaign. Just click on edit and launch. You will be into the same page from where you can launch the campaign. As you can see, review and launch. Go all the way down and just click on launch campaign. I hope you understood how this process works. I hope you like this video, and if you do so, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing. Also, I can see in my YouTube studio that almost 93% of our audience haven't subscribed, right? So it is my humble request, please subscribe the channel so that I can bring more and more useful and helpful content for you. Now I want to take your leave. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. In this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to create conversation ads on LinkedIn. So when your target audience or your prospect is available on LinkedIn, you can directly send them a personalized message in their chat box so that you can start a conversation with them. and by doing that you can nurture them, or you can bring those audience into your funnel, so that in future you can convert those audience into your customer or into your clients, right? Now let's directly jump into my LinkedIn platform, and I'll show you how this conversation ads looks like and how to create the campaign for conversation ad. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my LinkedIn account. It is not ads account. This is a normal LinkedIn profile. If I go to home, this is how my timeline looks like. Now, if I click on this messaging option here, where you can see all the messages, here you will be able to see that this is a sponsored message, right? So sponsored message means this is a conversation ad, right? And here this is totally personalized, where the message has mentioned my name, and here it is talking about like how I am struggling with my career and all, and they're asking me if you want to do MBA, you can join us, or like that, right? So this is an ad from an institute who is offering me a link MBA course, right? So here I don't have the option to directly message them. Here I can click yes, I'm interested, or I can click on the program highlights. So two options I have. So this is how a sponsored message or sponsored ad look like, right? Not sponsored, sorry for that. Conversation ad look like, right? And this is from Rishabh Sharma, and this is directly from uh, LinkedIn itself. Right now, if you also want to create this kind of conversation campaign or conversation ad, first you need to go to your campaign manager. For that, let's click on this business icon and then advertise option. Where it is? Yeah, here it is. Just click on the advertise option and you will be into the campaign manager option. So here you need to select your campaign manager account, whichever you want to select. Like I want to go with this one because this is active, right? And by default you'll land on the advertise option, where you'll be able to see campaign group, then campaigns, and then ads. So this is like you can create multiple campaign groups for your different services, different programs, and different offerings, right? And campaign groups of basically helps you to segregate and maintain and manage your campaigns, multiple campaigns, and in those campaign groups you can create multiple campaigns, and on those multiple campaigns you can create multiple ads. So this is how the hierarchy works, right? Now let's say I want to create one new campaign group. So what I can do is I can click on create, click on campaign group, and here I can name this campaign group. So this is a conversation ad, right? So I'll be writing MFG, Marketing Fundas Global Conversation Ads Group, right? This is the name I have given to this campaign group, and the status is active. Now group objective, I don't want to select the group objective here, and even not the budgeting and scheduling. I'll do all these things on a campaign level, right? So just click on create and your campaign has been created. As you can see, changes saved successfully. Now you need to just find out the campaign group in this list. All here, as you can see, 19 campaign groups has been created. So let me go to the next list, and here it is, MFG conversation ads group. So here, if you want to create a campaign under this campaign group, so what you need to do is just click on this plus campaign icon. So as you can see, the campaign group is showing here that you have selected MFG conversation ads group. So if you want to change the campaign group, you can click here. Otherwise, just hit the next button and you will be into the campaign creation process. Now here you can select your, basically you need to name this campaign. So whatever the name you want to give to this campaign, you can name it like MFG, Marketing Fundas Global, and then here I'll be writing conversation ad, right? This is the name I have given, ad campaign. Let me write, yeah. After this, as I told you that we are not selecting any objective on a group level, campaign group level, so here we need to select here on a campaign level, right? So whatever the objective you have, like you can go with brand awareness, engagement, website, whatever the objective you have, you can select it here. So I'll go with the brand awareness right now, right? I've selected the brand awareness. Now scroll a little bit down and you'll be into the audience section, where so here you do have multiple options to select your audience. First, you can go with your saved audiences which you have used in the previous campaigns, right? So as you can see, I have saved those audiences for later use, so I can use those audiences here. And then you get this audiences list. Basically these are templates directly from LinkedIn offers you some templates, like you can use this template if you want to target all the bachelor degree holders available on LinkedIn platform. And then biotechnology who have expertise in biotechnology, expertise in Bitcoin and blockchain, computer science, HR professionals. So many options are here. If you want to go with these templates, you can go. There is no any restriction, right? Otherwise, if you don't find any suitable audience type here, you can create your own audience by using these options, right? So first you need to select your target location where you want to show your ad. So right now by default it is set on India. So if you want to change it, just click here. You need to remove the attribute, and here you can search the location where you want to target. Now keep this thing in keep one thing in your mind, that you can target on the basis, basically you can target companies, not companies, sorry, countries, cities, and even any specific locations, right? Let's say I want to target New Delhi, which is the capital city of India, right? But let's say I want to target any different city from different country, like Montreal from Canada. I can do that as well. Even I can target whole United States like this. So this is how I can do. I can select any province, I can select any country or city or any specific area. So as you can see, I've selected two cities, one whole country. Now here you can see one more option, that if you want to target the recently living in that location people and the permanently living in that location, then you need to select this. Otherwise, you just want to target the people who are permanently living in that location, then you need to select this one, right? So I want to go with this one, permanently living in that location. Now you do have this exclude option as well. Let's say you have selected whole United States, but you don't want to show your ad on New York specifically. So what you can do is you can exclude New York City, right? And even you can exclude any specific area, like I have selected New Delhi city, right? But I don't want to show my ad in the South Delhi part. So what I'm gonna do is I've selected South Delhi from Delhi city. Yeah, Delhi and New Delhi both are same, right? So I've excluded South Delhi part and the New York City from United States. Now close the attributes. I mean, close the excluded location, and this is how you can exclude as well. Now after this, you need to select the language of your audience, like whatever the language they speak. Right now it is set on English, and I want to go with that only. Now who is your target audience? Now here you need to define, like, who is your target audience. Right now by default it is set on arts and design, engineering and marketing. So people who are interested into these, or they are working, or they are into these categories, they will be able to see your ads. But if you want to change, just click on this pencil icon and click on this remove all attributes, and all the attributes have been removed. Now you can click on audience attributes, and here you can do your targeting on the basis of company, demographics, education, job experience and interest and traits. And these are just categories, right? These all categories have their subcategories as well. Like as you can see, once you click here, you'll be able to see the subcategories, and even some subcategories have their subcategories as well, right? So I've clicked on company, and let's say I want to set my targeting on the basis of company name. So I can click here, company name. I can search the company, like I want to target Meta. So basically people who are working into Meta will be able to see my ad. So I've selected Meta, and here I'll be able to see the suggestions. So I can click on select all, and all the companies have been added, like Meta, AWS, Amazon Web Services, Microsoft, Twitter, Netflix, Amazon, Instagram, Apple. So all the top companies have been added into my list. Now this is how I have done my targeting on the basis of company names. If I want to go back to home, I can go back and I can set another targeting as well, like job experience, job titles, and here I can select marketing, and all the people who are from marketing, I can select them. Sales and marketing specialist, not marketing director, marketing assistant, marketing intern, marketing executive, sales and marketing manager. Yeah, that's it. So this is how I have done my targeting on the basis of company names and job titles. If you want, you can do more as well. You have the options, right? Now just hit the close button and your targeting is done. You have defined your audience. Now if you want to narrow it down, you can click here. Like you can see audience, narrow for audience further. If you want to narrow it down, you can use this option as well. And if you want to exclude some audience, like you have done with the location thing, you can do that as well by clicking here. After this, you'll be able to see reset audience. If you have messed up with your audience, you can totally reset the audience and start with the first step again. Otherwise, you can click on this summary option where you'll be able to see the summary of your targeting. Right, after this you do get this save audience option where you can save the audience. Like if you want to use this audience list in future campaigns, so you can save this as well. Like I'll write MFG marketing fund as global conversation audience. This is the name I have given to this set of audience, and now if you want to describe more, you can describe. Otherwise, you can just hit the save button and your ads, I mean your audience is saved here, as you can see, right? So this is how it works. Now in the right side, you'll be able to see the forecasted result as well, and even the target audience size, which is around 3.9 million, more than 3.9 million. So it is a good number of audience. Now once you're done with the audience section, you will be into the ad format where you need to select conversation ad. Here it is, right? You do get almost 8-9 type of ad formats, so you can go with the conversation ad because we are creating conversation ad only, right? Once you select the conversation ad, you'll be into the placement section where LinkedIn is by default set. You can't uncheck this box, but you do get one more option, which is LinkedIn's audience network. But you need to keep this thing in mind that conversation ads are not allowed on LinkedIn's audience network. And if you don't know about audience network, these are nothing but just a list of third party websites and applications who have partnered with LinkedIn and have rights to show LinkedIn ads on their platform, right? But if you want to run conversation ad, then this is not for you. As you can see, you can't check this box, so your ads are going to show on LinkedIn platform only. So just leave this option. Now after this, we do have this budget and scheduling option where you do get multiple types of budgeting option. Like you can set your daily and lifetime budget, where you can set your daily budget and then the lifetime budget as well. Let's say your lifetime budget in $2,500 and your daily budget is $150. So once the lifetime budget reaches, campaign will automatically get stopped and LinkedIn will not spend more than $150 because you have set your daily budget as well. Then we do get the easiest one, daily budget, where you can set the amount for daily spending and that's it, simple. Then we do get this lifetime budget where you can set the lifetime budget and the start and the end it, so that LinkedIn can equally distribute the amount into the days you have selected, right? I'll go with the daily budget and I'll select campaign run continuously. So if you go with this option, you need to manually turn off the campaign, otherwise it will run continuously and will charge your card continuously, right? And the budget will be $250, right? And according to your budget, your forecasted results will also get changed, right? Now after this, we are into the bidding. In bidding, we get optimization goal, and this is only cents, right? Because conversation ad is just like a normal message, right? So we don't have any changing option here in optimization goal. But you do get in the bidding strategy where you can set the manual bidding, and per ad cent costs you around $0.5, and the suggested bidding is also around 0.5 to 0.6. If you want to go beyond that, basically if you want to go more than that, like you want to go with 0.7, you can do that as well, right? And according to that, your results will also vary, right? After this, we are into the conversation tracking, conversion tracking. So conversion tracking is not so important in this type of campaign, so you can just cancel it. And this is totally optional here, as you can see. And if you want to learn about conversion tracking, you can check out our previous videos where I have explained about how to create conversion tracking and all, right? Now just hit the next button hit the save button. And as you can see, we are into the ad creation process, right? So here we need to create the ad, obviously. So just click on the create new ad, and here this is how it is looking like. This is a desktop only preview. Basically our ads is for desktop only, so this is how it is look like. So you need to populate all the details. So first here you need to name this ad. So I'll write here marketing fundas global convo ad. So this is the name I have given to this ad. Now you can add the sender if you want, otherwise this ad is going to send from your profile only. If you want to add, you can do that as well, otherwise your profile has been selected by default. Now here you can select the subjective like best marketing or digital marketing course in the country, like this. Right, so this will be the subject of your conversation, and here you can add the banner or any kind of creative image if you want. So this is totally optional, but if you want you can add it. Like if I select this one and if I add, it is getting uploaded. And this is how it is going to, it is taking a bit much time to preview the things, right? And after this you can add the custom footer and terms and conditions as well. It is totally optional. If you want to add, you just need to turn on this option, check this box, and you'll be able to add the terms and conditions as well. Otherwise you can leave it as it is. Now hit the next button and you'll be into the second step where you need to add the message, right? So this is how the message will look like, right? Now you do get many options like drive events or webinar registration. So according to that the message will get customized, right? You can go with the drive trials and demos, drive enrollments for program, drive website visit, right? And then drive asset downloads. So tons of templates are here. You can use any template you want, otherwise you can go with the blank option as well, right? So let's say I want to go with drive enrollments for program. So because the subject was best marketing course in the country, so I'll go with the enrollment for program, right? Now hit the next button, and here you will be able to customize this message. First you need to select the template first, and then you will be able to customize the message. Now whatever the message you want to write, basically what how the you want to customize your message, you can do that. But here you can see that this is for the personalization. Don't change this, like leave this format as it is, so that LinkedIn can pick up the name from the profile and show, right? But here you can change because this is template. So here you can change like my name is Saurav, I am marketing head from marketing fundas global. So like this you can do the customization into the text, and once you are done you can hit the create button. Even you can add the call to action buttons as well. So these are the options, as I told you in the first uh, step itself, that you don't get the option to send a custom message. You get these predefined messages, right? So you can select any of these options. So here you can write program 1, or you can write digital full digital marketing program, right? And we have exceeded the limit, so let me just concise it a little bit. DM program, right? And here you can set the call to action as like so show next button or send uh, to a website. This is totally up to you. So if you click on show next button, you can edit the response as well, right? So this is how the awesome this program teaches students how to value your proposition program. Basically here you can add the value of your program value proposition of your program. How to conquer the digital landscape. Oops, here let me write escape. Would you like to sign up like this, right? And even you can add the image as well. This is totally up to you. Then if you want to change the second call to action button as well, like this one, here you can write SMM marketing. It is social media marketing already, so I'll write here SMM course. Again, you can send this to a show next message, or you can go with send to website. Even if you want, let's say you want to uh, send the audience to your website destination URL, you can do that as well. Like I can show you, like I'll select the social media marketing program, right? And I'll select this link, copy this and just paste it here. So when the audience or my audience will click on this second option, they will land, or they will, oops, let me copy this. Let me copy and paste it here. Yeah, this is the right link. So when my audience click on the second button, they will land on this link or this URL. This is how it's done, right? And then the third option we do have. So this is how you can overall customize. I don't want to take your time too much. I've just shown you how you can do all these things, right? And once you are done with your customization, message customization and CTA customizations, you just need to click on create button and your ad creation is done, right? So it is a bit time taking process where you need to properly create the content and all, right? And oops, here I want to click on show message. I can edit the response. Yeah, it's done. Yeah, you can do one more thing, because this is not just like clicking on the link, clicking on the button and just uh, go to the landing page. This is, here I have set a flow kind of thing, right? So here we need to select the view flow option, and here you can set the flow as well, like as you can see. So basically what you can do is you can create a kind of chatbot from here, right? So here the error is getting like, if they select this button, so where they should go, like that, right? So I do have three options. So let me do one thing. Let me remove other option for now, because it will take too much time if I properly create the flow, right? And let me delete the explore this button as well, and let me delete this as well. So I'll just click on this, and now I do have only one call to action button. If you want, you can add more, but as you know that we do have some limited time, right? But if you want, you can go up to 5 buttons and 5 options will be there, right? Now let's say so almost I have deleted almost all the responses so that I can keep it simple like this. But if you want to add, you can add multiple buttons and you can create a proper chatbot kind of thing, where you can set multiple messages option. Like if they select the second button, what should be the response? If they select the third button, what should be the response? Like that. So using edit responses, you can do that, right? In responses, you can add multiple buttons, right? In responses, like if this, let me go back, I'll show you, like, oops, I've clicked twice, let me, yeah, so I'm again here. So here, as I told you that you can create a chatbot kind of thing. So if the user clicks on this button, they will get two more options. If the user clicks on this button, they will get this kind of message: thanks for signing up. If they click on other options, they will get back the other options, like that. And then again, they can click on the contact option and they will get the contact details if you add the if you add the link here, like uh, contact on this like that, right? So this kind of message they'll be able to see, right? So this is how you can create. After everything is done, let me just short all the thing. As you can see, I have cleaned all the things, as I told you that we do have limited time, right? So just hit the next create button and your ad is going to be done, right? Now it's time to review all the things. As you can see, this is the ad, it is showing you, right? So just hit the next button, and in the last option, in the review and launch, you can review all the settings, all the options, billing option and all. You can see even your ad as well. Once you have confirmed all the thing, you just need to click on the launch campaign button and your campaign is will be launched. Otherwise you can hit the save and exit so that you can run this campaign later, right? So everything is saved now. You just need to go back to the option again. Right now, as you can see, we are into the campaign option. So just go to the, let me go to the second list. No, we do have in the first list only. So here it is, website. No, it is not converse. Yeah, here it is, MFG conversation ad campaign. So just click on edit and launch and you'll be into the same option from where you can launch the campaign, right? So this is how you create your conversation campaign. I hope you learned from the process, and I hope you like the video. If you do so, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you still have any question, query, any kind of confusion, you can directly comment down below. I'll be there to help you out. Now I want to take a leave. Let's meet in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video, I'm going to reveal the 7 best way to make money from LinkedIn. Here, as you can see, I have listed 7 ways which you can use or which you can apply into your career or your journey in order to make money directly from LinkedIn. Now, you need to keep one thing in mind, that I'm not just going to tell you the way that you can do this or you can do this or you can do this. No, I'm going to show you the practical way how you can use this method and how you can earn money using this method. Even I have already created and published the videos in our LinkedIn marketing playlist, where you can go and learn that how this technique actually works and how you can use this technique to earn money from LinkedIn, or maybe you can use this technique to earn money from LinkedIn, right? So let's start with the first one, and gradually I'll tell you one by one all the 7 ways to make money from LinkedIn. First one is join or create LinkedIn groups. Yes guys, there are many ways to earn money directly from creating a LinkedIn group and growing those LinkedIn groups, or even you can join the LinkedIn groups in order to make some money. And how you can do that, I've already explained you in this particular video, right? So go and watch that video and you'll understand how you can create or join the LinkedIn groups and you can earn money, right? The second method is service marketplace. Service marketplace is like for the individuals or for the business owners who provides services, different kind of services. And if you have listed yourself in your service marketplace, and if someone needs a service which you are providing, and if you have listed there, they can directly contact you and avail your service. So in this way, you got a high intent quality lead directly from LinkedIn, right? Using service marketplace. You can watch this video in order to learn more about service marketplace, like how you can create your service or list your service there, right? The third one is grow connections and followers. If you don't know how I can grow or what are the strategies which I need to follow in order to grow connections and followers, you can watch this video and you will understand like how you can grow your connections and followers and then eventually earn money out of those connections and followers. Then the fourth one is list and sell products on LinkedIn page. Yes, this is also available. What you can do is you can create your own LinkedIn page and you can list or you can sell your products or maybe services or any kind of digital product through your LinkedIn page. If you don't know how to do it, you can watch this video. There's a full tutorial and practical tutorial, right? I'll show you step by step like how you can create LinkedIn page and all and promote your product or services there, right? The fifth method is become a brand on LinkedIn or do affiliate marketing. Yes, you can do that as well. You can transform yourself as a brand on LinkedIn and you can do affiliate marketing and you can earn some good affiliate income
by promoting some legit products or services within your audience, right? Now the sixth point is also, you can watch this video in order to learn more about this, how you can become a brand on LinkedIn, right? Now in the sixth way, I'll show you how to use Sales Navigator, right? You can use Sales Navigator to in order to earn from freelancing or by directly service providing, right? If you are an agency or if you are a freelancer, you can use Sales Navigator in order to generate high quality leads, and you can directly offer them your service or whatever the offerings you have for them, right? And if you don't know about Sales Navigator, like how this tool works, basically this is a tool directly from LinkedIn. And if you don't know how this tool works and how you can use this tool in order to generate income, you can watch this video and definitely you will learn the whole process, right? At last, we do have seventh one, which is learn LinkedIn advertising and do job, freelance and business. If you know how to advertise on LinkedIn and get best quality leads or best quality results, you can do job as a LinkedIn advertiser or LinkedIn paid advertiser, right? You can do freelancing, where you can provide your service to the businesses and earn good amount of money. And even you can uh, build a business or any kind of digital marketing agency where you'll be providing LinkedIn advertising, right? So this is how 7 ways. Even in seventh way, I have already created a whole series about LinkedIn advertising. You can check out our LinkedIn marketing course, where I have taught you about whole paid advertising, like how to do paid advertising, how you can create multiple type of different campaigns, and how these campaign works, how to get best quality results out of these campaigns. I have taught you everything on those videos. Go and check out those videos. I hope this video helps, and if you think so, you can subscribe and like this video. Also, make sure you are subscribing, because I can see in my YouTube studio that almost 93% of our audience haven't subscribed the channel yet, right? So please, it is my humble request you to subscribe our YouTube channel. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, in this video of LinkedIn marketing course, I'm going to explain you about bidding strategies and optimization goal. So guys, mainly I'll be going to talk about only two things. The first one is bidding strategies, right? And the second one is optimization goals, right? So let's start with the first slide, where I have mentioned the bidding strategies are available in LinkedIn, right? So there are only 3 bidding strategies are available. The first one is maximum delivery, which is mostly like an automated bidding strategy, where LinkedIn have the full control of your bidding, and it can increase the bidding, it can decrease the bidding, and everything is in automated way. The best thing is that LinkedIn tries to bring the best result or best outcome in the given budget in maximum delivery option, right? And here you don't have any control over spending or any kind of results. Then we have this second option, which is cost cap. Cost cap is mostly like controllable, or you can say manual bidding type, because here you can set the cost per click or cost per conversion, right? So basically you can set the capping over here. If you are using cost cap, let's say you want to generate lead, but you have limited budget, right? And you don't want to spend more than $10 for a lead. So what you can do is you can set a cost cap, you can set a capping of $10, that you don't want to spend more than $10 for a lead. So LinkedIn will try to bring you lead under $10, but you need to keep in mind that if the competition is spending more than that, then you will not get any lead or will not get any results, right? So you need to keep the amount around your competition's amount, right? Let's say your competition is spending $20 for a lead, so you need to keep your amount around $20, maybe 19.5, maybe 20, or sometimes more than that as well, right? So in that way you can properly compete with the competitor and you can get the results as well, right? Now the third point is totally manual bidding, where you can set your bidding, like how much money you are willing to pay or you are willing to spend. So this is kind of a expert mode, you can say. And to use these two options, you need good amount of expertise, or you can say good amount of experience, so that you can get the results using these methods. Because sometimes layman people use these methods and they don't get results due to their mistakes, right? So if you are new, you can use maximum delivery. Now, after bidding strategies, we are into the optimization goals. So in LinkedIn, we do have 7 types of optimization goals. So according to these goals, you can optimize your campaign, or LinkedIn will optimize your campaign according to these goals. The first one is impressions. Impressions is like showing your ad to the same user again and again, so that uh, the user whom you are showing your ad can remember your brand or can remember your product. It is kind of a reach, but the difference is in impressions, people, I mean, LinkedIn tries to show your ad to the same people, right? And mostly and majorly people use impression as a goal in brand awareness, so that they can show their brand or their product or service to the same people again and again. And overall, it will increase their brand recall value, right? After that, we do have reach. Reach is like you are trying to show your ads to the new people, and if you are choosing reach as your goal in your campaign, which means LinkedIn will try to show your ads to the new audience as much as it can, right? So this is what reach is. After this, the third optimization goal is landing page clicks. Landing page clicks is like if someone is clicking on your ad, they are redirecting to your website or landing page. That is landing page clicks. If you want your user to visit your website, or you want your audience to visit your landing page, then this should be your optimization goal, right? After this, we do have the fourth one, which is leads. Mostly in LinkedIn, users wants to generate leads. So in that case, if you also have that you want leads through your campaign, then you can use the fourth optimization goal, which is leads, and LinkedIn will optimize the campaign and will add a lead generation form into your campaign if you are using your optimization goal as lead. Then we do have the fifth option, engagement clicks or other actions. Engagement clicks or other action is like, it is also kind of a part of brand awareness, because if you want your audience to get engaged with your ads, so that they can know your brand, or they can know your product, or they can remember your product or services, you might need engagement clicks. And the engagement click can be like, engagement click can be share, and the engagement click can be the comment, right? It can be anything. So it is comes under other actions. So engagement clicks or other actions, right? So other actions, as I told you, share, comment, or maybe reacting in that post. Now, the sixth one is video view. If you are running a video campaign, so obviously you need a view. So in that case, you can select video views, so that you can confirm that the user have watched your video. Because if you are not selecting video views as your optimization goal, then user might just skip your video. Let's say the user is scrolling through the LinkedIn timeline and your video appears, but the user haven't watched the video and just scrolled it. But if you are selecting your optimization goal as video views, and if the user has scrolled the video, that means it will not count as a view, right? It will count as a view once the user have watched the video for certain period of time. It can be 5-10 seconds around, right? Now the last point is website conversion. Website conversion can be lead generation, can be sales, or can be other kind of conversions, like any kind of data submission or like that, right? So that comes under website conversion. So these are the goals, 7 type of optimization goals which you can select into your campaign, and LinkedIn will optimize your campaign according to your goals, right? So it is very important to select the perfect bidding strategy and perfect optimization goal, so that you can get the best results possible. I hope this video helps, and if you still have any question, query, any kind of confusion regarding this, you can comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Also, yeah, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. And as I can see that almost 93% of our audience haven't subscribed our YouTube channel, so please, it is my humble request you to subscribe our YouTube channel. Bye bye. Guys, if you want to run lead generation campaign on your LinkedIn platform, then you definitely need a lead generation form, or you can say lead form. Now in this video, I'm going to show you a proper step-by-step tutorial that how you can create a lead generation form in your LinkedIn platform. So whenever in future you'll be creating your lead gen campaign, you'll be not stuck anywhere. So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn platform and I'll show you how to create a lead form. Guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my LinkedIn platform, right? This is the total, basically the front end, or you can say the profile, right? And if you want to go to backend or campaign manager from where we'll be creating the lead generation form, so for that you need to click on this business icon and then click on advertise, so that you can redirect to campaign manager, right? Mostly people know about this, but this is just for people who doesn't know, right? Now when you are into the list of campaign manager, you can select the campaign manager account in which you want to create the lead form, right? Now we are into the campaign manager account. By default we'll land on advertise section, where we can say campaign group campaigns and all. So right now we are not going to indulge with these. We'll be directly jump into this list, left hand side list, and here we'll be able to see assets option. Just click on this and click on lead gen forms. When we click on lead gen forms, here you'll be able to see that we have already created 2 lead generation forms. The status is inactive right now. If you want, you can active the status of these lead generations form as well, right? And if your account, if in your account you don't have any lead gen form, then you'll be not able to see any option like this, right? You'll be able to see the big button to create a form. Now let's say we want to create a new form in this account. So what we need to do is we just need to click on this create form button, and you will be land on the interface from where you can create the lead form. And here you can see this will take the background image from our profile, as you can see, from our page, not profile, from our business page. So this is how the background image is looking like. If you want to change, you can change it as well, but we'll go with this right now. And first you can name this form. So I'll be writing MFG Marketing Fundas Global Lead Gen Form and the date, so that I can recognize it. It is totally up to you how you want to name your forms, right? Now here you can select the language, whatever the language your audience speaks, you need to select here, right? After this, offer headline. Here you need to provide the offer headline, then the offer details and all. So let's start with the offer headline, like 360 digital marketing course, and let's write by Marketing Fundas Global. Oops. So here, as you can see, we do have only 60 characters limit, and I have written the content over here, and this is how it is looking, right? 360-degree digital marketing course by Marketing Fundas Global, right? After this, you can add the extra details, although this is totally optional, but you can add if you want, and the extra details will be shown here just below the offer headline. So you can write get 50% discount on our newly added courses, and here we can write get access, oops, right now, like this. I have added, this is totally a demo content, so I'm not adding a proper, like, well crafted content. This is just a demo content to show you, right? So this is how it will gonna look after adding the extra details. Also you can see that it has 160 characters limit, so you have good amount of space here. After this, obviously you need to add the privacy policy URL. So what you can do is, if you have a website, you can copy the privacy policy of your website and you can add that here. Otherwise, you can create a privacy policy generator and you can copy that text and you can add the text over here, right? So obviously we need to add the privacy policy URL. So what I'm going to do is, here you can see it is suggesting me to add my website's privacy policy page URL. So because I have previously used the same page, that's why it is suggesting me. So I'll just use this one. And if you don't know where you can get your privacy policy page, so I'll show you. Generally it lies in the bottom of your website. As you can see here, you will be able to see terms and conditions and privacy policy page, right? So this is our website, marketingfundas.com, and what I'm going to do is I'll just click on this page and copy this URL and paste it there. This is the same URL, right? After this is optional, we are not going to add this. Now we are done with the privacy policy and all, and the offer details, I mean the headlines and all. So basically the form structure has been created. Now we need to add more details into the form, like what we need from our customer, what we need from our audience, which kind of details we need, and how we can increase the quality of the leads which we'll be getting from this lead gen form, right? So we are into the second option, which is lead details and custom questions. If you click on this drop down menu, you'll be able to see multiple options over here, right? Like right now we are asking three details: their email, their first name, and their last name. I don't want to get their last name, I just need their email and the first name, and I can ask for extra informations from here. You can see you can ask contact details, work details, company details, education and demographic details as well. So here I'll ask their phone number, right? Also make sure that you are not asking too much details, so that the audience or the client who is landing on your leads and form don't get hesitate while sharing the details, right? When we are asking too much details, they get a bit hesitate, right? So after this, you can ask some custom questions as well. If you do have any custom question or any custom checkbox you want to create, you can add it. Because what are the benefits of adding custom questions and custom checkbox? It increases the quality of the leads which you will be getting from this lead gen form. So it is recommended to add the custom questions and checkbox, right? So if you want to add custom questions, you just need to click on this custom question button. Here you can add the custom question, like why you want to do digital marketing course, question mark, right? Here you can add the multiple choice answer, or you can leave a space over there so that the user can answer by themselves. So it is totally up to you. Like you can provide them multiple choices, right, up to 15. Otherwise you can leave a space over there. So I'll go with single line input, so that the user can write by themselves, like why they want to join or why they want to do digital marketing course, right? So this is the details I'm asking, right? If you want to add custom checkbox, you can do that as well, right? Here you can add the texts and you can go up to 5 checkboxes. So basically, like you can do here terms and conditions. Here you can write, are you agree with our terms and conditions, right? I don't want to take your time too much, right? So I've written, are you agree with the terms with our terms and conditions, right? And if you want to make it required, you can just check this box, and here you'll be able to see like this. So if the user is not agreeing with, basically not checking the box, they'll be not able to submit the lead. So this is how you can add it. If you don't want to make it required, you can uncheck this box. Now this is not required, right? So user can check this box, or if they don't want to check this box, they can go further as well, right? So this is how you can do it. Now after this, we do have the confirmation option. So confirmation is like after submitting, what the user will see. Right now this is what the user will see: information sent to Marketing Fundas demo, global demo. This is our company page which we have created in this account, right? As you can see here, right? Now, so here obviously we want to add some good message, like thank you for submitting your details will be contacting you soon. If you want, you can add any emoji as well. Like you can press the window plus button and here you can search heart and add it like this, right? So this is how you can create your custom message which will be shown to the user once they submitted their details. This is how it is going to look on mobile phone and this is how it is going to look on desktop. Even if you want, you can add the landing page URL. Let's say you want to send the audience to your website, so you can add that website URL over here and they'll be able to see the visit website button. Right here you can change the call to action like learn more or any kind of other thing. So if after submitting the details, if you want them to download anything like brochure and all, you can do that as well, right? So download option we do have, and we do have try now option, we do have visit company page. Whatever the option you likes, you can do that. If they click on this, they'll be land on this URL, basically on our website, or if you want to add landing page, you can do that as well. Then we do have some hidden field. In hidden field you can add some hidden fields as well, like field name and value. And this hidden field is totally for the tracking purposes. If you want to track this lead form, like how many leads you are getting, obviously you need to track the thank you page, right? So, which means whenever the thank you page appears, LinkedIn will determine that a lead have been submitted. That's why the thank you page has been appeared. So what you can do is you can provide the field name and you can enter the value and you can track this value and you'll be able to find out, or you'll be able to get the exact result or exact tracking data, right? This is totally optional and this hidden field are not shown to the user, right? So keep this thing in mind. So as you can see, our lead form generation is done. We have created entered all the form details, then the lead details and custom questions, and the confirmation option. We have done all these three. Now after this, you just need to click on this agree and create, and your form is saving, right? As you can see, your form is getting saved and it is now in review right now. Once it gets reviewed, you will be able to see the active button over here, right? The active status over here. So this is how you can create a lead form in LinkedIn platform. I hope this video helps and I hope you like this video. If you do so, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn LinkedIn marketing. And if you still have any question, query, or any kind of confusion, you can comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Now, I want to take your leave. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Guys, remarketing is one of the important paid method to re-engage your existing audience so that you can convert them as your customer or your clients. And this is what I'm going to teach you in this particular video. I'm going to explain you about remarketing ads campaign, like how you can create remarketing ads campaign in LinkedIn, and even I'll explain you all the options which are available in remarketing options, like basically what are the options available in LinkedIn to do remarketing, right? So let's just directly jump into my LinkedIn campaign manager account and I'll show you how to do remarketing. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm into my LinkedIn profile. This is not a campaign manager account. This is my LinkedIn profile, right? As you can see, this is my LinkedIn feed. Now in order to go to campaign manager, first you need to go to this business icon in your profile and click on this advertise option, and you'll be land in your campaign manager. This is kind of a backend, you can say, of your LinkedIn account, and this is the front end, right? So I'm into the backend section. It is getting loaded. Now here you will be able to see multiple campaign manager accounts. If you don't have any campaign manager account, you can create one by clicking here, right? So these are the campaign manager accounts, or you can simply call it ad accounts. So let's click any of them which you want to use in order to create or create your remarketing campaign, right? Now here, as you can see, by default we land on this advertise option, where you'll be able to see campaign groups, campaigns, and ads. So basically campaign groups are like folders in which you can create multiple campaigns, and on those multiple campaigns you can create multiple ads. This is how this hierarchy works. Right now, let's say I'm choosing any of these campaign group. For example, I choose this one, new campaign group. This is the demo one. You just need to click on this campaign icon in order to in order to create a campaign under this campaign group, right? So I'll click here. I'm not going to create new campaign group, right? Because in order to create a remarketing campaign, I need to create a campaign first, right? So I mean, I need to go through that process. That's why I'm uh, creating a new campaign. So this is the campaign group. If you want to change it, you can just click here. Otherwise you can hit the next button and you'll be into the campaign name selection and then campaign objective and all. So you can name here whatever the name you want to add to this campaign. Like I'm writing remarketing campaign, right? And I'll add the date Jan 224, right? So this is the name I have given to this campaign, and whatever the objective you have, you can select here, like awareness, consideration, and conversion. All options are here. I'll go with the awareness part right now. If you want to go with the conversion or consideration part, you can go with that. There's no an issue. Right now, after this, you will see the audience part. After objective selection, you can see this is the campaign setup process, and after objective selection we can see the audience part. Here we have this audience selection part where you can go with saved audience or some templates which are being created by LinkedIn itself, but we want to go with the remarketing options, right? So in remarketing you need to scroll a little bit down. Basically you need to select the location and all where you want to show your ads. So obviously you need to set the target location, your audience's language and all. If you want to exclude some location, you can do that as well. And after this you'll see these two options, audiences and audience attributes. So if you want to remarket, then you need to go with this audiences option. And in audiences, you'll be able to see list upload, lookalike, predictive, retargeting, third party, and other. So these are the options available in audiences, and these are totally retargeting options. Here you can see only retargeting, but these are also kind of a retargeting options, right? Like if you want to go with list upload, what you need to do is you need to just click on this, and here you'll be able to see company list or contact list. So basically, if you have customers or customer data who might have visited your website or maybe your offline store, and you have those datas like company list or company name, so I mean contact list. So what you can do is you can upload that list over here, right? And you can show your ads to that audience, right? And if you don't know how to create that list, you can download the list. Basically, I mean, not the list, you can download the template. So first you need to click here, list upload, and here you can name that list or prospect audience list. You can name the list type, it is company list or contact list, and then you can upload the list. And as I told you that if you don't know how to upload, basically how to create the list, you can download the template from here. And as you can see, the template has been downloaded. It is in CVS format, and you can see that this is how you need to create the list. This is for contact list, where the person's email ID, first name, last name, job title, employee company, country, and then some extra details are here, right? After this, if you want to go with the company list, you can go with that as well. Again, you can download the template for company list as well. And this is how the company list looks like: the company name, LinkedIn, and then the company website, then company email domain, and some extra details over here, right? And this is how you can target these companies and contacts individually, right? After this, we do have another option as well. Let me go back. Yeah, here it is. you need to click on this pencil icon so that you can find this. Now upload, we do have lookalike audience. Lookalike is like if we have already created a audience, right? Like here we do have saved audiences list, right? So what you can do is, if any of this audience list doesn't have good amount of audience, maybe they only have 300 or maybe 1000 or 2000 audiences, right? But what you can do is, you can create a lookalike audience which will have the same interest, same demographic, same location and all, everything will be almost same, but the number of audiences will be huge, like 1 million or maybe 100,000. That is how you can use this lookalike audience option. After this, we do have predictive option. Predictive is also kind of a same, where LinkedIn will predict that this is your perfect audience, or this kind of audience would be the perfect option for you. Here you can see that your account doesn't have valid matched audience conversion or lead generation form to create predictive audience. So at least you need to have 300 members, right? Basically 300 audiences, and once you have, you can create the predictive audience. And as I told you, that predictive audience is like LinkedIn will find you the audience which is which is perfect according to LinkedIn, right? After this, we do have this retargeting option. In retargeting, again, we do have these options available over here: company page, document, events, lead generation. So what you can do is, basically, who have interacted with your company page or business page, you can target them, right? If there is any document you have run previously, you have run any ad or any post where you have offered a document, and who the persons who have engaged with that, you can target with those people again. And let's say you have run any events, or you previously you have created any event, and the person who have interacted with those events can be retargeted again using this retargeting option, right? And then same goes with lead generation form, who have submitted the leads and you want to retarget them, right? And same with single image, video image, and website, like who have landed on your website, or who have visited your website, or who have done any kind of particular activity in your website, can be targeted, right? So these are the options available in your retargeting option. Let's say you want to go with company page, and here you can see that we have created one audience where company page data of 30 days. So basically, people who have interacted in last 30 days will be retargeted and will be able to see my ad if I go with this option, right? And in the same way, you can create your audience basically from here by clicking on this button, and you need to write the name of this audience. Like I'm writing past 90 days retargeting audience. This is the name I have given, and here I'll select how did they engage. People who visited your organization page, or people who clicked a call to action button in a header of your LinkedIn page. So two options you have: who have just visited your page, or who have clicked on the call to action button of your LinkedIn page, right? So if you go with this one, those might be more targeted, but you can go with this one as well, right? After this, you can select when they engage. So it is like past 30 days, 60, 90, 80, 360. So I'll go with 90 days, and here I can see that I don't have that much visitors. You need to have at least 300 visitors. And why I don't have that much visitors? Because this is totally a demo page, right? As you can see, Marketing for Dummies Global demo. But still, we can create the page, the audience. It will take around 48 hours to populate. As you can see here, it is showing building, and after 48 hours you'll be able to see number of audience which LinkedIn gathered from this settings, and you can use this audience to remarket, right? Or whatever you call it. In the same way, you can use another options as well, like leads and single image, video image. All options are available. Then here we do have third party option, third party company, or let me go back, then third party contact, and then others option we have here. You can see that you haven't created any audience yet. So if after creating the audience, you'll be able to see some extra options. So once you are done with it, you can see ad format and all. Like you can select whatever the ad format you want to run. So after selecting your retargeting audience, you can let me remove these ones, job functions, right? I've selected only one audience type, which is past 90 days of retargeting audience. So basically people who have interacted with my company page in past 90 days, like it could be 1,000 or maybe it could be 1 million users, right? So people who have interacted in past 90 days will be able to see my ad which I'm creating right now. But now which kind of ad should it be? It should be single image, carousel, video, text, spotlight, whatever you want to go with. I'll go with the single image right now. And then you need to select the placements. So here you do have this LinkedIn platform by default, but you have this LinkedIn audience network, which is nothing but a list of third-party websites and applications who have partnered with LinkedIn and have rights to show the ads on their platform, which is application and websites. So if you want to uncheck this, you can, but it is totally up to you. If you are going with, you will get some extra audiences, right? Now after this, budget and schedule, you can set the budget, whatever the budget you want to set on a daily basis, lifetime basis, it is totally up to you. Then after this, you can set the bidding, like whatever the optimize. In bidding you get two options: optimization goal and bidding strategy. So bidding strategy is by default maximum delivery, and optimization goal is reach. If you want to change it to another, let me hover my cursor over here. You do have two options: reach and impressions. Whatever the options you want to go with, you can go, but the recommended one is reach, because obviously we want to reach new people, right? Not, I mean, new people is like we want to reach different people every time, right? We don't want to show our ads to the same person again and again. If you want to go, I mean, if you want to show the same person, I mean, show the same ad to the same person again and again, then you can go with impressions. Otherwise, go with reach. After this, we do have conversion tracking, and right now we don't need conversion tracking because the property we have chosen is our LinkedIn page, right? So in that case, conversion tracking is not available. Conversion tracking is basically for the third party properties like your website, right? If you want to track the conversion, if you want to track the data of your website, then you need to set up conversion tracking, and then you can track all the things like conversion or any kind of lead form submission, any kind of events, you can track those, right? If you don't know how to track, you can watch our videos where I have shown you in my LinkedIn marketing playlist itself. You can go to the channel, you can go to the playlist section, and you'll be able to see LinkedIn ads or LinkedIn marketing playlist. Click on that and you'll find the conversion setup and all video. There are 2-3 videos in the list. Go watch those videos and you'll be able to properly set up your conversion tracking. Right now I'm not going with this one. Now just hit the next button and you'll be into the ad setup process. So just hit the save, and we are into the ad creation process. If you want to use the existing one, you can go with this one, like you previously you have created any, so you can go with. Otherwise you can click on new, right, create new ad, and here you can write the name, which is totally optional, and it is up for you, not for the audience. Audience will be not able to see this text, right? So you can name, like I'm writing ad 1, or here I can write retargeting ad 1, right? Introductory text, demo, and this is how the text would look like. Here you can write the destination URL, like if the person clicks on your ad, where they should land. So I'll mention my website over here, right, like this. And here you can select the image. I'll select 2, 3. Basically you can create up to 5 ads, or you can select up to 5 creatives, and LinkedIn will test those 5 creatives initially, and once it's find out like which one is perfect, working fine or working great, then it will scale that creative, right? So this is how it works. So it is totally up to you how much you want to select. I'll go with only one right now, this one, right? Just select it, and here you can write the alternative text. Again, this is optional, this is not going to show or appear in the ad. In the headline you can write, obviously this is going to show in your ad, so I'll write get a great digital marketing service or course, whatever you think, right? Whatever you want to add, and you can write the description as well. So in the description part, again, I'll write demo, right? Because we do have shortage of time, and this is how your ad is looking like in your desktop, in your mobile feed, right? And then you can check the audience network as well. Medium rectangle, and then the mobile interstitial in native format. So this is how it is going to look, right? You can add the call to action like learn more or whatever you think is perfect for you. You can add it, and once it's done, as you can see, you can just hit the save button. Your ad is saved now. Now it's time to just launch your campaign. So again, you can check your ad once again. Everything is perfect. Just hit the next button and you'll be into the last process, which is review and launch. So review all the settings, all the options. If it is perfect, you can check out your payment method and all. Once you find like everything is done, you just hit the launch campaign button and your campaign will be launched. Otherwise, you can save and exit so that you can launch it later, right? And how to launch it later, like let's say you want to launch it on the next day. So how you can find the campaign? Basically, you need to go to the list of campaigns, right, and find out that campaign which you have created. Let me go to the next, and here you can see remarketing campaign Jan 2024. Just click on edit and launch and you will be into the last process, which is review and launch, right? And you can hit the launch campaign button. So this is how you can create remarketing, or you can do retargeting, right? Whatever you call it. I hope you understood the process. I hope you like the process. If you think so, you can hit the subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to hit that share button and share this video with your needy friends. If you still have any question, query, or any kind of confusion, you can comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. With that said, I want to take you leave. See you and bye-bye. Guys, you might have already know about lookalike audience, because if you are into marketing, many times we listen this term called lookalike audience. But just in case if you don't know what does this lookalike audience means, or how you can use this lookalike audience in your LinkedIn marketing, I'm here to teach you. In this video, I'm going to teach you how to create lookalike audience and how you can use this lookalike audience in LinkedIn ads so that you can bring the best results for your client, for your business, or for someone else, right? So let's directly jump into my LinkedIn platform and I'll show you lookalike audience. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my LinkedIn profile, right? If I click on home, you'll be able to see my feed, template and all, timeline and all, right? So let's just directly go to my backend, or you can say my campaign manager, from where I can create campaigns and all, right? So for that, you need to click on this business icon for business option. And once you click here, you'll be able to see the advertise option. Just click on this. And we are into the campaign manager, where we'll be able to see multiple campaign manager accounts. So let's just select one of these accounts. Yeah, let's click on this, the active one, right? And when we land on campaign manager, by default we land on advertise option, where we can see that these are the campaign groups which are already created here, right? Now let's say I want to create a campaign. So first, if you want to create a campaign, you can create a campaign group. Otherwise, you can create a campaign under these campaign groups as well, which you have already created. So this is kind of a folder in which you create multiple campaigns, and on those multiple campaigns, you create multiple ads. So this is how the hierarchy works. And what is the use of campaign groups? Basically, it helps you to segregate your campaigns, segregate your different type of services or product campaigns, right? Because a business doesn't have only one product or service, right? So you might be creating different type of campaigns or different type of ads in that. Now let's just go with the same campaign. I'm not going to create new campaign group. I'll go with the campaign group which is already created, this one, the first one. Just click on this campaign button so that I can create a campaign under this campaign group, right? So click here and the campaign group name is showing here. status is active, and if you want to change it, you can change it as well, but I'm not gonna change it. I'm just clicking on the next button so that I can proceed with the same campaign group. Here you can name your campaign whatever the campaign group you want to, I mean whatever the name you want to keep it. Let's say I'm like writing lookalike audience MFG, marketing fundas global. Right, this is the name I have given to this, right? And why I have given, because I'm going to run a lookalike, I mean I'm going to select lookalike audience in this campaign, right? After this, you need to select the objective. It can be brand awareness, website visit, or engagement. Tons of options are here, be it awareness, consideration, or conversion. It is totally up to you, right? Let's say I want to go with website visit, or you can say website traffic. So just select this one. After selecting this, you can scroll a little bit down, and here once you have selected your objective, you'll be able to see the forecasted results over here, right? Now scroll a little bit down. Here you'll be into the audience section, where you can select any custom audience or any saved audience or any template which are directly created by LinkedIn itself, right? So you can select these, but we are not going to select any of these because we want to go with lookalike audience. So for that, you need to scroll a little bit down. In the audience option, you will be able to see lookalike. When you click here, you will be able to see that you don't have any lookalike audience right now. So if I explain you a little bit about lookalike audience, lookalike is basically, let's say you have already created an audience, or let's say you have LinkedIn page who have a visitor of 1200 or 2000 on a monthly basis. So obviously we know that with 2000 visitors or 2000 audience size, we can't run ads, right? Let's say you want to show your ads to the audience who have visited your website, I mean not website, your LinkedIn page, your company page. So as we know that we do have only 2000 visitors on our company page. So how we can show our ad to those audience? In that case, you can create a look-alike audience, which will be not the exact or the same audience who have visited your company page, but their behavior, their interests, their traits will be the same. That is why this is called lookalike audience. LinkedIn will find thousands of others audience which will have the same interest, same traits, or same kind of behavior who have visited your company page, and it is known as look-alike audience. So there's a high chances that they will like your product or services because they resembles the audience who have visited your company page, right? So in that case, you can show your ads to those audience because look-alike audience number is pretty high. It can be 10,000 or maybe 10 million as well, right? So if you want to create a lookalike audience, first you need to click here, and here you'll be able to see that you haven't created a matched audience. Lookalike audience needs to be created from matched audience in ready state within at least 300 matched members. So what you need to do is you need to create matched audience first, right? So even if you can go with this retargeting option, you can create any of these audiences. As you can see here, we do have the company page. So let's say we are creating any company page data, so that is also known as matched audience. So in this, basically we do have this totally demo account. That's why we are not able to hold, or we are not able to accumulate 300 members. And as it says that at least your matched audience list should have 300 members. If I click again on lookalike audience, you'll be able to see that it should have at least 300 matched members, right? So matched members can be created in this retargeting option. All of these known as matched audience, right? Let's say, as I told you, that company page, who visitors who have visited my company page. So I can create a list of those audiences here, right? As you can see in the previous video I have created, and still it is showing building because it takes around 48 hours to populate. But I know that it will not reach the 300 mark because this is a demo page, demo account, and here we are not doing any kind of legit activities so that the audience can visit our page, right? But I'll show you how you can do that. First, you need to create a masked audience, right? As I told you that, so masked audience can be created by these. You can select the single image. So single image is basically when you in previous campaigns you might have created a single image campaign, right? So people who have engaged with that ad can be used as a masked audience. You can create a list of those audience, and you can uh, use that list, that masked audience list, to create your lookalike audience, right? In the same way, you have this video option, then website option. People who have visited your website, here you can see website visitors, right? If I select this one, as you can see, it is showing that oops, your audience size is too small. So what you can do is you can use this list to create lookalike audience. So people who have visited your website, LinkedIn will find a same kind of people who have same interests, same traits, same behavior, and will create a list of those audience, which will be way bigger than 300 members only, right? So this is how you can use this lookalike audience. First, you need to create masked audience. Masked audience can be created in retargeting options. Tons of option are here. After creating masked audience, you can go to lookalike audience. You can click on create, and here you will be able to see. First, you need to name the list. Basically, you need to name this audience, whatever the name you want to keep, and then you need to select the data, like which data you want to use to create lookalike audience, and that's it. You just need to agree and continue, and your lookalike audience will start populating. After getting populated, after getting 10,000 or maybe 100,000 uh, audience there, you can run ads using those lookalike audience. And after this, you can follow the same conventional process. You can select the ad format. After selecting ad format, you can select the placements where LinkedIn is by default, and you can go with the LinkedIn's audience network, which is nothing but a list of third-party websites and applications who have rights to show uh, LinkedIn ads on their platform, right? But if you don't want to select, you can just uncheck this box. After that, we do have budgeting and scheduling, where you can set your budget on a daily basis, lifetime basis, and daily and lifetime basis. Then bidding option, where you see optimization goal and bidding strategy. I have already explained about these two things. If you don't know, you can check out our LinkedIn marketing playlist. And then conversion part. So I mean, not conversion part, this is conversion tracking. This is optional. This is basically for the websites, because the website doesn't come under LinkedIn's property. So to track your website's data, you need to connect your website with LinkedIn account using inside code, right? So after filling all these steps, you just need to hit the next button, and you'll be into the ad setup process, where you can set the ad, whatever the format you have chosen. According to that, you need to provide the details, and then you can launch the campaign in the fourth step, right, which is review and launch. You can review all the settings and just hit the launch button, and your campaign will be launched. If you don't know how to create the campaigns, in this video my aim was to show you or to explain you lookalike audience only. And if you want to learn about how you can create a full-fledged proper campaign, you can check out our previous videos. In many videos, I have shown you how to create a proper campaign in different ways, using different placement methods, using different ad formats, right, using different objectives. I've shown you everything in the playlist, right? So I hope this video helps, and if you still have any question, query, any kind of confusion, you can comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. With that said, I want to take your leave. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Guys, dynamic ads are also known as personalized ads, because it helps you to personalize the ad for all the individuals whom you are showing your ad. And how it personalizes the ad, let me show you by directly jump into my LinkedIn profile. Here, as you can see, right now I am in my LinkedIn profile. This is my LinkedIn feed, you can say, right? And here, when you see this is an ad right here. As you can see, this denotes that this is an ad, and this ad is directly coming from LinkedIn itself, right? So basically, LinkedIn also advertising on its platform to join its premium service, right? Now
Here, what you can see here, you'll be able to see that there's two images. The first one is LinkedIn Premium's logo. Let me click here. Oops. Let me refresh it once so that it can look properly. Yeah, now it's fine. Let it load. Yeah, it's loaded properly. Now, as you can see here, we do have two images. The first one is LinkedIn's profile, LinkedIn Premium logo, and just aside of this logo, I do have my image. Basically, LinkedIn have provided, or this ad has provided, my profile picture here, so that this ad can become more personalized, and here it shows my name as well, like Saurav uncovered new opportunities with LinkedIn Premium. So this is how this dynamic ads personalizes the experience, so that we can get more results with this kind of ads. And this is not just for from LinkedIn only. Any advertiser can use this dynamic ads, right? This is because just I can see ads directly from LinkedIn, because this is my demo account and I don't do that much activities in this account, right? That's why LinkedIn might not be able to find any suitable advertiser for this account. That's why it is showing ad from itself, right? But the whole purpose to explain you this, that this is how the customization or the personalization uh, is available in dynamic ads, right? If I show you in dynamic ads, this is the LinkedIn's website, as you can see, business.linkedin.com, and here they have a proper landing page about dynamic websites. Dynamic ads here, as you can see, right? If you scroll a little bit down here, you'll be able to see what you can do with LinkedIn dynamic ads. The first one is personalize the experience for your audience. Obviously, they are personalizing the experience by adding my profile picture and by adding my image, my name, right? After this, automate individualized campaign at scale, and the third one is customize ads for your marketing objectives, right? If you scroll a little bit down here, you'll be able to see this is how the dynamic ads looks like, right? And in the same way, I also able to see the ad, right? You can see all the things in this page, right? Now, if I show you where you can find out or how you can create these dynamic ads, well, basically there is no any specific ad type that says it is a dynamic ad. No, you need to run spotlight ad or followers ad in order to run a dynamic ad. Basically, these ad are dynamic ad types. If I show you, let me go to LinkedIn profile first, and then I'll go to campaign manager, right? For this, I need to click on this business icon, click on advertise. I'll land on my campaign manager, from where I'll select one account, let it load. Once it's loaded, let me select the account. Now, as you can see, we are into the advertise section, from where you can select the campaign group. So let me just select any campaign group and create one campaign under this campaign group, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'll create a campaign. Yeah, next. And here you'll be able to see the objective. You can select awareness, consideration, and conversion. Whatever you select, you'll see some dynamic ads. Let's say I'll go with brand awareness. After selecting this, my objective, I'll be able to see the ad formats. Here it is. Here I can see spotlight ads, follower ads, and then the conversation ads. So these are all these types of ad format are dynamic ads, right? If you want to learn like how you can create spotlight ad or follower ad, you can go to our YouTube channel. Even you can directly search on YouTube like LinkedIn spotlight ads marketing fundas global. You'll be able to see our videos, right? And don't get confused, because we do share the thumbnails like this, and this is the marketing fundas and this is marketing fundas global, right? This one is English channel, and this is our, you can say, another channel which creates content in Hindi language. This channel has a bit more subscribers, like 476k, and we do have only 1.75k, but yeah, we are working on it, right? So you'll be able to see step-by-step process, the practical process, how you can create spotlight ads. Even you can search about LinkedIn follower ads. Here again, same thing, right? And in the same way, you can find out any other as well. Like if you want to learn whole LinkedIn marketing, or if you want to search any specific video, you can check out our playlist as well. You just need to go to our website. I mean, not website. You just need to go to our YouTube channel, which is Marketing Fundas Global. Keep this thing in mind, it has global in it, right? And go to playlist section, and after reaching oops, let me click, yeah, after reaching playlist section, you need to click on this LinkedIn marketing full course, and you'll be able to see all the videos available in this playlist. It is related to LinkedIn marketing. You can learn job application. Job application is also a dynamic ad, right? Here we do have many types of videos which you can watch and learn the practical tutorial how you can create dynamic ads, right? I hope this video helps, and if you still have any question, query, any kind of confusion, you can comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. With that said, I want to take your leave, but before that, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. And as I can see in my YouTube studio, that almost 93% of our audience haven't subscribed the YouTube channel yet. Please subscribe our Marketing Fundas Global YouTube channel, and yeah, sayonara.